All right, guys. Morning. Now we have HD. Now we have HD quality. Fantastic, guys. Now we have 1080p, guys. Good stuff. Welcome back to the stream chat. Hope everybody's doing good. Welcome back, guys. Sorry, it was just a little bit of a tough start this morning. I was trying to get the stream to the highest quality output, but yeah, it was 720, and I don't want you guys to be in this stream for the next 12 hours on 720p. So that's why I just had to restart the stream real quick. But guys, we are here, we are back, and everything is sorted. So it's going to be a beautiful day. Let me update you guys on a few things this morning. I'm going to give everybody a second to just tune in, and after that, I will, give you guys some cool little updates, because I've been working on some really cool stuff, which I think everybody would enjoy. Just sharing the link with everybody so that everybody has the opportunity to join the stream this morning. In the meantime, how's everybody doing, chat? How's everybody doing? Yes, guys, we're going to do some more giveaways today. Don't worry. It's going to be another beautiful day. We're going to see what the market has in store for us. Man, that CFD position, that German 40 position from yesterday has really done its work, eh? We've just been in that continuous downward spiral there on German 40, coming back all the way down in towards the overall lows here. We should take out this 26.082 today, but overall a very nice overall move on German 40. Hope that some of you were able to capture that move as well. Again, just giving everybody a moment to tune in before we dive in. So if you have any questions, let me know. And also, guys, let me know where you're tuning in from this beautiful morning. Curious to hear where everybody is from. Do you trade more CFD or futures? So for myself, the focus has always been on futures on CFDs. I've been a massive Euro USD trader, GP USD trader. So major dollar pairs, that has always been my core main focus until pretty much the beginning of this year, where I started to dabble a little bit more into futures. And definitely as of recent, since I'm here on stream with Prop for Match, obviously helping you guys out, we are into futures as well. Yeah, it's a very rainy day here in the Netherlands this morning. It's dark again. It feels like winter, man. It's August, but it feels like winter. So let's see, where's everybody tuning in from today? I see we have Baltimore, Maryland. We have Rwanda. We have Nigeria, Russia, Malaysia. Fantastic. It's always nice to see everybody tuning in from everywhere. Let's see. Man, I'm having some good water with lemon, guys. This is the best for the mornings. I see Japan. When are we going surfing, bro? I see Germany. Good morning, Jessica. Vietnam, Canada, Romania, Nepal. Wow, beautiful. Happy to see you all tuning in this morning, chat. So guys, a quick update on what we are going to go through, what we are looking at, and where potential trade opportunities can be identified. So quick update, first of all, just on the CFD pairs. So a euro dollar, a pound dollar. So Euro USD here is continuing its overall leg back up in towards the highs. Now, we were bullish on Euro USD. We were looking for upside continuation trades. We can see here that after this beautiful 4-hour sweep, we got a beautiful shift in the market structure here, which was then a demand zone and drove the market up higher. Now, whenever you have a market structure low, that takes out previous liquidity, that is going to be a very strong low because it's a so-called liquidation low. Now, these are the lows that every single strategy on this planet, whether you trade ICT, whether you trade supply and demand, whether you trade whatever, they all need a strong low, ideally, right? Because you want to be trading from a low that price will not revisit again, right? That's not what we want. We want price to continue pushing up higher, especially when we see a retracement into either a demand zone, a liquidity low, a fair value gap, whatever you're looking at. You're looking for that next overall upside push, right? That's, I think, 99% of the strategies that pretty much everybody here trades. Or you use a moving average, or you use a VWAP, or you use a la 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 la. If I'm missing something that you are using, guys, let me know in the chat. But this is what pretty much everybody's looking at. So I personally was looking at this overall liquidity low here, because that's my strategy, looking at liquidity lows in order to fuel price back up in towards the highs. So I was looking for price to come a little bit lower, and then I was looking for the long exactly from that 0.5 fib, from that premium versus discount. But yeah, just a little bit too much of a shallow overall retracement. But at the same time, we have GPUSD, guys. And what has GPUSD done? What has GPUSD done? GPUSD has indeed taken out that liquidity. So sometimes when you, for example, do not get the exact move that you're looking for on a euro dollar, you can get that move on, let's say, a pound dollar. So what's happened here is that we've taken out the liquidity of this ascending trend line here. Trend line liquidity is a very strong form of liquidity. Is everybody familiar with the 3 different forms of liquidity, chat? Giveaway, guys. No, don't spam the chat. Come on, guys, don't spam the chat. We're having a good, valuable stream. Goedemorgen, Chinamani. Guys, if you spam the chat like that, that's just instant silencio, like we say. Like you are heading off to, yeah, where are you heading off to? You're heading off to the gulag. Ciao and goodbye. You're not going to have an opportunity to win a funded account today, guys. Of course, we're going to be giving away a funded account today. Don't worry. You're going to give away a challenge for Tradeify this morning. But guys, I have a little bit of a little giveaway twist in petto for you guys today. I think that in petto is maybe only Dutch. Is in petto also English, guys? Do you use in petto in English language? It's like in the hat. I have something in the hat for you guys. But yeah, we have trendline liquidity, range liquidity, and then you also have swing high and swing low liquidity. Fantastic, guys, indeed. So when we look at GPUSD here, what I'm ultimately just looking for continuously is for one of those 3 different forms of liquidity. That's my strategy, right? So if we look at GPUSD, and I've been calling this moves in my market outlook as well, which I do every single day, we had a breaker structure here in towards the upside. Previously, we had the breaker structure in towards the downside. So we had bear structure, bullish market structure, and then we start seeing a retracement. So I always mark out the impulse in towards the highs, and in that impulse, that's where you're looking for liquidity. So what do we see? We see liquidity positioned underneath this little range, right? And with little range, I'm talking pretty much about this price action here. Underneath that range, that's where liquidity lies. What does the market do? It takes out that range liquidity and then continues back up higher again. So I understand at that point in time, hey, most likely the overall pullback phase is over because the market is retraced into, let's say, discount pricing, taking out liquidity. And from that moment onwards, we also see a change here in market structure. So what we then see is, hey, this is the impulsive phase. And whenever you have an impulsive phase, that's when you want to be buying because the market is going to most likely be extremely impulsive. So what I was looking at was within this area of price, how can we just continuously get into buys until the breaker structure line? Because when you look at a market moves like this, right? This is kind of like the general concept. Now, after a breaker structure, you expect a pullback to happen. After a breaker structure, you expect a pullback. Now, in an ideal world, you obviously see something like this, but very often you could also just see this. So pretty much at any point in time after a breaker structure, your pullback can take place. That's why until the breaker structure line, I like to be very aggressive. This is my zone. In here, I'm buying pretty much every single point of liquidity. So when you look at GPUSD, I don't really go below the 1 hour time frame or the 4 hour. The 4 hour is just easiest to describe it. Here on the 4 hour time frame, what happened is that we saw, let's say, a shift in market structure, right? Back up in towards the highs. At that point in time, we are bullish, extremely bullish. We're looking for just retracements in order to take out liquidity. So we didn't really get them here on the 4-hour time frame, but here we did on the 4-hour time frame, because here you have perfect trendline liquidity. We take out that trendline liquidity, we see a shift in market structure, continues pushing up higher. At that point in time, again, I'm looking for aggressive buys, guys. You see there's not really deep retracements where most people are looking for whatever this low here to get swept. Like, we understand at any point in time when liquidity gets grabbed, the market can continue pushing up higher. So what then happens, we see push up. Here's internal liquidity again, get swiped yesterday, and we continue driving up higher. So yeah, fantastic price action on GU that didn't really get provided on Euro USD. I thought you guys traded NQ this session. Yes, we're trading NQ in this session as well. Like, ideally, we're going to be trading German 40 DAX, but we will be trading NQ as well if there is a move. Does the stream look weird today, guys? I think the stream looks normal, but I could be wrong. You're bullish on NQ. Why is that? I'm responsible. Now let's go over futures, guys. Let's go over the futures, yeah? Let's go over the futures charts. Let's have a look. So, Fab, I'm bullish on NQ. Yeah, your model is quite easy to learn and works pretty good. Thanks, Vinci. Appreciate it. That's why I use it. What other FX pairs are we looking at today? So San, what we're looking at today is ultimately just a continuation on GU. We're going to be looking at G Swiss and Euro Swiss as well. I'm also going to keep an eye on UJ, but UJ not too interesting today. Mainly going to be looking at some Euro Swiss breakout trade. I have a little strategy that I want to show you guys, but I'll show that soon after we just go over the futures pairs, and then I'll show you guys what I've been working on, because yesterday I was actually building some cool indicators that tell us exactly when to buy and when to sell, and more specifically on German 40, it's been working pretty well. It's more strategy for around 9 a.m. So it came through yesterday. You can see here it came through pretty nicely. So the overall idea of this, and this is, again, guys, this is Pine script, so this is just pretty much a strategy coded into an indicator, and then it shows me exactly. Check EU, it's moving crazy. What happened, guys? What happened? Yeah, it's on a roll, man. I don't know. Did we get any news last night? Let me just quickly check Forex Factory, guys. What are we seeing? Trump, 4 hours ago. You see, Trump says, I have paused the 50% tariffs against Canada that were scheduled to kick in. What's that done to USD CAD? Caused it to dump. That caused GCAD to dump a bit. EuroCAD, yeah, to dump, but it's already being bought up again. Other than that, so Australia, another rate hike if inflation persists. What's that done to AUD pairs? Nothing. Very interesting. AD/NZD being saved by the bell. Who remembers that one? Who remembers that one? That final point of liquidity. Shaq, are you still in the stream? It's your setup, bro. NZUSD took liquidity. Yep. But look at AU as well. AU might have the cleanest 4-hour liquidity here, but looking very weak still. NZUSD could be ready indeed if it shows us some breaks of structure. Ideally, break above this high, man, and then you're kind of like good to go. Yeah, you got saved by those AD/NZD. AD/NZD has turned a lot more beautiful overnight. Good morning, Ibrahim. Hope you're doing good, brother. Yeah, who's in GU, guys? Who's in GU? Nice move on GU. Now let's go back real quick to NQ and gold and ES and all of the other stuff. So yes, guys, yes. This is for me absolute perfection in regards to price action, where you have again push, a pullback, a push, and then everybody's looking at this demand zone to continue on buying, where we then understand, hey, ideally, if you want to see any further upside, you need to come back down for liquidity first, to then take out liquidity before looking for any next potential upside move. Because now a lot of people will be looking at this saying, hey, this is supply to look for the shorts. But on my side, nah. So now we're going to be starting to look for potential longs very soon. Let's see. So today, gold, guys, what is gold showing us? So gold still has some potential downside. I'm kind of looking at this previous weekly low. What is your thoughts on that, guys? 43.65 on the futures chart. Yeah, AU is looking pretty clean. What type of trader are you, if I may ask, Fabio? So I'm a market structure. I trade market structure together with liquidity. That's, I think, just the easiest way to put it. I'm just continuously looking at what's the overall market structure, where's the momentum, and how can we get in on that overall structure and momentum using ideally liquidity concepts. But I'll be looking at that overall low. So let's just go over them one by one, those futures charts. We'll start with gold, go to NQ, and then we'll go to ES, and then we'll go to DAX, yeah? So what we have here on GC, which is gold, is that we have the overall low open. So we have the overall low open. I'm looking at the overall low, this low, 43.65, which is the previous weekly low, which is also pretty much just a nice daily low. And if I look at the 4-hour time frame, it's the blue line. It's also a pretty much just nice low to get taken out this week, in my opinion. For me, I would like to see gold sell off a little bit more. What's your thoughts on that, guys? What are we looking for the day ahead on your end? I would personally like to see a little bit more downside from gold. Let me just get a new poll up. So let's see what you guys... I'll just drop a poll for NQ long shorts. So make sure to vote on the poll. Just type 1 or 2 in the chat here on YouTube. Curious to hear what you guys are thinking of NQ. I'll dive into NQ in a sec, but yeah, for me, gold is ready to just continue down a little bit lower this morning. I'll be keeping an eye open on 43.65 this morning. There's still equal lows here, by the way, the equal lows that we didn't buy, but that Dion bought on Friday. So I'm looking at shorting it a little bit lower. That for me is the focus this morning. So I want to see us break down lower. That for me is the main key focus this morning. So let's see if we can get this shorting towards the downside. I'm looking. How can we potentially enter this here? Because setup wise, it's not very attractive, if I'm very honest. There's not like a real setup here. Looking at the 1-hour time frame. Yeah, we also have a daily fair value gap. Well, this fair value gap already got filled, but there's still some lower ones as well. But yeah, for now, some more downside on GC, but there's just not really a setup here for myself. Not sure what your guys' thoughts are on that. Even like on a lower time frame, like on a 5, there's not a lot. It's just, yeah, momentum is downwards, so we're looking for more shorts. Then, good morning, Jimmy. Hope you're doing good, bro. Then let's dive into, so yeah, GC, we're looking for some downside, but there's not really set up there. There's not really a setup there. So then we have NQ. So NQ remains towards the downside with quite some momentum. The first target on my end was that 29,533, which was the 11th of August low. That was for me yesterday the overall target. So momentum has continued to drive us down lower. If I look at this, we've now come into the weekly fair value gap on NQ. So for those fair value gap traders, this is now the fair value gap that we're inside of on the weekly. Then you go to the daily, and on the daily, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, you know what? There's not really a lot here. Whenever I look for potential longs, or if I look for potential shorts, I'm pretty much only happy to take a long or a short from a position of, let's say, interest, where we have a low that could be liquidated. So what I'm seeing here is, again, my pattern where we have the push up, we have the pull back down, we have the push back up. Now we're looking for the liquidation before any potential continuation. So for me, ideally on NQ, we would still see a little bit more downside towards around 29,241. That for me would be more ideal than at the moment looking for longs. Because for me to look for longs here on a daily time frame, which is one of my favorite time frames to trade on, like there's nothing really here, if that makes sense, to look for, again, another drive up higher. If I look at the weekly time frame, yeah, okay, we tapped into fair value gap, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Doesn't say too much. Then if I look at the 4-hour time frame as well, like there's nothing here. What should it react to? Does that make sense as well? Yeah, I don't really see this as a very strong low, to be honest. It didn't really liquidate much. Yeah, I mean, it liquidated, let's say, this here, but yeah. I would like to see a little bit more downside at NQ still. But possible that we see a bit of a retracement today. I can see chat is also divided, pretty much 50-50 on NQ. Just shows that it's not very clear at the moment. Let's see. Good morning, Alex. Hope you're doing good, brother. From the breaker block that is supporting the low, I have no idea. Responsible. I have no idea. I don't really trade breaker blocks, so I'm not very familiar with them. I'm not sure what time frame as well you're talking about. Morning, Donald. Hope you're doing good, brother. But yeah, so NQ still some downside. ES on the other hand is potentially a bit more interesting because it's a little further in the overall leg. Like it's already retraced a little deeper. So for this one, I'm just gonna wait for this to kind of like start slowing down a bit. There's just not much here, right? It's just trickling. So these are the moments that somehow, if like, okay guys, so like if we, let's say you guys want a long on ES, I'm gonna bless you and I'm just gonna go short here, because somehow if I short like this overall downward trend, the market just always, from the moment that I short, I swear it just goes like this. So in favor of you guys, I'm gonna short it, yeah, if you really want to be buying. German 40 took Asian high liquidity. Let's quickly check. Yeah, I see indeed. Yeah, so with German, or also known as DAX, for myself, main focus is waiting for the 9 a.m. open. So I want to wait for the 9 a.m. open and then we'll get involved. So we'll let it rest for now. On G Swiss, guys, I have a strategy that has been performing. Was it G Swiss? What was it? Here. Check this one out. So I have a 1-minute strategy. You can see like the results on the right bottom. I have a 1-minute strategy for G Swiss, and it's had an 88% win rate over the last 17 positions. Now, again, this is not me finding myself super fantastic. This is just pure hard data. I'll show you guys what it looks like here. So what it does is that we define a range and then we trade pretty much just the breakout of that overall range. This was the sell yesterday. And then if we go back a little bit more in time, this was the sell on, what day is this one? This is the sell on Monday that also hit TP. Then if we go back to Friday, this is the buy that hit TP. And if we go back to Thursday, this is the sell that hit TP. So this is, again, not me taking trades. This is just purely my thoughts programmed into an indicator. So let's see what it does on this morning to break even, because this is a low risk reward strategy. Like the target RR is just a 1-to-1. But to break even with the strategy, you need a 63% win rate. And so far it has an 88% win rate. So let's see. The setups occur just after London Open, Frankfurt Open at 9 a.m. my time. So that's in here. You can see my time at the bottom. It's currently 8:40 here. So I'll be waiting for another, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then we should get a setup on G Swiss. So for any FX traders out there, just remember it's a 1-minute setup. So don't at me if you're too late. Let's keep an eye on it. Okay. I went pretty much through all the pairs, but it seems to be working the best on G Swiss. Like here on Euro, you can see win rate is just 43%. GCAD win rate was 28%. So I've gone through pretty much all of the pairs. Like it works best on pairs that trend pretty hard. Like for example, here on A Swiss, 52%. ADJPY low on AU. Yeah, NZJPY did pretty okay. So yeah, Swiss Yen did pretty okay. On gold, not amazingly. So let's keep an eye on G Swiss for that. That will be for the New York or for the Frankfurt Open. And in the meantime, we'll also keep an eye open here on German. What happens? So with this strategy, I have a 56% win rate. So this is a different one. This is the open range breakout. So it works best, as you can see. So the risk reward on the 5-minute is actually also pretty good. Again, guys, just going through the stats here. So yesterday it actually gave the sell. So yesterday, guys, we sold DAX. We sold DAX here on the high. Which high was it again? It was the high over here with the low break. This was the DAX sell that we took yesterday. Now the sell that my indicator took, that one was at around 9:40, so 40 minutes after Frankfurt Open. No, it doesn't only work on G Swiss. Like you can see, it also works on German 40. Because at the end of the day, like when you trade futures prop firms or prop firms in general, you don't need, let's say, a 80% win rate that is extremely profitable. With prop firms, you just need, let's say, a good run. You just need maybe 3-4 winners in a row. 2 winners in a row can even kind of like get you that, especially with futures, for example. 2 winners in a row can already get you that fund account that you need, right? So if you have a 50% win rate, or like a 52% win rate, or a 60% win rate with, let's say, a 1-to-1, all you're looking for is just 2 wins in a row. No, Iron Bug Mike, prop for match also does CFDs, man. So you can also use it for swing trading FX. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, you can see it also takes losses. So for example, here on Monday it took a loss, on Tuesday it took a win, then on Friday it took a loss, on Thursday it took a loss, on Wednesday it took a loss, and then here on Tuesday it took a win, on Monday it took a loss, and then here, if you held on, it took a win again. This was a very small one. If you just held it through the next session, you would have won as well. So let's see what it does. I'll keep you guys posted on it. Obviously, we're here on every single morning, so I'll keep you guys posted on that. But in the meantime, what I do like is that we have swept the Asian low. So just a quick update here on DAX. We swept the Asian low. Now, we've already seen quite some volume coming into pre-Frankfurt Open. What do you give back to the community? I mean, Profit Match just gives away every single day, Donald. So I think we do quite a lot for the community. I'm here streaming for you for the upcoming 2 hours, just helping out. But let's keep an eye open. I think, yeah, no worries, Mike. See you later, man. What's your session indicator? Yeah, guys, we'll go into CFDs in a sec again. Drop whatever FX pair you want me to analyze in the chat, and I'll check it out for you. Yeah, we'll go over it together and check in. Like, I'm just sharing all of the stuff that I have in my brain, all of the information that I have. Just here to support and help out, guys. All love, all valuable info. So let's have a look at DAX today. We'll keep an eye open for the morning. I'm just sad that it didn't take out this low. Like, ideally, if we took out this low, a long would be, I would very confidently be taking a long this morning. I would very comfortably be taking a long this morning, but maybe on the futures chart, it took it out. What's this, guys? What's this? Okay, so for DAX, guys, for my futures traders, we wait for the open this morning. I like the overall sweep here of the Asian session low. So we can see a potential bounce, in my opinion, back up, especially after what's been a very overextended move this morning. Wednesdays do tend to give us kind of like these reversals. So let's wait and see what happens on the open. Maybe a tap back down into the mid-range of Asia, into this demand zone, or in towards this overall gap. And then from this gap, we look for a long on the open. But it depends on how the open reacts this morning. So let's see how Frankfurt opens, and then based on that, we'll get into a position together, on DAX. So let's see, you guys dropped quite a few pairs in the chat. Let's go over them. So let's start with the first one. So GCAD and NZD-CAD. Let's have a look. So when we look at GP-CAD, so GP-CAD is not something that I'm really actively looking at the moment. You're probably looking at a long position. Market structure-wise, we're bullish, right? We have bullish market structure. The market retraced. So I always pretty much just make my impulsive phase green, and then my pullback phase, I make it orange. So we've seen a pullback phase here so far. I mean, the market has not yet pulled back in towards discount pricing, which for me is always going to be ideal. Like, for example, what we had back over here the first time, right? So this is how we mark out our chart. I know it looks a little bit colorful, but don't worry. So we have here liquidity swept, and then the next upside move, and we retrace into discount pricing. Now, what's happened here is that we've only swept this little baby low. We saw some bullish momentum come in, but yeah, I mean, it could easily head up higher. But if I look at this 4-hour time frame, this for me is dog crap. I'm trying not to swear on stream, but this is just dog crap. So yeah, this for me is just absolute waste of time, price action wise. So for me, I would only be interested in GCAD once we reach maybe some lower levels. Then I would start looking at a long. Until then, just yeah, for me, it's not something that I'm really actively looking at. NZD-CAD, that one for myself. The problem, I'm looking for longs. I'm interested in longs, but for me, we have equal lows here. So I would rather target those in the immediate term future. I talked about NZD-CAD, I think last week whatsoever. We're relatively bullish on the 4-hour, but within this impulse, we had liquidity here. We took out that liquidity, but we just continued chopping. Then we see somewhat of a reaction, but that's not strange to see a reaction. It's like on German 40, I also expect a reaction like this. Before, for example, taking out the equal lows, we see the reaction up, and now we could just easily head down lower again. If you would want to look for longs on this, we would need to see a trend start, something like this, another break in towards the highs, another break in towards the highs, and then we get in later. Until then, yeah, NZD-CAD for me is just, yeah, nothing really. So no, I don't like NZD-CAD, man. Not a fan. I think you shared, yeah, not the best pairs. EuroCAD. So who doesn't know me, guys, EuroCAD for me is like, I just don't like CAD pairs too much, but that's just me. EuroCAD in itself, daily time frame wise, is not heading anywhere. Just a bit of a range, man. There's no real trend in it. Like EuroCAD had a phase where it was pretty okay to trade, for example over here in this orange phase, but for now, for me, market consolidating here. There's nothing on EuroCAD. Guys, drop, by the way, what you're then specifically looking at if you want me to check out a pair. Like, are you looking for long? Are you looking for shorts? So we have 10 minutes until the open on DAX, by the way. Euro AD longs, good. Thanks for showing the bias. Alright, I see you. So Euro AD has indeed reacted pretty well to this overall demand zone here, and now given us a market structure shift back up in towards the highs. I was looking at some downside continuation plays, but we can now see that overall, let's say, downside momentum has completely shifted. So yeah, if it retraces, you could indeed look for somewhat of a long here. I think GPAUD should be reacting as well. Yes. Wow. Look at that, man. Look what GPAUD has done. I never should have second guessed you, because at some point in time, I thought we were never going to see that upside. But look here, man. Nice swipe of the overall liquidity low. Swipe here of another low. Continues back up higher. I'm looking at GPAUD and I'm just seeing an overall clear uptrend, right? We're getting the overall push up, down, up, down, up, down. And now I'm just looking for that next push up. It's been super rangy, but finally some momentum coming in here. Swiping this overall low here, giving us the change of structure here as well. After that overall liquidity swipe, some longs on that side. I like it, man. Nicola, good overall setup. NZD Swiss. Yeah, NZD Swiss is obviously just one of those plays that you just want to look to continue. So momentum has been in towards the highs. So we want to continue with that overall momentum in towards the highs. Fabio's background is chart background. What does that mean, AKs? But no, with NZD Swiss, like, it's retracing again a little bit for the past 2-3 days, but momentum is high. So we're looking for continuation. The only the only problem that I have is there's no liquidity within this push up. So yeah, the push up liquidated pretty much, let's say, all of these lows here, right? So you have, let's say, this range. And what happens is that you manipulate the low, and then after the low manipulation, we continue back up in towards the highs. Then we are now seeing a retracement, but for me, there's no real liquidity within that push up. So yeah, there's not really a good setup for me here. It's just my personal preference. Some UJ longs, some USD CAD longs. Yeah, USD CAD, nah. Like, I'm not looking for the USD CAD longs just yet, because the thing with USD CAD here is that you need the dollar to pretty much align as well. Now, who remembers, guys, what I said about the dollar in yesterday's stream? Who remembers what I said about the dollar in yesterday's stream, guys? Because again, what do we have here? We have the internal liquidity. What's happened from that internal liquidity? Boom, back in towards the downside. So again, everybody looking for the longs, but yeah, I mean, as long as that internal market structure stays bearish, it's not relevant yet. Like, we need to break above the highs again, and then we can look for longs. Until then, internal liquidity now is just driving us lower, guys. So if we know that the dollar is heading down lower, then you understand, hey, indeed, Euro USD, GPUSD, those setups are playing out nicely. At the same time, does that then mean that we can take a USD CAD long? Now, obviously, USD CAD is not a major, let's say, component of the dollar index, but still you can use it as an additional confluence. Now we're seeing that the DXY is for now still heading down lower from that internal liquidity there on the 1 hour. So if that is heading down lower, then we go to USD-CAD and we see, hey, what's happening here on USD-CAD? What is the market doing? Well, the market is doing this. It's taking out some internal liquidity here. So again, what I look at is, for example, just impulses. Impulsing towards the downside. Within that impulse, where's liquidity? Well, we have all of these crappy highs here. For the rest, pretty much just, let's say, these two highs. So this high here and then this descending trendline liquidity high. That's where liquidity is positioned. We take that out and now we can just head down lower, in my opinion. Guys, if you spam giveaway, I'm going to ban you from the chat. No need to spam giveaway. Like, we're going to do a giveaway when it's time. Don't worry. So yeah, USD-CAD not looking good for longs yet, in my opinion. Then when it comes to USD Swiss, same. USD-JPY, I see what you're looking at on USD-JPY. You probably have this here as your impulse or this, and you have this here as the internal liquidity low. So you're looking at maybe some longs again, back up in towards the highs. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Again, more of a kind of like a short-term opportunity. I have a UJ strategy. It's a little bit at break even for the month. Like last month, we were up like 2.4R. But today, yeah, no setup really here. Like if it broke out of the Asian range, it would have been a setup, but there's no setup for me on UJ at the moment. We need to wait a little bit for a turnaround. So I don't really trade the higher time frame on UJ at the moment just because of the potential intervention risk. So I want to stick to 15-minute setups. Now, the best 15-minute setup that you can take on USD-JPY is wait for a long only, and then wait for an Asian range, and then just wait for a breakout. That's how UJ really moves. So at the moment, we're just making a deeper retracement. So potentially tomorrow we'll see a new opportunity on UJ. We have indeed taken out some 1 hour liquidity here after seeing again structure get broken. So yeah, we are bullish for now internally here on the 1 hour time frame, but let's wait and see what happens with market structure here. Does these prop firms provide free CME data live? What specific data are you looking for, Parvis? I think gold is going for the Asia highs. Let's have a look. $3 AM swipe of liquidity. Yeah, could be. Yeah, it's not looking very interesting today, to be honest, for me. View on gold and silver. So silver is dumping from supply. So this is a supply zone. So for now, silver seems to want to head back towards around this low here. I'm keeping an eye on this low here. Maybe retest that low there. Yeah, that's something that I'm keeping an eye on. I like this low relatively, but for me, if I look at gold, it's just not really looking ready yet for upside for me. DAX is going for it. Yeah, Otto. Let's see, man. What's up, Tommy? What's up? What's up? What's up? Thanks, Donald. Like you too, man. Like live chart. Yeah, if you Pavres, if you just get a prop account with a futures, you'll get that live data that you need. You can also buy additional data with some of the prop firms. For example, you don't have all the data with all DAX. Yeah, too bad, man. Going for all of the descending highs. Well, look, guys, it's the plan, man. It's the plan. Wait for the Frankfurt Open. Is DAX not doing the same as yesterday? Could be, though it's a lot more explosive towards the upside than yesterday. The difference is that yesterday there was more of a trend. Now, like, there was momentum towards the downside yesterday, whereas today we've pretty much bottomed out. We get the Asian sweep, and then the reversal back up in towards the highs. So yeah, I mean, the bias was good this morning, but not yet ready to bless us. But let's see what happens. There's still more than enough time here with Frankfurt Open to give something. Let's see what it does this morning. Strong 1 hour candle. Frankfurt Open. Okay, guys, let's see. Volume coming into the markets. Volume coming into the markets. Let's see what happens now. If we do break like this block, then I might be looking for a short with the immediate momentum after this sweep of all of the descending high liquidity. I want to see a little bit of follow through, and then on the pullback, I'll get in. Will be similar to the move on NQ that you saw yesterday on New York Open. So anybody looking at New York Open yesterday on NQ probably saw this happen, where you also came, it's a little bit of a different way that it did it, but it came pretty much back up for a lot of the highs, a lot of the descending highs, a little bit on a different time frame. You have to have a little bit of imagination, guys, when you're trading. Where was it? It was Tuesday. It came back up for all the descending highs, and then it continued eventually down lower. It gave an additional sweep here on the high that I didn't really like. But obviously we're trading in a lower volume session, so I don't expect like a double manipulation. Let's see what it does here. So far, good reaction. It's come back to where? It's come back to the... a good target could be 25,900. 25,900. Yeah, like I'm looking on DAX for this gap for now, which aligns with my liquidity low here. So I want to see a little bit more downside still. That's what I'm waiting for. Like, there could be a bit of a bullish impulse still. Guys, let's see. Little long here, Sven. I'm gonna wait. I just always wait for like the first few minutes of 9 a.m. I want to just wait and see how this evolves. It's a little bit too early to say just yet. We have time. In the meantime, let's get a little poll out, guys. What are we looking for? DAX, a long or a short? Let's see what your guys' thoughts are. Drop a 1 for long, drop a 2 for short. Because we're trading on Frankfurt session, London session, Grocco. So, I mean, we can trade NQ, but yeah. Like NQ is completely out of session, right? So you're trading something with extremely low volume. Just overall giving it a lower probability play. Yeah, I think it's going to sell off as well. I'm not extremely confident in the longs. Today is not looking good so far. No, today's not the most interesting day. Let's see. Give it a little bit more time on German. Fabio, can I head up higher? I know it can head up higher, and it can also head down lower, my friend. There is no guarantees in trading, guys. Yeah, it's gonna probably head down lower still. $26,082 next. Let's see it hit it. The Axe London Open is always like a mini NFP. 100% Yoshi. Very well said, my friend. Very well said. $30-minute order block. Mario, what specific order block are you looking at? Yeah, but responsible, you have to also look at the trend, my friend. The trend is your friend. So when you have a lot of, let's say, crappy highs here, you take out those crappy highs. That's often a sign that the market could just, again, continue down lower, right? If you look at what is the direct momentum you're doing. I'm not the guy who's trying to call the bottom, especially when we have not yet taken out, for example, a major low. Like, for example, here. This for me is, for example, a nice overall swing low, 26,082, that I'd like to get grabbed. Let's see how this 3-minute candle closes. Nasdaq is pumping to 573. Trend is indeed your friend until it ends. Very well said, Paul. DAX movement related to ECB Lagarde's speech. Is she speaking at the moment then? $9.10, yeah. In 1 minute. Yeah, could be. you to participate in a panel discussion, global economic outlook. I don't expect too much. Unless she says something about interest rates, but I don't expect her to say that at a forum like that. Okay, guys, let's quickly see here. I'm liking the overall sweep here of liquidity for another shorts. I agree with you guys on this one. Let's see, we have a 3-minute gap here. Why is it so small? I'm thinking this, guys. What are we thinking? Back down towards the low, eh? What are we thinking on this beautiful, 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 what day is it today? Wednesday morning. So just to give you guys an idea, my reasoning behind it is the overall trend. I have not yet put it in, guys. The overall trend is that we are bearish. We're obviously trading the lower time frame. So immediate momentum is in towards the downside. On the open, we've pretty much seen a swipe of liquidity. And we are now looking to see a continuation towards the low here. If you look at the daily as well, there is still a very obvious fair value gap here as well. For you guys and for myself, for my strategy, for my hard time strategy, I need to take out this low before being able to look for long. So that's why I cannot take the long with full conviction, and why I would like to see a short-term short still play out. That's my overall thought process. This is German 40, man. All right, guys. Let me give me a second. The only thing holding me against taking the entry now is that the Asian low swipe has already taken place. 15-minute closes in 2 minutes 30. Okay, guys, let's just wait 2 more minutes and see what happens in the next 2 minutes. I just want to see this 15-minute candle close. What are we thinking, chat? It is going up. It is, my friend. Let's see and wait for the candle close in 1 minute. What's NQ doing in the meantime? Heading higher. ES is heading higher. Gold slow on the morning. EU, not much. GU, not much. Okay, guys, I want to get in this 50-minute close, bearish. Doesn't look good though. Seems like we should have already been in. What would be the RR? Yeah. Let's wait, guys. Let's wait for it to develop better. It'll be a setup, guys. Don't worry. Short fill, 30-minute order block. I have no bloody idea what 30-minute order block you're talking about, bro. I have no idea which one you're talking about. But yeah, for the rest, slow market open, guys. Slow on NQ, slow on GC. Good system observer. You are on BE, my man. Quickly checking with G Swiss. I think it's glitching here. Nice short on GU. Bit on the aggressive side for myself, man. But if you're looking for a liquidity setup, you're selling this internal high, Daniel. Back down. For me, a little bit too aggressive. I think this indicator is glitching, guys, on my end. I'll have to check after the stream. But yeah, DAX slow, guys. Slow, slow, slow. But it seems to me that it's going to head down lower for now. No, the indicator on G-Swiss doesn't seem to fully work. Like, you can take the sell. It says it's a short, but I don't know what it's going to do. It seems to hit a glitch because this stop loss seems too small. This is the 1 minute, just for reference. In the meantime, guys, what's for lunch today? Anybody help your boy out with some lunch plans? Let's see what it does here on G-Swiss. Would be sick if it works out though. I have to test like if it's legit that the stop loss is this small, because this stop is 2 pips. I don't even think that's possible with G-Swiss spreads. Because this is also literally a range of what? Not even 4 pips. So maybe on a Euro USD this would work, but on a G-Swiss it's going to be difficult. Salad with chicken tenders, pasta carbonara homemade. Guys, I need something easy. I don't have a massive kitchen here. I'm at the office, so I need something easier. So guys, game plan for DAX. I'm going to wait for the next 15-minute close. I want to see how the next 15-minute candle closes. And if we get a nice bearish candlestick close, then we'll look to sell pretty much from here back in towards the downside. So I'm just going to wait for the 15-minute candlestick to close. Yeah, that's current plan for German. So we come back to this chart in like 9 minutes. Order pizza responsible. I needed something healthy, man. Kartoffeln. Oliver, are you German? Instant noodles. Christoph. We hit TP yesterday on German 40, so it's not that bad. we're not that bad. We're not that much down that we need to eat noodles. What pair is that? This is DAX. Obviously just chicken, eggs, avocado, and no carbs for lunch, brother. Yeah. RS, you're right, man. The thing is that I'm in an office, so I don't have a kitchen to cook in. So I'm kind of like limited to the more basic options. Like what I, for example, like is sourdough bread with beef. Sourdough bread with some beef. That for me is my ideal lunch. I'm pretty long in NQ. I'm targeting U fair value gap 4 hour. Am I right? I don't know what a UFVG is, but let's quickly check. What level are you targeting? Like 29,786? Oh, unfilled for value gap. Yeah, RS, but I don't have breakfast. So the thing is that if I skip carbs during lunch as well, then I'm just like during dinner, like bro, like I can murder the table, man. Like anything I see, I want to eat. That's the problem if I don't eat any carbs during lunch. And I run half marathons and stuff, so I need carbs to kind of like it sounds like very strange if I say like I run half marathons and stuff, but like I run a lot. That's my best workout is like a long run, like 15k. I did a 15k yesterday. This weekend I'm gonna do a 21k kilometer. So I need to have like some form of carbs. So if I don't have carbs during breakfast, then I need to have something during lunch, you know? Because if I don't have carbs for breakfast, I don't have breakfast at all. So I don't eat breakfast at all. Then I have lunch and I don't have any carbs there. Then my only carbs are going to be during dinner. But if I wait until dinner to have carbs, like I know it's probably best for me. Maybe I just need to eat more protein during the lunch, then I get used to it. But it's difficult, man. It's not easy. Because then the problem is that during dinner, you want to just eat a pizza. No, I ran 15 kilometers. So I mean, so far, guys, it seems to be better that we're not in any position on DAX. Like this candlestick is just so far not really heading anywhere, you know. Yeah, I want to run marathons too, Johnny. I would definitely recommend running a marathon, man. I would definitely recommend running a marathon. It's the devil inside of you, man. Like the devil inside of you is just telling you, stop, stop, stop now, stop. Like, stop, you know? And like you in your mind's like, oh, I want to stop, I want to stop. My name is Fabio Delio. Thank you. Yeah, guys. there's gonna be a giveaway. Don't worry. Gold is gold gonna head higher this morning. World still asleep. Coffee in the cup. Charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies. It's giving a 1 minute buy setup, but you can see that the win rate on this is very poor, 30% only. On the 5 minutes, like a 40% win rate. Let me quickly check what G-Swiss did. Still ranging. In a 4-hit range, guys. What is this volume this morning? 15 minutes. So the 50 minute on silver is not too bad. 51% win rate. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yes, today there's gonna be a giveaway, don't worry. Yeah, market is slow, but it doesn't have to be a trading day every single day, but ideally we will get a position still. But yeah, this is not ideal for us. Guys, on which prop from can you trade DAX? You can trade on Tradeify. I think you can also trade it on Top Step, but you need to buy the extra data. But you can trade it on pretty much every single CFD broker. What about your 5 kids? What do they eat? Benchy, come on, man. You know I don't have kids. Yeah, stay out from DAX for now, Olu out. Like, it's gonna move at some point, but for now, no. Yeah, guys, I was supposed to bring my dog today. I'm gonna pick it up later. But there was some stuff I couldn't bring it. I want to give $30,000 to the guy who made this song. I made it. Can I send my wallet? How old are you? How old do you think I am, guys? How old do you think I am? Yeah, you need to buy the data, Nicola. Guys, how old do you think I am? Chat, what do you think? $28, $27, $22, $26, $22. Guys, don't forget to leave a like on the stream because we're gonna, if we reach 175 likes, so we're now at 128, we'll do a giveaway. I have an idea for a giveaway. I have a good idea. No, it's not the Wheel of Terror. It's not Otto. 26 brothers. 27 since Monday, guys. 27 since Monday. Wake up early. I think only one person got it right. Daddy the Bill got it right. Mahmoud got it right. RS got it right. Fabio, give away 345 accounts. I wish, brother. I wish.
On my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs.
Yeah, such a tight stop loss here on silver, man. Doesn't even work. 1 minute trading on silver doesn't even work here.
Hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady.
Guys, but did the range get bigger on G-Swiss? Yeah, it got bigger. Or it's the other one. This one win, guys. Session first push, a win on the 1 minute on G-Swiss. Thanks, man. Thanks for the baby face comments, guys. Appreciate it. Have you ever grown your beard long? I have, but I promise it didn't look very good. When's the next season of Trade State? Soon. Working on it every single day. Yeah, some good momentum on gold towards the upside. I wish we could take this kind of setup with confidence. I'm going to work on this indicator because now this morning it maybe plays out, but you can see like the win rate is only like around 30% here on the 1 minute. That's a win for that one. DAX doing nothing. How old were you when you became consistent, and how long have you been trading before? I think I started when I was like, what, like 19, 20? And it took me like 3.5 years. But the giveaway code will be 27 years. No. You look like Captain America. Thank you. NZD Swiss on the 1 hour time frame looking good. Let's check it. Man, I'm glad we didn't do anything with DAX.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Market.
How many hours per day did you invest in trading until you got consistent? I would say, guys, what's this song, by the way? I would say I spent around 2 hours a day on trading. Like I've really spent hours and hours and hours and hours. Yeah, guys, I'm Dutch. I'm in Amsterdam. Anybody else in the Netherlands? Let me know in the chat. Who is from the Netherlands, guys? Currently in the chat. Every loss leads to a lesson, 100%. Are you still max allocated to FTMO? No, I'm not. FTMO is a little bit difficult because they have the 1% risk rule now for me already for like 1.5 years, 2 years or something, which is a massive pain in the ass. Are you a full-time trader, Fab? Yes, Mahmoud, I am. Kun is also NL. Randy at good guys. Daxing this morning, guys. What's this, man? I'm looking for gold on the 1 hour. 0.5% of the New York session. Yeah, looks good, man. Fabio, the 4-hour imbalance which is about to form on your USD, what do you think long from that area until 116, 143? Yeah, I mean, the... Quickly check. So 4-hour imbalance, you're talking about this current candlestick. You're talking about this place. I don't know, man. I don't like longing from an area of demand that hasn't swept liquidity. That's pretty much the rule for me. It has to sweep liquidity. So, for example, GU, happy to look for continuations on that and not short it. But even like here on this AM, on this session, like for me, it only really becomes valid if we can swipe a low here. So, for example, previously we swept this low here. During Asia, swipe the low, then I want to see swipe of this low this morning and then look for a long. I cannot just long here. If I remember, you always tell us when we have sweep on both upside downside, it will range before breaking out. Yeah, but everything is in context responsible. When you get the step to consistency, was there something specific? Yeah, so guys, definitely the step to consistency is recording yourself every single day. Like I was every single day on the charts. DAX breaking out to the upside, guys. Recording myself every single day. So looking at what is the market doing? What opportunities are we looking for? How can we trade it? Doing that every single morning. That for me was what made me profitable. So just recording myself and then talking to the screen what I wanted to see, and then the next day coming back again. That for me was the only thing that kind of like helped me. Caught buys on gold. Fantastic, my friend. Fantastic. I'm always happy when you guys catch good trades. Did G-Swiss play out? Yes, it did. G-Swiss had a nice overall setup. Or the setup on G-Swiss played out. Both the strategies that I'm testing at the moment played out. Or this one didn't yet. But this one has a higher risk to reward. You can see this one uses what, 1 to 1.5. Man, that TP was close. This one uses a 1 to 1.5, and this one uses a 1 to 1. But I think even this is a little bit... Oh, that's not supposed to happen. This is an even smaller 2 pip stop with a 1.6 TP. Yeah, this one has a 66% win rate across the last 18 trades. Was not looking good for it now. It was up, man. Yeah, it's a 1 to 1.5. Yes, guys. So I'm happy to short. I can see it now. Let me quickly check. Creating the ascending lows here. The trendline liquidity that we need. I'm just looking at this 1 minute high that I would love to see get taken out. 26,160. The DAX 50 minutes running up shorts, yes. Yeah, guys, I'm happy to test it, man. I'm happy to get into this shorts here on DAX. For me, a little bit of a wider stop. We'll trade it back down towards the 4 hour, guys, or the daily FVG. It's a daily FVG. I'm going to attempt a short here on DAX, guys. Let's see if we can get some momentum in on DAX. So overall reasoning for this position is descending highs get taken out. We take out liquidity. We see manipulation towards the upside, taking out that liquidity. We see a strong bearish projection towards the downside. That 50-minute holds, 50-minute for value gap created. Keeping in mind that we could still easily grab 1 minute liquidity here above the overall high. But I'm happy to short this, yeah. Yeah. In line with the direct momentum as well. Let's see. Let's see what it does this morning. Let's see, guys. I'm in. So let's see. The 0.5 hour is going to be my break-even point. Targeting the daily for value gap, guys. Yes, we are selling DAX at the moment, or at least I am selling DAX. So overall setup for me here is we have immediate 1 hour momentum in towards the downside. So we came up in towards the highs with ascending overall corrective price action. Then we started seeing the breakdown in towards the lows. On the 4 hour time frame, we have a significant swing low, which I'm still targeting. On the overall daily time frame, we still have a daily fair value gap open, if that makes sense. We have a daily fair value gap open, which is pretty much for me the target. In order to see any further upside, I need to take out a daily liquidity low as well, which is this low here, the low of 6th of August. So that's my immediate target. And yeah, on the 15-minute time frame, we have a 15-minute fair value gap. We had a sweep of pretty much all of the Asia highs, plus some of the PM session of New York yesterday. That's all been swept. V-shaped reversal back in towards the downside. I'm now just looking for a continuation. I think this is like just a supply and demand play that everybody's trading. So I just want to short that into that. Could be wrong, could be right. One shot, one kill, all luck, no skill. No, that's not. It's supposed to be different. It's one shot, one kill, no luck, all skill. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Come on. Give us the push. Good morning, brother. Good morning, Adam. I hope you're doing good, man. Is the background music too loud? I can turn it down. But this one can be a little bit louder. Come on, man. Let's manifest another W today, guys. What's that, Ibrahim? What 1 hour equal lows? No, you can trade DAX or German 40, both with futures and with CFDs. Let's see, guys. Come on. Give some momentum into this session. Again, setup itself is very simple. Descending highs all being taken out here on the pre-Frankfurt Open. We take out the highs here, which is straight away also the Asian session range high. So we've taken out the Asian session range, and now we're just looking to trade it back the other way around. Back towards the downside, towards higher time frame liquidity, which is a 4 hour overall swing low, and which is also a daily fair value gap, which I want to see get taken out before any potential further upside from DAX. So let's see.
expecting no revenge, no chase. Keep the size in the pocket. 808 knock under the sense. When we lock it every morning, fresh edge. Polish up the razor, wide ass stop, lost deep. We the market money.
Put a rocket on it, man. Let's give it some love.
Green screen glowing like a chandelier at the Mandels night cash. Repeat, that's the motto. Today a W, tomorrow's a whole nother payout.
It is either steak or it's going to be noodles, guys. What is it going to be today again? Come on, man. Let's see. See on the 5-minute. What's on the 5-minute chat? I start every morning at 8 a.m. Central Eastern Time, which is 7 a.m. UK time. Come on, guys. We need to break out of this range that we have here. We can just break the lows again. Then it should be a short way from here to here. But we just need to break through it. Let's see. Yeah, it was a magnet, Alexis.
Move slow, then it snaps. Tape talk loud, I read the gaps. Take a cut, then I reload. One more shot, same road, up, down. That's the game.
You can also trade DAX with minis. I personally made it trade with CFDs. Like with the overall mechanical indicator, it should also start selling once it gets to the lows there. Even though the win rate is not extremely high on it, there's still a slight edge to it if it does push that low. Also an opening range breakout. That one has a 56% win rate here on the 1 minute. If we can break the OR low, so we need to break the opening range low, then it will also enter on the indicator as well. So let's see if we can get to that OR low. That is in the short-term main focus, guys. But yeah, slow morning so far. This is Forex, Status is futures trading. This is also futures. This is DAX. And the title, if I'm not mistaken, says live futures trading. Oh yeah, I thought it said live futures and Forex trading. UK core CPI came in bullish today. How tall are you? I heard the Dutch are very tall. I'm around 1.78 meters. I'm not super tall. In Holland, in Netherlands, whatever you want to call it, I'm considered pretty small. The Dutch people are much bigger than I am. Why is your stop loss that big? Because that's my strategy, JW. Like, I could place it like this, but for me, there is liquidity situated above this high. So it could still manipulate that high and then still head down lower. So I just like having that high open. What do you think about FOMC this week? Yeah, let's see what FOMC brings. I mean, it's gonna be. I'm very curious to see if EU can push up any higher. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say, let's see if they talk about further hikes or further cuts. That's your half Brazilian trait showing there. Yes, it is. And luckily or unluckily, I only inherited the bad Brazilian traits. So I'm short as hell here in the Netherlands and I'm white as hell. So I would love to have a nice Brazilian tan, but it's not. I'm not blessed with the Brazilian tan. So I'm a short white Dutch boy. That's people don't think I'm Brazilian when they see me. Why markets are so slow and rangy? I don't know, man. In anticipation of maybe news. Nasdaq. We'll have a look at Nasdaq soon. Fabio, have you ever been angry? CryptoCan? I think that's a rhetoric question. I think you know the answer to that. Of course I have. Guys, in the meantime, let's see. The giveaway will start once we reach break-even point of 26,103.5. So let's see if we can get there. Give us the momentum. Gold longs were clean. Yeah, gold was a good setup as well. It's not my favorite setup, but it was a good setup. Just not super clear price action for me. I just like trading DAX a little bit more because it just creates structure on London or on Frankfurt Open. So I like trading that. Come on, guys. Give us some more push. I hate when there's no top wick on a candlestick, bro. I hate when there's no wick on a top wick on a candlestick. I'm buying 80 USD and 80 JPY. Good one. Bum 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 bum. Green day smile, I do my best. No big talk, just a plan, clip by clip. I'm the man. Wrong way once, I learned twice. Cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the no wick candles is a strategy on its own. Yeah, 100%. I still clear, I've been broke, I still stare. Winning and losing, I don't fall. Here, sink you go. What do I think of 80 USD and 80 JPY buys? I think they've seen some good retracements. I mean, when the pullback bites, I don't run. You hear it, guys. I mean, 80 USD can still easily head up higher. It's taken out for our liquidity, but it needs some bullish confirmation still. So I'm waiting pretty much just for the 1 hour to kind of like start turning around. 80 JPY has been heading down lower. I mean, it looks good for some upside continuations. I'm not sure why the yen is so strong this morning. Good one, Tahir. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We are at the lows. I am putting my DAX position for now to break even, chats, at 0.5R. Risk-free trade here on stream, guys. Let's see it break out now. Let's see some momentum come in. Again, guys, these positions that I share, like I like putting them to stop loss, the stop loss to break even just a little bit quicker, because we're trading like not the top session. Like for me, New York is the place to be, man. But yeah, let's go, guys. Break even here on German 40, the DAX. So let's see what happens for the rest of the morning. Just a bit of a range as well, you know. So for a morning like this, I have no issues with being a little bit on the conservative side. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't go, it doesn't go, you know. What was that song yesterday that brought us luck when we hit TP? Cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. And steady, I still clear. I've been broke, I still stare. Let's see, man. Are we gonna be blessed with the no wick candlestick? The no wick candlestick is gonna push us down. Let's see. So who's in DAX with me, guys? German 40, who's with me? Yeah, it was the rocket. Let's keep the rocket back on there, yeah? Come on, my friend. Come on, my friend. Let's pull you down. Let's pull you down. We are in the mood for some steak. 175 likes done. Good, guys. And we hit the level for the giveaway. So I am in. Yep. Fantastic, guys. All right, guys. So if you want to participate in the giveaway, start by going to stream chat inside the Prop for Match Discord and type W's in the chat, guys. Let's start with that. That's the first part of the giveaway. W's in the chat inside of the stream chat of the Prop for Match Discord. That's step one. And let's change the song. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Asset market, cash it, ka-ching. Wazzle gang, let it ride. Getting W, paid, ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Okay, good, guys. You can stop spamming the chat. I was talking only about Discord, not here on YouTube. Okay, guys, let's stop. So, step 2, guys. I'm going to open up the portal inside Discord, giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code for you guys. And obviously, what happened here, guys?
Yo.
Hey, brother, how are you?
Good, how are you? Oh, we might be fading each other here. Oh, is that gold?
No, it's Dax.
What's up, chat? I'm long, yes.
Nice. I'm break even on Dax, or my position's at break even.
Nice. Oh, your stop loss?
Yeah, stop loss at break even.
Let's go.
But
can't lose now.
Exactly, man. But a strange gap up.
Pretty much taking a little breakout here. What's up, chat? Good morning, everyone. So check this out, Fabio. I'm drinking my own coffee for the very first time ever.
Oh, really? You have a coffee plant in your garden?
Yeah, like hundreds of coffee plants.
Ah, sick. Yeah, you're in the land of coffee, eh?
Yep. And so I planted this coffee like 4 years ago, or like 3 years ago, 3.5, something like that. And this is the first time I get to drink my own coffee.
That's sick, man. I'm just doing the giveaway because we haven't done the giveaway yet. Guys, you won't believe it, I'm getting stopped out break even here on the exact bloody tick. And now you'll see that it's going to sell off again to fill this gap up. I don't know what happened here.
That'll be my entry. I'll wait. When you get your break even, then I'll hop in after it goes back down. No.
Yeah, guys, I'm out on break even. The stakes and the rockets didn't help today, but again, capital preserved and good analysis. I mean, overall, pretty rangy session, as you can see here, Luna, this morning. Not too much going on. That's why I was just managing, again, risk, early mornings, and ideally, again, we're just going to be trading New York session. So I'll come back for Zach's stream, but you can see here, it's just, yeah, this. I was looking at this 15-minute for value gap, which is this one over here. That gave us that beautiful momentum in towards the downside. Amazing 15-minute candle close. I was just looking for momentum to continue here, but so far today's session has just been nothing short of consolidation here for DAX. So yeah, not really looking to overexpose myself into some chop and have to be glued behind the charts for the upcoming hours.
W risk management.
Yeah, and Q going really well this morning, by the way. Although, yeah, really well this morning. What are we talking about? A mini move, but
yeah, I mean, not bad. I'm looking at ES right now. I need to open up my other charts actually, but the last
I'm just gonna drop the giveaway code. By the way, I just have to drop the giveaway code. I promised everyone that we were gonna still do a giveaway. So guys, the code is gonna be DAX. Yeah, it's gonna be DAX for you.
Yeah, one thing that I've noticed a lot is when I start my stream here for Eastern Standard Time, right? It's 4:02 right now, EST. A lot of times when we are getting a little bit of a move like this, like we've had the last 2 hours, I notice that then we can get chop. like it can just start to go sideways here after that open.
Yeah, I feel you.
So I don't really like the idea of being in a breakout trade right now. So maybe I'll just cut this for like 0.5 R and call it good, because it's the first hour of the London market is set. Then I swear, I just see that it dies off sometimes.
I feel you.
So it's like, do I manage my trade or do I go for my TP? My TP, I have a previous day point of control right here. I kind of like.
Like, I'm all for just grabbing profits, especially in these early morning sessions, you know? Like these early morning sessions just have less volume. So you just need to be a little bit more aggressive with like trade management. If it's like New York session, like it's a different story. For me, at least. Yep.
No, yeah, I feel that so much. And I mean, I learned that lesson the hard way because I was mostly trading breakouts when I first joined the London stream. I was having a lot of success trading breakouts in New York, and I got cooked so hard in London. The first like 2 months of me doing the London session, because I hadn't been trading it at all when I started the stream. I blew like 40. I had 40 accounts when I started that I was taking payouts on, and I blew all 40 accounts trading the London.
That's shit, man.
But also I was trading Asia a lot, so I couldn't do Asia anymore. So I switched from Asia in New York to London in New York. So I had to refigure it all out.
Yeah, you just have to kind of like adjust the strategy to the session.
And you know what? That's always going to be trading though, right? Because markets change and like weeks, months, times of years. Like we have elections and all of this, and that's one thing that I've like come to terms with in the past couple of years is that trading is just a journey. You know, trading is a journey. It's every day is not going to be the same. Every day is not going to be a winning day.
100%, but that's why I think it's so great to have kind of like a mechanical strategy. So yesterday, actually, after the stream, I've been going through like a lot of academic papers, and I have my Claude code built up in a way that it understands exactly how to build algorithms. So I've been uploading like a lot of data, but like also indicators. So what I have now is a set of two indicators that are specifically built to trade the London Open or Frankfurt Open. I mean, so I've had some good results on some pairs with them, but now I'm just going to focus on updating them a little bit more. But how beautiful is it if you can kind of like have an indicator of which you know the exact statistics of, let's say, the last 30 trades of what your win rate would have been. Guys, I'm going to drop the DAX code now inside Discord. So it is going live, and make sure to enter the giveaway portal now.
I like that you said the 30 trades thing, because that's exactly what I've done for a long time, where but I don't use it. I'm not using data like that, but using my own data. I adjust.
The giveaway
my
portal
sizing.
is live, by the way, chat. Giveaway portal is live. Sorry, Luna, just
No, you're good,
making sure everybody knows. So the giveaway portal is live. But sorry, continue.
I know what it's like. So one thing that I've done for about 7 years now is I always look at my past 20 trades, my last 100 trades, and last 300 trades, and then I also look at my last 7 days and my last month and my last 90 days. So if my win rate's reducing, then I know I need to size down a little bit because something's off, you know? And then if I'm getting a better and better win rate, I actually start to size up. And so I've always like gone through flux. Like in my swing trading, I'll go between 35% win rate and like 52% win rate. And so when my win rate is above, like up in the higher 40s, I'm normally sizing up pretty much. And normally, I'll be real, that's when we're in a good bull market. Yeah. When we're not, because I'm a long only when my swing trades. I don't trade leverage. So when my win rate's down in the 30s, I'm normally sized down really small, like tiny. And then as my win rate starts to go back up, I size back in. Here, I'll show you real quick. So if we go to my dashboard here, we can see I have each strategy, I have each month, and then I have the last 7 days, 30 days, 90 days, and last 20 trades, 100 trades, 300 trades.
Oh, so that's sick.
And right now, I mean, I had the worst, and last week was my worst week I've had in like 4 months.
But is it like fully
look
mechanical,
at this.
your strategy, that data is like not influenced at all by, let's say, your personal thoughts and personal like execution?
I have a belief that like even when you trade mechanically, unless you're actually having something trigger all your trades for you and stuff, that there's always discretion involved. And like even if we have to go to the bathroom and we miss our trade, there's some level of discretion on what did we choose to do before our session. Did we prep right? Did we have everything we need? Did we rest well? So I always think it is a little bit of a mix.
Wouldn't you want to like turn your strategy into an indicator?
I mean, I do have my own indicator here, Luna level. So if I want, I can turn on some of these. I have a bunch of strategies, number one, but I do have a way to do that. Like for my breakout and stuff, I can turn on these candlesticks to mark all my trades, but I don't need it. I don't need it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I don't need it. And I'm not like, I'm mechanical. Like I'm one of the more systematic traders that I know, actually, to be honest, even though I 100% believe it's not all that systematic. Like it's not 100%. We have to choose when to click the buttons, how quick we do things, and every moment matters. Yeah. So I also though, so I have different strategies, like I said. So my main strategy that I've been trading the longest with my day trading consistently at the moment does require discretion of knowing, of checking the order flow. But then I have a few other strategies that I just trade on prop that are more mechanical because all I'm going for is a high win rate. So some of my strategies, I normally take actually 0.5R on a lot of them because for prop firms, what I care about more is the win rate. I need 5 winning days and I will use my drawdown to get those winning days. So like on a 50K account, I only need like 5 days of $600 and that's a $2,000 payout. So if I can have an 80% win rate, then if my first trade's a loss and I can get one more trade in, if my setup happens again, which a lot of times it does happen once or twice or 3 times a day, then by the end of day, statistically, I should be ending my days green with an 80% win rate.
Sick.
You know, so
that's not bad, man.
That's how I think about it with props. And then with personal capital, like if you eventually blow it up, then it doesn't matter at the end. So I don't think of it the same way. Just having a high win rate does not matter in personal capital.
Yeah, I got you.
But with a prop firm, you can blow that account and get a new account. So at the end of the day, if I can get 5 winning trades in a row or 5 winning days, that's all I'm focused on in my props.
Yeah.
And I've done it both ways where I built up, like I said, I blew those 40 accounts. I built up those accounts over time and then slowly was getting individual accounts to payouts. And that's actually how I've gotten like the most payouts, is going slow like that. But now I'm pushing smaller groups of accounts or individual accounts to just try to get those 5 days and then switch accounts. So I have like three or four trading strategies right now that I'm trading. So I'll do one prop with one of the strategies, one with the other, one with the other. If one of those accounts hits my 5 days, you know, or 5 out of 7 days or 6 out of 7 days, you know, one losing day, one extra winning day, and then I can still get that payout. So that's my mentality, just using that game theory.
Yeah, it's all probabilities, man. It's all probabilities.
So
If
I
you know
guess
the
I'm
numbers. Man, DAX, guys. DAX is pushing down again, but yeah, I mean, it can just continue to range. I have the wheel of terror set up, Luna. If you don't mind, I'll
Take
just
over if you want. Yeah, I wouldn't. I could just
On-
close this trade out real quick for the stream, guys. Should I take $315? It's a 25K account, guys. I'm gonna take it. So let's just cut this trade here. Boom. There we go. I think I got exactly.
let me get you on real quick.
Oh, you weren't on? Dang it. Oh well, I was doing it for the recordings. Oh well.
Oh no, sorry. I wanted to share your screen just so
it's
everybody
too
saw what
late.
you were up to.
All right, here we go. Well, I cut this trade, guys. That was I just took 300 and something bucks. This was on a 25K account, so it's not bad. I thought I was on the screen, so I was trying to.
Just do it again, brother. Just do it again.
It's closed.
Replay. Let's go.
It's closed. It's closed. It's done. I took it. All good. Go for it. Let's do this giveaway.
Yeah, let's go. Here it comes, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. A lot of times, my trades take a while to play out, so it's hard to get shorts of my.
Congrats,
trades.
Jazz.
Yes.
Tradify account is yours.
Let's go.
Yeah, guys. Just to give you what's happening to EU and GU. Wow, GBP USD is rocket shipping up, man. Same for your USD. Absolute beautiful scenes. That means that AU and NU are lagging a little bit behind. Gold is having a good morning so far, eh? Have you seen Luna?
Oh, I have not. I'm actually just kind of waking up here. I mean, I woke up an hour ago, but it's taken me a second. I need to drink more coffee. Oh, here we go. So, oh, we got this short. So I was looking at the short yesterday. These two of these. So this one I was on when it happened, but it's set up so this candle closed with my, like where my TP would have been down here. I had that target for a scalp.
Yeah.
So it closed all the way down here. I wasn't going to enter right here at that resistance, but it did keep going. And then my next level, I call it range 2 or level 2 or whatever, range 2 is what Nick calls it. I could have taken that short right there after that wake up, but that was, I wasn't on anymore. So, and then we came all the way down here where I was looking for a long, but I would have no entry there on that wick. So.
Yeah,
Are you you're bullish on gold the rest of the yeah, look at this. We target tapped these lows. I could see getting in a long here. I don't know where I'd want to do it though. Maybe if we break back up here. Okay, here's what I like for this gold. I'm curious what you think. So if we can get back above this where we reject it here, which that's where I was looking for. That's where I would have wanted a short right there, like fade when we broke below right here.
Yeah.
44.19, that would have been my short as a fade setup here. But now that we've already done that short, we hit our target tapped, which is a 4-hour zone down here. Actually, we tapped it perfectly, my zone from the 6. Now if we can reclaim this 44.25 level right here, this is what I like. I'm actually going to delete my old trades here. I don't care anymore. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, crazy, by the way. I have something sick to show you guys.
This clean range right here, the way we move there, I would actually like to trade back into that range right there. If we can break up here, I'll take a breakout trade or wait for it to break in, retest, and then go right there. So that's what I'm going to do on gold.
Good setup, man.
Okay, curious what you're looking at.
No, I have. So I during the session today, I was explaining that I've been kind of like trying to turn my strategies into indicators. So that means that I'm trying to get them like fully mechanicalized, just purely for the London session, so that we during the London session pretty much just have a crystal clear understanding of exactly what I'm looking at every single day, strategy wise. So what I came up with was this strategy where we look at the first 50 minutes of the day. So it looks like this, or the first 50 minutes of, let's say, the Frankfurt session. So here what happens is that it creates a range, and then this is the first 50 minutes, and then what happens after that is that it trades the overall breakout. So this is a NASDAQ. So on NASDAQ, it has a 60% win rate, pretty much on one-to-ones. So you can see here that and this is the last 15 trades. So it defines the overall range, and it trades the overall breakout with the stop loss at the mid range. So this setup occurred at 9:21. So just underneath an hour ago, it occurred. And it had a win here. So this is Wednesday today. Then if we look at yesterday, we had a win as well if you would have traded this one. Obviously, yeah, I have to see what we're going to do runner-wise, because you could have held it open for a lot longer. So we had 2 wins. So that was Tuesday. Then on Monday, we would have had a loss, like we would have sold the exact bottom. But then last week, Friday, we would have had a win again. So I'm gonna keep on testing this, guys. I'm gonna get into dark mode. I'm gonna turn off the lights here, and
he's going in. Put on your finger gloves.
Yeah. Look,
and get your rat and snake out.
like we're going dark mode. I'm gonna get into the rabbit hole. I'm gonna open my club code, and I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow again.
Yeah, finger gloves. Your rat on your shoulder, your snake on your other shoulder.
Exactly. No, I'm gonna go and pick up my dog. I have a little dog. I wanted to bring her onto stream today, but was unable to. But tomorrow I'll bring her. You'll see her tomorrow.
Awesome. That's funny. I brought my pup on stream yesterday.
Yeah, what kind of dog do you have?
She's like she was a rescue. So my friend had found her on the coast here, all mangy and stuff, and I took her, and she's kind of just like a Costa Rica. She kind of looks like a boxer a little bit, like a darker snout and then like tan fur.
Okay. That's a beautiful dog. I want to see her. She's at home or no?
Yeah, she's outside right now sleeping, but I brought her in yesterday.
How big is she?
She's like, I mean, to me, she's like a medium-sized dog. To some people, she's probably big. But I used to have a Anatolian Shepherd that was 155 pounds. So
Anatolian Shepherd, I never heard.
I love my Toltec. Yeah, I love Anatolians.
Oh yeah, that's a beautiful dog.
Yeah.
Anatolian Shepherd. I have a very small one. I have a Yorkshire Buer. It's like super small.
And those are the ones with the kind of like that type of hair. Like it's not that it's like curly, but it's kind of like rough hair. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like this is my dog. Like pretty much exactly what is it? Like I think this is the best description of my dog. Something like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So cute.
No, it's super cute. And she gives so much love and warmth. Guys, I was never a dog person until I had a dog. Like I never had a dog in my life. And then I thought, well, my girlfriend thought, it's time to get a dog, because she had had dogs all her life. And then I got one. And now like I would never want to go back. The amount of love that you receive from a dog, it's just incredible. When you get from the moment that you get home until the moment that you leave, and then coming home is the best feeling ever, because you have like, as soon as I like, for example, press the doorbell, I just always on purpose like press the doorbell, and then I can already hear inside like the small little barking, and then she comes running to the door and jumps into my arms. Like, if you don't feel loved, like get a dog.
Unless you want to travel.
I'm not married. Crypto can. Of course, I'm not married. Like I was telling Luna, yesterday I was making a joke that I have 3 wives, 5 kids, 2 houses, and people believed it.
People will believe
I think.
anything on here, dude. Someone in chat will then say something like, "Oh, Fabio's a vegetarian," and then someone else is gonna start saying like, "Oh yeah, Fabio definitely does not eat chicken." Like, dude, Fabio loves butter chicken. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
And then, it's like, and then we'll make a joke. Yeah, it's hilarious. People are.
Yeah, I just need a good butter chicken restaurant in Amsterdam. If anybody here on stream knows a good butter chicken, like a good place to eat butter chicken, I understand that there's not an actual butter chicken restaurant. But if anybody knows a good Indian restaurant where I can eat good butter chicken, then hit me up, guys.
I was listening a little bit yesterday.
Look at German 40, man. Yeah.
I was listening to your stream yesterday, and I heard you talking about cooking, and you're talking about making pizza and having a pizza oven.
You're lagging a little bit for me, man. Or is it just me?
It's probably me because I've been having a few issues since my new setup. Is it still weird? Is it my camera or my microphone?
You sound like a robot, but maybe it's my internet.
It's probably my internet, to be honest, and hopefully it'll get better. Is it still bad?
Guys, is it me or is it Luna? I'm not sure. Could be me as well.
Is it just like lower quality or is it like ineligible?
No, it's like you have auto tune on level 1000. Oh, on stream it's fine. Oh, okay, on stream it's fine apparently.
Okay, dude. But
now
yeah,
you're back again.
I thought that was cool that you're saying you like to make pizza and cook.
Yeah. I love, man, making fresh dough yourself is the best feeling in the entire world. You get a little bit of yeast and a little bit of warm water. You mix that together, then you leave it on the side. Then you get like your in Portuguese we say farinha. It's called what's the English word? Flour. You get flour and then you add some water in there, some olive oil, some salt, and then you add the yeast as well, and then you just mix it all together.
Do you put sugar in your sauce or not? This is my debate. I would say, okay, you don't put sugar in your sauce. We can be friends. We can be friends. I don't like putting any sugar in my sauce.
Nothing against Americans, but I think it's American to put sugar in the sauce. I never heard anybody in Europe ever put sugar in the sauce.
I argued with an Italian guy about it too. So I don't know. It might
he said as well, right? Like you don't put.
No, he put sugar in his sauce.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
I thought it was an
Italian guy. But I love cooking. I love making pizza too. Actually, I just was posting pizza. I was making pizza with my family, and I used to have a food truck. And in my food truck, we would make everything from scratch. So if we had a baguette for like a tapenade, we made the baguette. If we had tortillas, we made the tortillas. Everything from scratch.
Nice.
And we actually grew a lot of the food for the food truck too. So we did some farm to table.
But you have like a pizza oven? Because I have like this pizza oven, like an electric pizza oven, but like it's a real pizza oven with like this special stone, and then the stone heats up to make the dough kind of like rise.
Nice. Yep. So I have a double sheet oven, so I have like a full sheet and a half actually. So I have like a commercial like chef's kitchen type of thing. But so I'll just use this pizza stone in that oven, a gas oven. But then my brother in Florida, he has like a gas pizza oven. So it has like a big stone with flame all around it. So we just use that, and it cooks them like in like 5 minutes, pretty much, like 5 to 10 minutes.
Nice, man. Yeah, I have this. Yeah, it's making pizza is so nice. Yeah, I have.
A lot of people here use cob pizza ovens. So it's not uncommon for people to have like a brick and cob pizza oven, build the fire inside, pull out the coals, right? And throw the pizza. Yep, a wood fire pizza oven is normal here. So I've been waiting to build one of those. I have a friend here who does like natural building and stuff. So just using clay cob to make these pizza ovens. So I want to do that here one day.
I'm gonna show you my pizza oven.
Let's go. So
I'll pull it up.
So I've made some pretty crazy pizzas here that might make the internet angry, but like, so I have a tropical fruit farm here. I have more than 90 varieties of fruit trees, and I made one of my favorite pizzas to make here is actually a jackfruit pizza.
Let me show you.
So it's kind of like pineapple on a pizza, but even crazier.
Look at this, guys. This is my pizza oven. Is that professional or is that professional?
Dude, that is a fire oven. I thought you said an electric.
No, this is like in my own house because I live in Amsterdam, right? So I cannot like have I don't have like
Oh, I thought you were saying that's your pizza oven.
No, it is. Oh. No, like this one, but this one is in like my parents' house.
Okay.
So like
That's
there I
awesome,
make it
dude.
like the professional way, but like
That
when
is
I'm at
sick.
home myself, like I have just an electric one.
That is
And
sick, though.
yeah. No, I have Brazilian family. Daniel was asking if I have Portuguese family, but
Ah,
I have Brazilian family. I'm
bom
half
dia.
Brazilian. Bom dia, tudo bem?
I love Portuguese. I don't know any. I barely know any, but I love it.
It's one of the best it's one of the best languages in the world, man. It's so beautiful. It's like singing. Anybody from Brazil in the chat? Let me know. One of the best flexes for real. What color is your pizza oven? I have the electric one is just black. The electric one is just black. Durian pizza. Durian is like that smelly fruit, right, Luna?
Yeah.
You have that in
I
Costa Rica,
have
right?
durian trees. Yeah, I have durian. It's from Thailand, the durian tree, but I have some durian here.
I'm not capoeirista.
Oh, capoeira. Wait,
Yeah, I don't know.
can you do some capoeira? Is all Brazilians can do capoeira, right?
No, I'm a surfer, man. I'm a surfer. I'm not like brother. I'm half Brazilian, eh? I'm not fully Brazilian, so I don't have like all the traits of a Brazilian person. I'm not a good dancer, guys. I'm like, I'll keep it like this, like, you know, like this. I won't go much more extreme than that unless you give me free drinks. Then maybe yes. Like per drink, it's one more button loose. You know, that's how we say here in Europe.
Per drink, one button loose. I mean, that checks out. That is actually true. So here we go. I'm hitting my full TP here. I already cut it, which is kind of funny because I was trying to cut it for the stream. But boom, full TP. My target here is this previous day point of control, but the more volume is right here. So that, and it's a 1-to-1, so it's kind of perfect. I like the 1-to-1 just because of this account type that it allows me to hit my payout target easy on a 1-to-1, risking $500. So perfect trade there.
We have a good question, Luna. Do you go to the club?
You guys know how old I am, guys?
Yeah, we were talking about how old I was today, Luna. How old are you?
I'm a little too old for, I mean, you're not even too old to go to the club, but yeah, I'm like, those days, I mean, I had my fun in my 20s. I used to go on tour and with bands and stuff, but now I'm like almost 40. I'm like all about going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm 27 and I'm also all about going to sleep, man. It's like make money, eat, sleep, repeat, like this every single day.
There we go.
Nothing else, man.
Yeah.
Like for me, what gives me energy is building indicators that will make me money, you know, like when I sleep. That's now like what I like doing. Yeah, I'm the youngest on the team, I think, Adam. I probably am. I'm pretty sure Zach and Alex are not 27. I think, yeah.
Am I the oldest? No, Alex is the oldest, I think.
Really? Is Alex old? How old is Alex?
Wait, is Alex the oldest, chat? You guys should know, I think.
Alex looks young, man. Alex looks like he does
I might be the
some
oldest.
skincare routine.
I might be the oldest then. It's either me or Alex. But I think Alex is surprisingly...
Whereabouts in Thailand are you, party shirt trader? Alex,
Alex
40,
is 40.
Zach is 32.
Yep.
Ah, sick. Alex is 42.
Guys, I heard he's
But
actually
where in US is Alex? He's on West or East Coast?
East Coast. He's in New York.
Oh, he's in New York. Bangkok life, man. I miss Bangkok every day. Bangkok is a place to be, man. Something else.
I've never been to Asia.
No, you haven't. Man,
Yep.
then you're missing out on a lot. You're missing out on a lot. Asia is one of the warmest in regards to like hospitality and people, like one of the most hospitable and friendly places I've been on the planet, man. Like everybody is kind.
Sorry. Did you did you just visit? Did you spend any serious time there?
Yeah, I was like, I lived in Dubai for like 3.5 years. So I was like very close to Asia back, like still like 6-7 hours, but like it's relatively close when compared to Europe. And I used to go to like Thailand. I've lived in Thailand like twice for like 1/2 months. Like it's not like living, but like I stayed in Thailand for like a month or two, twice. Like one time I was in Phuket, the other time I was in Chiang Mai in the north, and then I was in Bali as well for like a month in April this year. So yeah, I kind of like know my way slightly around, but I would like to spend more time there. But at the same time, like because I'm half Brazilian, I love spending time in Brazil as well. Because the food and the people in Brazil are also so amazing, man. The lifestyle that you can have in Brazil.
I think I'm going to end up in Brazil sometime in the next year. I've almost gone like a few times in my life, and then always, for some reason, something always happened with those trips. But I've always wanted to go to Brazil. I love Portuguese, but I've been like a lifelong Spanish learner. Like, so I'm half Colombian, but my family never taught me Spanish.
So you're learning Spanish, but the thing is, then, yeah, why would you go to Brazil?
Well, I speak Spanish,
but it Portuguese.
Sucks. Yeah, so but I always wanted. I was like scared to go to Brazil because I didn't want to confuse my Spanish. But like, it's like I can hang out with just Spanish speakers and just like totally feel relaxed. I've had girlfriends here before that don't speak English, and so it's like I technically speak Spanish, but it's like the worst Spanish ever. Like if it's someone professional, then it's like it's terrible, But if I'm just hanging out with friends here in the neighborhood, it's 100% fine. So
I feel you.
Someone's telling me my gold chart looks too messy, but really, guys, it's just horizontal lines that so most of my trading is just support. And like, so in my swing trading and gold, I trade more how I trade my personal accounts and my swing accounts, where I really just use like horizontal lines and support and resistance pretty much. And with gold, I'm looking at target taps. So the fact that we hit this high time frame target down here, I'm then like able to fade it. Otherwise, I'm only going with the trend. So someone said my chart looked too confusing. They can't tell what's happening here, but it's really simple. And I could quickly like delete all these lines and they'd end up on the same place. So I just start on the daily, see the trend, and then go down time frame, 4 hour, 1 hour, 30 minute. And that's pretty much how I put my levels on. And I could just delete them again and we'll find all the same levels each time pretty much. But so it's not too confusing if I run it through from the top down, but pretty much target tapped, I'm allowed to fade it at that point. Now that we're going the other direction, I'm pretty much allowed to long essentially. Like, so now since we are moving up here, I would want to wait for us to break a key level here with clean range. And that's where I would take either a breakout trade or right now I'm not looking for a reversal here, but otherwise breakout or reversal. So.
Somebody was asking where to visit or where to go on vacation in Brazil. Guys, if you want to go to Brazil, you should go to everybody goes to the north, but the south is also so beautiful. Go to a city called Florianopolis. Go there and you're going to see and enjoy. Florianopolis is beautiful. Amazing.
Is Sao Paulo in the south?
Yeah, relatively. It's kind of like mid-south.
Okay.
My family lives in Sao Paulo.
Okay, so I had some friends in Sao Paulo.
Like if you look at the map of Brazil, like you probably want to head to like another city that's really nice to visit is called Balneário Camboriú. It's called Bessé in Portuguese. People call it like Bessé. But it's just above Florianopolis. It's like the Dubai of South America. Like they have massive tall buildings. They have some really nice beaches in that area as well. But if you want to kind of like go to the more touristy kind of like Maldives kind of like vibes, then you should go to the north. If you're like into like wind sports, anything with like the wind, then you should go to the north. What's it called again? Galinos, Praia Galinos. You have some beautiful dunes there. But yeah, check it out.
I want to go.
I've never been to India. Have you ever been to India, Luna?
Nope. I've mostly traveled around Central and South America and a little bit of Europe.
Yeah. Guys, I have to head off. You're in good hands with Luna, yeah? Enjoyed the rest of the stream. It was another good stream. Always talking about food, about holiday destinations, and about how we're all going to make it together. And yeah, break even
Those
trade.
Those are the best things to be thinking about.
Exactly.
We could be worrying about stuff, but man, really what we should be worried about is what we're going to have for breakfast.
Exactly. Literally.
And that where we get that butter chicken at? That sounds
Exactly.
good.
I'm still waiting for a good butter chicken recommendation in Amsterdam, guys. If you know, hit me up. In the meantime, just to close off, German 40 has just been ranging all session, so not too much to do. So just gonna get back to what I was doing and work on those indicators and update you guys tomorrow morning again on the Frankfurt Open what we can trade. And somebody's saying Luna has friends with the CIA in every country. Luna, you have to kind of like plug me, man. I'm counting on you to give me that butter chicken restaurant. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's all about butter chicken. The big
That's
butter
the mission
operation.
of today. That's the mission of today. During your stream, you need to find somebody that knows a good Indian restaurant in Amsterdam.
Okay, I'll call in some favors.
You have 4 hours.
I know a guy.
You accept this mission. Yes, good. This message will self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ciao, guys.
See ya, bro. Bye.
Ciao.
Would I still love you if you were a turtle? Dude, you sound like my girlfriend. Would you still love me if I was a worm? That's totally something a girlfriend would say. What confirms that my bias is actually wrong? When you get stopped out, I guess. Hunza is a hidden heaven. They also have secret healing water. Oh, that sounds really nice. Chat, I wish I had kind of held this trade all the way. Part of me was kind of closing it for the stream, but this is normally where we start chopping. So I'm going to take my money and run. And yeah, I kind of have a lot to say about this trading week. So I've had my longest run out of losing days in a row. Since I can remember. I'd have to look back on my journal. So there has been other times where I made longer run outs. So even in my live account before, I've had 12 losses in a row. But since the mid of last week, I have ended my days net red. I've had winning trades, but I've ended net red. So I actually have 3 more trades that I need to. Oh no, I have 4 more trades. So one of these is a winner, and 3 of these are losers I have to put in here. So I'm gonna have to use Gainway to go back and put all my trades in. So end of last week I was moving back here to Costa Rica, so I'm gonna be chill about it and be like, okay, you didn't do your journaling, I'm gonna fix it. All my other journaling's complete pretty much, so from March, so I need to finish that journaling. But yeah, guys, I've had 5 days ending red. And so one thing that I've done to deal with that is like yesterday, for example, I wasn't copy trading and I only risked $50. So there's no stress about that. Okay, I had a red day. Well, how much did I lose? I lost $50. No, I'm not worried at all. I'm not worried about that at all. So I'm gonna pull up Gainway, guys. So sometimes we fall, we slow down our journaling, we don't go to the gym, we don't do our morning meditation or whatever it is. But the only thing to do is to get back on. So yeah, have I had 5 losing days in a row? Yes. Look, did I reduce my risk at the end? Yes. Every day. Normal losing day here, I had a big losing day. Look, $8,000. Then 36, then 15. And so it's just going down and down each day because I'm sizing down. I'm getting better with that, not blowing up. So in my live account, in my personal accounts, that's always what saved me. Yes, you have down periods and you have up periods, but what do you do? How do you size? Do you revenge trade? And this is something that I was talking about yesterday too. What do we do with those losses is what I have to ask myself, So I am going to give myself A+ losing streak. I lost well. I sized down. I didn't overtrade. Yesterday, I took my losing trade and I walked away, right? So nothing for me to do about it except for this to keep trucking, keep going, and to keep journaling, keep taking my trades. Just like this morning, now we have a winning trade. Cool. Okay. So we're back on. So yeah, I just wanted to touch base on that because the biggest difference from when I was just blowing accounts and going on tilt is what I was doing with those losses. So I kind of want everyone to ask themselves, like, how do you take a loss in your life? How do you take a loss in your trading career? What do you do after you take a loss? And if you can figure that out, then you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine, guys. No one is going to win all the time. You're going to see periods where all of us, even Zach, right? Zach, Mr. Payout Master, last month, he was like, oh, I'm not taking any payouts. Well, beginning of the month, he took out already like 30K in payouts this month. So it's all about not getting shook from those losses. Here we go, right? This is it, pip state. If stopped out by the setup was a plus, then it's a good loss, right? Yeah, exactly. If you're not like tilting, you're taking your trade setup like so this is what I say, a green trade and a red trade. We want green and red, right? You're gonna have losers, you're gonna have winners, but what we don't want is a purple trade, which to me is an avoidable loss, a trade that we knew we shouldn't take, type of thing. Guys, I'm trying to get my lighting right. This camera kind of makes it hard to do. So I'm gonna pour some more coffee, guys. Like I was saying, if you're just getting on, guys, this is the first time I am drinking coffee from my own farm. And I don't like to flex about it, but that's my, that's my Ferrari. I don't need a Ferrari, guys. I got my own coffee. I got my own chocolate too. So I grow cacao, I grow coffee, and that's my Lambo. Right? That is my Lambo. That's my trader flex. So cheers, salud. And it's so delicious too. I was like scared it wasn't going to be good. It's so good. Of course, it's like the best coffee I've ever had in my life. It's so good. I'm going to send some to Fit Mom Trader, because she told me she buys Costco coffee, which no, I mean, I used to buy some Trader Joe's coffee, but I'm going to send her some good coffee. Can you make another trade to pass an eval like you did with NQ? Promise I won't copy. So we can't force a trade. We can wait for a good trade. This trade is actually still looking fine. I can't believe I didn't get the short either when I closed it. It wasn't on screen. But we can lock in and look for more setups, guys, and we're going to do my charting. So someone said my chart looked too messy. If you want, we can redraw all my lines and go back over it, but it's really simple, guys, the way I do my gold trading here. I mean, we're literally looking at support and resistance on the daily, on the 4 hour, on the 1 hour, on the 30-minute. If you would like me to go over it again, I will. But I can also just walk you through the levels. So on the daily, here, let's do this. I'm going to turn off the levels and then I'm going to turn them back on instead of redrawing them all. So on the daily chart here, let's do some top-down analysis, chat. So first thing that I notice is that we have, I can't draw without my levels coming back on. Okay. Guys, let's do fresh top-down analysis. This is just for you, guys. This is just for you. Okay, because someone said my chart was unreadable, which I can read it, and that's all that matters. But I am a streamer, so let's do it proper. Okay, I'm just going to delete all this. Oh, guys, my mouse is freezing. So I just set up Starlink, because, guys, I have 14 megabytes per second or whatever it is here. So right now my internet's really slow, but I just installed Starlink just for you guys, and hopefully we get that working soon. They're having an issue transferring the account or something. All right, so I can leave on the rest. So right here, guys, we have, okay, now actually I want to delete more actually. I'm going to leave the alerts on because I need those. Okay, we're getting there. Deleting everything. I know there's an easier way to do this. You can hit the tree here, the object tree, and just go like this. There we go. These VWAPs, I'm going to delete too. All right, that's good enough. That's good enough, whatever. All right, so what I'm going to look at here, guys, we're going to do top-down analysis. So, I mean, really, guys, I will do weekly too and monthly. I'm fine with that. But for intraday day trading, I don't really look at it. But in general, yes. So we got to know where we're at. Look, we're moving up here. Look at this weekly, 4 weeks bullish here, guys. 4 weeks bullish, okay? So is that going to give us a bias or not, right? Daily, well, daily chart, You know why I wasn't trading gold, guys, was because I believed that we had a blow off top right here and that we were going to come back down and that this was the top for now. So that was my belief. And I said, you know what? I've been trading gold very successfully. Like from right here, guys, I was taking payouts. And once we made that blow off top, I decided that I don't think this is going to be my same price action anymore. So thank you, Ash. If you click the trash can, you delete all at once. I like that. I might have some I might have some old ideas on this chart that I want it to keep, so I didn't do that just in case. But so I didn't want to keep trading gold after this blow off top, but the reason I want to trade gold now is because we had a multi-month consolidation, which to me is a good enough sign that there's a potential for something to change here, right? Maybe we can just do borders. How about that? Boom. Okay, so we had a multi-month consolidation right here, and that's where I'm like, and not only was it a multi-month consolidation, it was at a location that I really like. Guess where it was? At these really clean lows. So I like this area down here as my high time frame target tapped from these highs, and guess what? We went all the way down to it. So I could have been shorting the way down, but this is now that's my sign to start trading gold again. And we have lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. We had some lower lows too, right here and right here and right here. Now we had multi-month consolidation, and we broke right here, guys. We broke this last lower high. I mean, clean lower highs, clean. Look all the way down. We broke this one now, and guess what? We made a higher high, which will indicate a change of structure, right? Potential change of structure. It's not like the best higher high. We just cleared this one little high, right? We get more confirmation when we clear more highs. So I'm double checking chat. And so guys, I don't care, to be honest, guys. I'm not going to cater my chart to make you guys think I make my charts look good. I'm going to do what works for me for trading. And that's, you know, what I think everyone should be doing, right? So do whatever works for you. Don't worry about what the internet says. So right here, if you do what everyone else says, guys, you're going to probably not be good. So, you know, most people lose. So right here, we have this multi-month consolidation, and then we're bullish. Okay, so this is the daily. Right now, though, we can see that we are kind of chopping around right here. We're in a little bit of a daily range. So that is going to come into play. If we want, we can go ahead and mark off some of our lines here. So I'm going to go ahead and mark off that high on that daily chart. And maybe we can get another level here on the daily. I mean, this is kind of interesting level right there. And that is kind of surrounding my current price action. So I'm just going to leave it at that. Let's see, is there anything else super clear that we want to mark off, chat? Anyone see anything here? I mean, I kind of like this area here, but it's kind of choppy. It's like individual daily candles. I kind of like that right there too. It matches with that. It matches with that. It matches with this. Okay, so I like that one too. I'm going to leave that one on for now. And that line actually is encompassing all of this consolidation right here. So I have these 3 levels. Those are going to be the only levels I mark now. Now let's go down to the 4-hour, and we can see, so my bias on this daily chart is still bullish. And on the 4-hour, we can see we had this target tap down here. So even though we came down on the 4-hour, we now have a slight change in structure. We have made a higher low from this low, and we've completed our move to our previous, I'm going to call it the target tapped, because that's how I learned it from Nick Stewart, area right here. Okay, so I'm going to make this I'm going to make it a box of brown right there. Okay, so we have this target tapped area. I mean, we didn't actually technically touch it, but we reacted at this level. We made a wick and we came back up. So I'm okay to long now. I'm okay to long now. And as we look at this 4-hour chart, we kind of can see some other levels here. This is where we couldn't get a 4-hour close below that. We haven't had a 4-hour close above these two for the last 8 hours. This lines up very well over here. As look at that. Okay, so I'm going to start to kind of map this out. And this is why my chart's going to look quote unquote messy. To me, it's not though. So now we can see this is a little bit cleaner, right? We're on the 1 hour and it still lines up with these levels. So I'm actually going to adjust with the 1 hour. We have this clean low here, but we also have a low right there. So I'm going to be conservative. And if I was going to take a breakout short, for example, would I want to take it here or do I want to wait for us to break below that? I would want to wait for us to break below that. Okay. So we were in a downtrend on this hourly here, 4-hour here, daily. And then we bounced here. Well, daily, sorry. We're on an uptrend in the daily. On the 4-hour, we're coming in a downtrend now after consolidating here quite a bit. So I'm going to have to treat this kind of as the range for now. And if we break this range to the low, we have actually clean range here. When we look left, we have this area where we can move through it pretty easily or more easily than chop. And I would be interested in a short there, even though my current bias is still long. I'm just going to put that there because I see that clean range. I see this potential trade idea. But for now, we hit our target tap and we are showing a bounce, right? We have a higher low right here. And now we're making a higher high from that swing, right? So we have this like zigzag here of a higher high and a higher low. Okay, so I'm good to long right now is pretty much what this is telling me. And as we speak, guys, we just got a 30-minute candle that broke above my support resistance. So I have this level here where I already had drawn this on the 1 hour, right? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to the 30-minute and see how it lines up. And what I can see here is that this does line up on the 30-minute pretty clean, but also we have this high here. So if I was going to take a breakout trade through this, I would actually want us to break out of this right there for extra confirmation. You know, and this is kind of choppy to the left here. So it's kind of tricky where I could also even say this level. And that's what I'm going to do because it lines up with these wicks. So I could do this. I could do this. And I could take this as a celery. So we had a breakout candle and a pullback. That's a celery. But we haven't closed above these here. So it's like I could be more conservative. Let's go back to the 1 hour and see what this looks like. Guys, this is pretty clean range right here. With these wicks, though, it's a little scary. So I actually don't mind taking this lower level right here as a long. And so what I'm going to do is wait for this next candle and maybe take a trade here on this next 30-minute candle, which closes in 7 minutes. If we go to the 15-minute, okay, what do we see? Well, you know what? We could be extra conservative and wait for a breakout here, which we actually already got on the 15-minute. Look at this consolidation here. So this is where it's like, okay, do we want to long into that support resistance? Sorry. Do we want to long into this chunk? Well, we're going to have to ask ourselves that. Maybe it depends on our risk to reward. Maybe it depends on our targets. So I'm going to go ahead and draw that level there to start with. And the better trade here, guys, to be honest, is going to be what we call the range 2, as learned from Nick Stewart in Time to Eat Trading, is taking the long instead, right? We're talking about getting the long right here. Well, what's going to be better, guys? Longing into this potential resistance, support resistance, right? Here, we had support. Here, we had resistance. Okay? So the long here on gold for me, guys, is going to be this long up here. And as you can see, guys, this is just one of my many strategies, and this is just straight up technical analysis, support resistance, high time frame to low time frame, top down analysis. So do I like that? No, I like this. That's it. Catch the move. We have clean range right here. And then we have consolidation right here. And again, guys, this is down to the 15-minute. But what looks cleaner, guys? This 15-minute chart or this 30-minute? you know, they're both similar, but these wicks here and this area here, it actually, to me, it looks a little cleaner on the 15-minute. So in this situation, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take it on the 15-minute. Right here, I could actually see this shorting too. We hit kind of a target tapped area here, this resistance. Look where we've rejected many times here, guys. We came back down, came back down, came back down, came back down, and now we're right here. Could we come back down? For sure. But because we hit this target tapped area, I am now pretty much only looking for longs until we get back below this line in the sand. So my two trade ideas right now on gold are shorting below 43.73. Let's just average it, guys. I'm not going to say the decimal there. So somewhere below here, let's just say that somewhere below 43.70. Okay. And we look at this consolidation here on the 15-minute. We could say maybe we'd actually want to wait below this whole zone. And that's why I drew it out as a zone, even though on the 30-minute, oh, same thing. On the 30-minute, we have that level down here. On the hourly, it's a little bit higher, right? So on the hourly, it is actually lower too. So I'm going to draw this level down here like that. On the hourly, that's clean. On the 15-minute, it's the box. So that's why I'm going to have the box and the level to kind of remember. My higher time frame level is right here. My 15-minute is down here. We have some wicks. I'm going to leave it on as a box. And this is like, that's discretion. Essentially, it's my choice on when I decide to do that or not, but I don't overthink it, but I also have experience. So now we have this area where we have had support and resistance as marked by my little SNR right there. So because of that, I'm going to wait for us to take this long. I'm going to wait for range 2. So that means we have range 1, range 2. I'm going to wait for us to break out of this. And I'm going to be looking for a scalp here. I mean, even to right here, guys, could be the trade. Just depending on how this stop loss, like if the stop loss was like this and we entered right here, that is not a bad scalp to me, right? 65 ticks. And it could be a 2-hour trade. Like, yeah, that actually works. Most likely, though, how gold's been, it's going to be a little bit more like this. And then maybe I take half off right here, or this wick right here. We have this wick right there. And so it'd be more like that. Or we have, I'm going to mark another level up here because look at this consolidation right here at the lows of that. This is a 15-minute, but it looks fairly clean. It could be up here too. Also, we have a level right here. So see how it does start to get kind of crowded? This level right here, though, because we blew through it right previously, more recently, I'm not going to draw that one on. And this one, I'm kind of maybe not going to draw that one on either, but use it more like a target for now. So in order to indicate that I have a potential target there, I'm just going to use a dotted line. And also right here, I'm going to put a dotted line here, and that is another potential target. All right. So I have right here for my long idea, okay, I have TP1 and TP2. All right, so I think this is a little bit cleaner, so now you guys can understand what I was looking at here. So that is top-down analysis. That is finding my trade ideas. And guys, now, guess what? The work is done. All I have to do is wait. All I have to do is wait. Could we come down here? For sure. I'm not going to do a fade here. If I did do a fade here, okay, let's be honest. It would be somewhere below here, right? Like that. But is this clean range here, guys? No, it's pretty choppy, right? Do I want it, like, where would my target be? Well, I could target these wick lows here. I could target here. I could target here. It could bounce at any of these places. So I don't like that. And same thing for the long. Right here, guys, we have what? It's going to reject there, or maybe it's going to come up and reject there. So I don't like that. That's not as clean to me. So that's why I'm not going to look for that short, and I'm just going to delete that line. And that's why if I take the long, I want us to then break above this consolidation, because look, this is where we have clean range right there. So now my only job as a trader is to wait for my trade. It's hard as a streamer too, because guys, I want to take trades for you guys. I want to show trades. Even that chance of getting a good winning trade on stream, you know, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice to nail a good trade on stream. I'm not going to lie. But we have to wait for our setups. And here we go, guys. We got 2 beautiful setups here. Now, next things let's do. I'm actually going to leave that alert there too for later. But for now, guys, let's set some alerts on these levels. Actually, I'm going to front run my levels so I'm ready before my chart even gets there. Create alert. And this is an alert that will text me on my phone. Right here. Let's set an alert also breaking above. Actually, I'm going to set right before it. An alert right before my level here. Add alert. And guys, now we could just chill. Let's put on a movie, guys. Should we play some Minecraft, guys? We could stream some Minecraft and wait for our trade. And do you guys think if I try to look for another trade right now, which is more likely to be profitable? What do you guys think? Waiting for my A+ setups here that I just drew on the chart, or if we keep looking for more trades? Probably better that we play Minecraft or StarCraft. I like StarCraft. I like Minecraft too. So probably better that we play Minecraft, guys, than wait for more trades. Probably better that we watch Netflix. Probably better that we wait for our alerts and do the dishes. So now what I'm looking at on the short, same thing, guys. Where do we have target tapped? Well, I mean, sorry, not target tapped. Where could we have potential targets? Well, if I look left, it's kind of far back. We have wicks down here, and we have a wick right here. Right there. So these would be my potential targets. Something like this. And you know what, though? I'm a scalper with gold. So I'm probably just going to delete this lower target. And we're going to say TP1, TP2, and that's it. But it depends on how it sets up. I might change this I might change this later. Right? I might, if it sets up really low here, my TP1 might be this lower one and TP2 might be down here. So for now, this is what I'm going to do. TP1 and TP2. And guys, same thing now. We can just wait for our trade. And that's it, guys. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Sit back and drink my own coffee. All right, but for bovine, okay, bovine, since I am a degen, how many assets do you trade? So guys, let me find something here. You know how TradingView will do your year in review? Let me search my computer real quick. TradingView year in review. No, okay, I can't find it. So I have traded thousands of assets. TradingView told me that I like literally have charted like 4,000 assets or something. But it's mostly because crypto is crazy. But so every year TradingView does like a yearly roundup thing. So guys, I do like these trades on the 15-minute. I'm going to go back to the higher time frame so I don't get chopped up here looking for other trades, right? Because we are kind of rejecting right here. I could fade this down. Look at the hourly. But like I said, guys, I want to trade my high confluence, my high probable setups. So I'm not going to fade this because we already decided that that wasn't my move. You know, if I was on the hourly, I'd probably have to do a below here. I could short that below here. And see, and now I could look at it and kind of start to convince myself of that. But like I said, it's not nearly as clean looking left here, and especially as we go to the lower time frame. I mean, this 30-minute actually doesn't look bad. I'm not going to lie. So this one's for you, Bovine. You said, let's be degen. Well, maybe we could short below this. Maybe we could short right here. It would be fading the trend that I like. And as Fabio says, guys, we got to trade with the trend, right? So this is a much lower probable setup. And look, we're making higher lows, higher highs. This short here is the lower probable setup. So know what we're going to do? We're going to go delete, 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 And now, guys, we got our clean setups. I'm going to put it back on that 15 because that's what it's looking like. It's clean right now. And we're good to go, guys. So here we go. I'm going to mark my gold ideas. And guys, that is how we find a trade. And now we wait. Now we're patient because we are professionals, guys. Professional. Okay, so here's my trade ideas for gold. I'll go ahead and post it in the Discord. I want to drop this, guys, in Luna's analysis in the Prop for Match TV's Discord. Prop for Match Discord. So, guys, jump up in this Discord. So once you're in the Discord, you verify that you're human. And we have all our channels in here. Gold analysis.
Let go of the fear. Accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
Let it ride. Ash, you got to fly to Costa Rica. Get some of this coffee. How do you trade futures on mobile? The Tradevate app is unstable. So I personally don't trade futures on mobile. You just bought your first ever trading futures trading account. First time using Tradevate. Seems complicated. I get used to simple orders on MT5 on mobile. So you could figure it out, guys. I always say this to people because I don't like a lot of trading platforms, but if I could trade on OpenSea NFTs, then I think we can trade on Tradevate. So we should be able to use any trading platform, even though some aren't going to be our favorites, you know. But we should be able to figure it out. So just look up videos, figure it out. All you really need to do is hit buy and sell and put on some stop losses, and you'll be fine. But mobile is a little trickier, probably. So I don't trade on mobile. I have traded on mobile, but with futures and prop firms, I've learned my lesson so many times to not trade on mobile. So I'm not gonna do it anymore. I've done it when I shouldn't have. Here we go, guys. So here's the link for the Discord. Thank you, Joe. Can we check out NASDAQ? Yes, I would love to check out NASDAQ. All right, so guys, should we do the same thing on NASDAQ here? We want to do some top down? I'm opening up my order flow charts too. So let's do a little top down analysis here on Mr. NASCrack. Look at my alerts, guys. That's funny. I'm going to delete my alerts. All right, so for now, I'm just going to turn off my indicators. I'm going to leave on my volume profile, guys. So we had a weekly target tapped here, guys, on the 1 hour. That's pretty cool, guys. Look at that. So, okay, I'm going to leave on my volume profile for now. So let's get into this real quick, guys. Weekly first. Chop. We're in chop, guys. We're in a weekly consolidation. We're not in the trend right now. We're chopping sideways. We had this trend here on the weekly chart. Okay, so first things first, let's just remember that, okay? Now go into the daily. We have lower highs setting up. I already marked them out. Lower high, lower high. We had lower lows here, but this low was kind of a target tapped from yonder. From when we look left right here, let me delete some of these other levels. What? What's going on here? I'm going to delete these levels real quick, I guess. Wait, are these my... Huh. Are those my value? I'm scared to delete stuff. Okay, yeah, these are different. I'm going to delete these ones. Okay. So this daily support down here from previous highs is very important to me. So I'm going to leave my boxes here and just drag them to the right. This support here was just where we had this consolidation after that breakout of the previous highs. Okay, this is a daily chart. So right here, guys, we had a target tapped of this consolidation here of this breakout point. And so to me, this was a place where we could get long again after we tapped that target and we came up. So what we're looking at in the daily chart here is that this right here, guys, has been bullish. So I'm net bullish on the daily chart. However, we have now put in a lower high. So this is where I would be allowed to short. And it was a short on the daily, right? We had 2 red days and then one big red day back down into previous week value. And this is yesterday, right? Back into value all the way to previous week point of control. That's a perfect trade. Now today we're bouncing at previous week value area low, back above previous week point of control. Who knows? Maybe we head back up to previous week value area high. So I'm going to say, guys, because we're in this weekly range here, or whatever daily range, that this weekly previous week volume profile is in play today. Okay, so one of my pre-flight checklist questions is what's in play. What's in play already? I have a sign here that weekly volume profile is in play. Right, I'm not going to leave that on. That looks terrible. So weekly volume profile is currently in play. Let's go down now to the 4 hour. But first thing, let's note, guys, we have our down move in the daily, but we're bouncing at a daily support. So maybe we can go long, even though we were bearish. 4 hour, we have a little bit of a consolidation here. A small red candle, a green candle, red candle, green candle that's breaking above this. NASDAQ, yeah, is US tech, right? It's the 100. It's the top 100 tech companies, pretty much, right? And you can ask Google, Senor to Google, Maestro Google, and what makes up the NASDAQ. It's just worth it. Like I've looked that up many times. Could I tell you exactly what percentage is banking? Well, I think banking and ES is what, 12% or something. But so we can ask our AI. I'm gonna just ask Claude. How about this? Give me. Make a quick list of the main sectors that make up NQ, ES, YM. What am I missing, guys? What else do you want? Give percentages. Oh, we could do FDAX. Russell. Okay, so I always just like to refresh my memory on all that type of stuff. So we look it up and we want to know what makes up the NQ. We look it up every time, guys, and that's how we learn. So I'm going to look it up right now. And so we have target tap down here. This is actually a pretty important area. Look where it consolidated here for quite a while. And so now we're in this chop, but we kind of want some sort of confirmation out of this. So let's go on the lower time frame. So we have 3 bullish candles breaking out of these highs here. So I am actually okay looking for longs here on NQ. However, we still it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. Let's go to the 30-minute too. Let's just see what we see here. We're starting to get this uptrend. So because we have this weekly, so we broke this high. And then we have this low right here. We have some other kind of clean lows right here. So I'm just right now trying to get a bias because I'm not trading NQ anyways. And if I did, I'm not just going to use support resistance. I could trade my breakout strats like that, but. Oh, my Claude is failing to fetch data, it says, huh? That's kind of weird. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so this is actually kind of a good line in the sand on this 30-minute chart here on NQ. If we come back down here, I'm expecting this to chop here, guys, because look, we got a big move and now we're starting to chop. We still made lower lows, okay? And but we made a higher high, okay? So I'm going to be patient on NQ, or I would be patient on NQ for a further change of structure. And let's go to the 15-minute chart just for funsies. Yeah, guys, I'm not too convinced here. I think we could come back down here, actually. So now what I'm going to do is turn on my super secret indicators. No, guys, volume profile. We're going to use volume profile to finish the analysis here. So I had my levels already put on using my indicator, so I can just see them quick. Look, we have previous day point of control right here. I'm going to load it on the smaller time frame, see how much it moves. Yeah, not that much. So right now we're at that previous day point of control where I would not be like trying to force any trades here, because this is like a magnet area. We could chop here for a little bit. And so next thing I want to look at is the TPO chart. Guys, Claude is kind of frozen for me right now. Claude is being kind of weird. Price action is totally different, and VWAP reaction and EMAs are totally different. I mean, they should all line up, guys. They should all line up. Why would someone trade CFD instead of futures or vice versa? If you like to hold overnight, then CFDs are going to be the way to do it. If you're just day trading, then futures give you more leverage. That's kind of that was just spitting from the dome there. So, guys, we have single print down here still on this daily chart. Good protection of these lows while we're still making our way up right now. We're still making our way up. CFD firms, you can also get static drawdown. Okay, so look, we also had single prints down here at these lows that we already tapped and cleared back above. So I kind of like that as support resistance. Look, these single prints here turned into the point of control, the main volume where we spent most of the time yesterday. So that's kind of interesting to see. I mean, sorry, today. That's interesting to see. All right, so here's my analysis, guys, for NQ. Final step. What was our volume profile like yesterday? Well, we had anyone who wants to tell me what type of profile is this? And it's okay. We can have different answers too, and that's still fine. I'm going to give you guys 1 second. The alphabets, guys, that's just time frame. So this is a time price opportunity chart. Look up, there's probably really good videos on YouTube. TPO, it's a TPO chart. Oh, look at this, guys. We have single prints up here that have been untested. I like that level there. And the TPO chart, guys, it's just every box is 30 minutes. All right, guys, so I'm going to turn off my TPO chart. And so here, okay, it's a B-shaped. Yep. It's a B-shape, but also, guys, so I'm not going to call it B-shape. I'm going to let you call it a B-shaped. What I'm going to call this, guys, is a trending profile. I'm not going to call it a B. It's a trending because we have one volume node here. We have one volume node here, and we have one volume node here. So we have 3 volume nodes. So what that meant was that yesterday, what did price do? Price made action here, came down, made action here, came down, made action here. So what is price doing, guys? Price is trending yesterday. So to me, in my strategy, today, price is more likely to trend. And it's been playing out this whole past week. So I say it like that because I'm ingraining it in my own brain. Like I said, the other day I put my trade ideas on pretty much for an inside day, but I said in the beginning of the stream, oh, we had a trending profile, which means we can have continuation. So where my strategy would normally be looking for longs at these lows here, previous day low, for example, I'm looking for longs. Well, now, guys, I have to be open to the idea that we keep trending. So which would mean I'm allowed to short below here when normally I wouldn't. Normally, that's not my trade. Okay. So we have a trending profile the previous day. Last step here, guys, I want to put on my Fibonacci extensions that I like to trade. So we have previous day's RTH low. Okay. And my chart is going to start looking more messy. And you can be the guy who says it, or girl who says, oh, your chart's messy. And okay, you can tell me that. That's fine. So here we go, guys. We have RTH, previous day RTH low right here. Previous day RTH low is right there. And previous day RTH high is right here, is right at open, guys, right at open. So these are my fib extension levels that surround my previous day levels most of the time. Yesterday though, no, look, previous day is way up here. It's surrounding RTH, right? Surrounding RTH high and RTH low. So I'm going to actually look, it matches pretty much up with the day before's. So I'm going to drop this right here. And I'm going to drop it right here, guys, because I like to leave these on so I can see it later. Did we react to these levels, guys? Always. Almost. Look right here though, it was continuation instead of a reversal. Since I'm mostly marking these levels for reversal trades, but we had continuation through the level. So today, guys, because yesterday was a trending day, I have to be open for continuation below like that. I have to be open to that, even though I'm a reversal trader. I have to remember maybe my reversal trades aren't good today. All right, so now we're going to do, I don't trade NQ, so I'm going to leave my chart like this, and I'm going to do NQ. I'm going to do ES now. All right, so here's my trade before, guys. Look how beautiful my trade was, guys. What a sick trade, guys. We TP'd on stream. Beautiful trade. Okay. So now let's do ES now. You already said it. Ban him. Quick, ban him. No. I actually like how easy your TA is. Thank you. I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Multi-node price discovery. PG said it right. PG said it right, guys. Multi-node price discovery. PG nailed it. As to be expected. So koala pattern. I don't know what about koala, but I like koalas. They're cute. So guys, we're going to do ES now. All right. So first things first, I'm going to go backwards. I'm going to go backwards order. We're going to mark our fib extensions. So we're going to have first things first, guys. I already said first things first. I can't, how many times can I say it? Let's change up the tune. All right. All right, so I'm going to do my fib extension. So we're going to go backwards on ES. Fib extensions. New York RTH high. Right there. New York RTH low. Right there. Oh, guys, guess where we bounced from? I was sleeping. Guess where we bounced? From the fib extensions. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I know who. So I'm on MES, guys. What am I doing here? Let me save the chart real quick, and we're going to go to ES real quick. Okay, here we go. That's better. So let me take off all these crazy levels I got on. I got on my Spaceman BTC indicator. Oh, that's a wrong chart. That's not ES. There we go. So let me take off my Spaceman. I'll take off my other levels real quick too. I'll delete some of these. Oh, whatever. All right, here we go. Whatever, good enough. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and draw my RTH fibs again. Oh, I need to put on my indicator. So I'm going to turn on Luna levels. Boom. And we're going to do RTH low, previous day RTH low, and previous day RTH high. So previous day RTH high is right there. Previous day RTH low. Yep, right there. I'm gonna grab some Boxer Brown and put that up here and down here, and there it is. One trade. All right, guys. So we got our fib extensions on. Guess where we bounced from, guys? That is my long. That is like my textbook long. This is also my textbook long. And now we're broke up into previous day value area low. So interesting. What's next? What's next, guys? Let's look at the TPO chart. So yesterday, guys, we also had single prints here on NQ. What fib extensions are those? I'll show you right here. You can take a screenshot. So I just keep it as a template. I'm going to read it out. 1.272 minus 0.272, 1.618, 0 or minus 0.424, minus 0.618, 1.424. I don't really use the 424 ones that much. I just start to put them on there though, because sometimes they're important. We have a single print up here as well. Perfect. You know, it's the same, guys. The single prints mostly are 30-minute fair value gaps. 30-minute inefficiencies is a single print. Few. But not all inefficiencies are single prints. That's why I think inefficiencies are better. So, or I mean, sorry, single prints are better. That's why single prints are better. Okay, so guys, same thing yesterday on ES, guys. We even have weirder, look how thin this is. So we have a slight volume node up here, but it's almost not even, guys. It's tiny. So it is more of that B-shaped. Very weird volume profile right there, guys. I'm not going to lie. That's very weird looking to me. That's very weird looking to me. And it ends at this previous day low. So I'm kind of open to a previous day low long down here. Back up to the midpoint of this volume node. What's up on Tilt Trader? Guys, so for the giveaway, should we think about the giveaway, guys? Let's do a giveaway. Say the fib extension values again. Just go back on the stream. You can always scroll back in the stream instead of catering the stream to one person. Luna, who is our guest today? Mr. James Bruce. What's up, AKs? No birds yet, guys. Bird hour will be in about an hour and a half. Hour and a half until bird hour. All right, so game plan, guys. Game plan. What's in play today? So what is in play today, guys? To be honest, I'm a little bit more bearish when I look at this this chart here, as long as we stay below this point of control. So I'm gonna actually use my point of controls from Atos though and make sure I got these set up right. So I'm gonna look at Atos and say we have okay, I'm getting my levels drawn on Atos so I can translate them over really easily. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my Atos volume profile levels because they're more accurate. Or they're not more accurate. They are accurate. So we have, 7730 spot 25. Let me put it in the wrong spot. 7730 spot 25 for value area high. Previous day value area high. Previous day value area low is at 7716 spot 25. Okay. Point of control, previous day point of control, we have 7723 spot 75. Okay. So these are my more accurate volume profile levels. And they do line up, guys. Look, they line up with my indicator. So you know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to turn my indicator off. No, I'm just going to turn off the profile, the volume profile of my indicator. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm going to use my Atos levels. There we go. So here we go. I have my levels. This one should say previous day value area high. Luna trades. I'll play guitar for you guys, but I don't want to sing for you guys. I don't want everyone to leave the stream. So yeah, guys. So here's my chart. To be honest, guys, I'm not really liking this chart right now. So I like the gold chart though. So we're definitely gonna lock in on gold today if we get one of these setups. But for now on NQ, I feel like for ES, I have to just sit here and stare at it again and think about it. Like, what are we gonna do here? Like, maybe we should just long Ethereum, guys, for real. So we just lost value area low on this 30-minute print. We're back down into initial balance. So guys, the trade here I think would have been to short and a failed auction right here. Too late now. I think that would have been a decent trade. Short it back down to previous day low, VWAP. Oh, what happened? I just put a song on. Oh yeah, we'll do wait for it. We'll do wait for it. Good call, Joe. DJ Joe the Mod. Okay. So now I have to ask myself, guys, what's in play? What's in play here? I think the fib extensions are in play, and the previous week volume profile, I also think is in play. Because look, we lost it, but I do think also we're in a trend still. So even if we keep going back up here, I think we're more likely to trend than to just turn into an inside day. We are in the inside day though still right now, even though we tested these lows. So I think I like the longs from previous day low as support. I like the longs from previous day low. The fib extension long already played out. And Luna, how likely is someone having a 90+% win rate to our strategy? Ooh, that's pretty. 2R 98%, guys. That's like, it's possible. I mean, there's people out there. That's tough though. Well, so I like on tilt trader, I like the short here that we broke IB down towards previous day low. So this long here, I don't really like it that much. You know, I'm not like looking to go long right now or something like that. Just to tell you, I don't like this chart right now at all. That's my honesty. I like the long down here, and I like the short failed auction when we broke back below initial balance high, and I'm not in either of those. Plus, I already took a long here. Don't forget, I already took this long. I took a long here, and we took profit when I joined the stream. So I'm just trying to think about what's in play right now and what am I looking for? What would I want to trade? And to be honest, my favorite trade here would probably be shorting previous day high after testing this weekly point of control. Something like that. I would actually put an alert up here right on that previous day high. And what's the price level for entry, stop loss, and TP so you can put a buy limit order for what? What trade are you talking about? I hope you're joking. Guys, I'm not very... I take everything literally, chat. I take everything literally. I think you're joking. It's so hard to tell when people are being sarcastic on here. So, what other trades would I like here? Okay, we have previous day low, potential long. We have IB low, previous day low. So I think that's the long that I could maybe do. It's right in the middle of this range though, so it's kind of sketch. It's like literally in the middle of this move to go long. So that's a little sketch, right? This move right here. But look, guys, that PDL is exactly the halfback of that move. So I like that long there. Okay, I'm going to actually put this on like this. Please tell me you were joking, right? Huyus tribe, you're joking. So I'm kind of open to this. Otherwise, guys, I think I like the short from PD value area high. Back to point of control, maybe. And potentially a short from previous day mid, especially if we can sweep that weekly, some of these levels up here. So I think these are my 3 trade ideas. If we do start moving here, though, I said we have a trending profile, so I have to be very careful to reverse. Luna, can you show us the heat map of ESNQ? Of course I can. Yep, I got you. No problema. Let's bring it in. Can you explain what is R? So R is multiples of risk. Multiples of how much you're risking on a trade. So wherever your stop loss is like 1R. I use R to talk and to like plan things because we're thinking about, you know, what's the potential risk compared to how much we can make. And if the market's very volatile, generally your stop losses are bigger. So 1R is bigger points wise, you know, and if the volatility is low, then 1R is smaller. All right, guys, it's going slow. There we go.
Wait for it, green balance.
So I like to look at the past hour, but I don't even have the past hour loaded. So I'll just go like this. All right, guys. Yeah, let's talk about this giveaway, chat. How many likes do we have? I want to do a giveaway. I said I did, and I still do. I want to do a giveaway. I'm almost done charting ES though. So it's like, guys, that's the most important thing to me. Clean charting, having my charts ready, waiting for my trades is way more important to me than anything else. All right, so how many likes do we have? We got 269 likes, guys. I want to see 333 likes. Okay, we can do. Let's try to get 333. We have 466 watching, guys. I have a couple accounts here to give away, so we can do multiple giveaways here. So let me see. Let me double check on WhatsApp our giveaway schedule. All right, we can do a Lucid. We'll start with a Lucid. What did Fabio do? Lucid or Tradeify? So guys, to take these trades here, guys, man, I really don't like this chart that much. So I'm going to mark on here. Be careful. Trending profile. Favors. Be careful. So be careful for continuation. I'm literally going to make myself remember this, and I'm going to put it right here on my chart. I'm not as much looking for reversals today, even though all these trades I just put on here are reversals. So I'm going to have to put this on here to be careful. But I don't want to do it for the screenshot. So guys, these days where we have that trending profile, I don't even like to really post my analysis because it's lower probability. Like I might fade this analysis and look for shorts down here. So I'm going to be careful. I'm not actually going to post my analysis today because of that reason. I'm still going to show my analysis and on stream, of course. I'm logging into my other accounts. Guys, no big orders here or anything. No like price action, no order flow to really write back about right now. I'm net bearish. Even though I caught the long here, right now I'm bearish. So I have to wait. I have to be careful. These are my point of control previous day levels right here. So I'm going to actually color this one red. Ah, shoot. Yeah. I'm a little bearish right now. Yeah, I could have shorted that. I could have shorted that right there at 15.50. Huh, guys, I kind of like the short. I'm not going to jump in. The song literally just said, don't chase. It said, don't chase. Lucid account under review. I have no clue how to solve it. What was the biggest motivation for you to start trading, and what has that motivation changed? My biggest motivation to start trading was a fascination with the markets, and especially for crypto. Fascinated by cryptography and the cypherpunk movement that has been ongoing for a while, and free speech. So I believe that code is a form of free speech, and that we have to, flex our rights and use our rights, and that Bitcoin was a way to use our rights in a way, cut out the middleman. And the fundamental idea behind that, I liked that idea. I'm not saying it's accomplishing that, yes or no, or, we don't even know who made Bitcoin, but I liked that fundamental idea of like cutting out the middleman, having control of currency for ourselves, and putting the power in the hands of the people. So that's kind of what got me into trading, was from Bitcoin. And then before that, though, I've always liked numbers, and numbers have always just made sense to me. And I was in the stock market club in middle school, and I always was into like money, essentially like banking or entrepreneurship, I should say, entrepreneurship. So I always liked learning about saving your money and investing and stuff like that. So it kind of just led to me learning about trading. Eventually I was buying Bitcoin, and then I made some trades, and I realized I just want to keep trading. I wasn't trying to be an investor. I was trying to be a trader. We'll both invest and trade. Trade to stack the investments. All right, so I'm gonna put it back on my other chart here, guys. I'm okay with these shorts right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm okay with these shorts. It looks pretty bearish. We're still above previous day high on NQ. I'm looking at. Why is this MNQ here, guys? This should be NQ. CBD's been coming up on NQ. Okay. Yeah, I like that short right there from 77.15 spot 75. But so guys, I'm not going to do anything here. I'm going to be patient, and I'm going to bring back on my other chart. Yeah, I mean, PG, that sounds right. That sounds right, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that makes sense too. But that was my motivation. Maybe I got psyops, guys. I got psyoped. All right, so I'm gonna be patient for my trade ideas, and I'm gonna stay in the pocket here. Let's also look at this 1 minute chart. Look, we just did a double break. Back down into opening range, London opening range. So I'm going to be super locked in here, guys, and just wait for my planned trade. So, because this morning I didn't get the double break. Oh, yes, technically I got it right here, huh? Guys, I could have taken that double break right there and I would have gotten cooked. Okay, I like though that overall we have some confluence right now between NQ and ES. So if we do find a trade, I like that. I think I like Atos X better than the original. All right, guys, so we're going to lock in and now just wait for the planned trades. So I might take this as a failed auction down here, depending on how it sets up. James, never on time, Bruce. NFTs, just wait any day. We all move to the metaverse. Yeah, exactly. Bro, PG, I feel the same way about props a little bit sometimes. Like, I was cracking up. I was like realizing that looking for prop firms, like if you're looking for really competitive rules, it reminded me just like in the day when I was looking for yield farms, you know, getting 50,000% APY on a yield farm. It's like looking for a prop firm that has really easy rules for like daily payouts. Luna, there is giveaway or we go rest before US Open. If you need a rest, please get your sleep, get your beauty sleep. I don't want you to be sleepy for New York Open. All I ask for a giveaway, guys, are some likes. So hit the like button and we can run the giveaway, guys. We have more than enough on stream. So let's just get 333 likes, guys. We're 34 likes away with 500 viewers. I think we can get it, guys. I believe in you. And then how about this? Well, never mind. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to zip it, guys. One giveaway at a time. All I ask for is 34 more likes and we'll run a giveaway. And for now, guys, let's just turn up this track. Let's pour some more coffee from my farm. And we sit back and relax and wait for the charts to come to us. I like the short right now, but I missed it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pour just a little bit at a time so it stays hot in here. So chat, questions, comments, concerns. Nav. Dude, Nav says, yeah, go to rest and never come back. Dude, brutal. Bro, brutal. Dude, that's brutal. Yeah, guys, that is a good point right here. Knowledge is no problem with knowledge. I feel like most of us here already got their own way of trading. That is a beautiful thing, guys, because we all have to kind of find our own way. And the best thing that I feel like I can do as a host here for you guys is to remind everyone, guys, to not rush, not be on tilt and everything. I'm reminding myself when I say that stuff, you know, wait for your own setups, wait for your trades, do your charting, take your time, guys. It's after London, it's before New York. Now's the time to be locking in, guys. Make a plan. Guess what I have right here, guys? August trading plan. Okay. Things are falling out of my book here. We got August trading plan. Okay. So do the journaling, do the markups, do the planning. How do you feel? Write down how you feel right now. Do you feel calm? Do you feel rested? Do you feel tired? Do you feel anxious? Open up a trade journal. Or you guys can ask me anything right now. You can ask me anything. Yeah, who's on tilt? Guys, so let's drop a poll here. Joe, can we drop a poll? Let's do a poll for how are you on the day? green, red, or no trades. Green, red, or no trades.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Stay patient.
I'm chopped 2 days running. Same here, PG. 5 days running. 5 days running. Yeah, we're about to get the poll in here. I don't know how it works, guys, but oh, it is on. Okay, poll's on, guys. 1 for green, 2 for red, 3 for no trades. Can we look at oil? Yeah, we can look at oil. Morning, Luna. Looks like I missed out on making money in this short, but I'm still good day. Green on both my accounts. Let's go. So I'm green right now, guys. I'm green. I can put a 1 in the chat. All right, I cut that long. You're at break even. So let's see. How's the poll doing, guys? 56% green, 24% red, 21% no trades. So guys, when we have a high percentage of no trades, we always have a higher percentage of green too. Isn't that interesting? Are you sure that book map it's good for confirmation? You mean a heat map? Heat map. Good for confirmations? I'm not really sure exactly what you mean, Trigger, to be honest. So what do you mean, is it good for confirmations, or am I sure of that? Like you're talking about the delta bubbles? It sounds like this is a question with an assumption in it. You know what I mean? Because am I sure that I'm not? No, I never said I'm sure that bookmaps. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Yeah. No trades today, on my way to paid slavery. Well, dude, I hope you have a good day at your job. Pizza money frozen? What does that mean? Yeah, be glad you have a job. Facts. Facts. So guys, this week we have no news. Today we have the FOMC minutes, but we have no news today. We could check out news for next week too. So I'm going to go ahead and open up Forex Factory. That's something we can talk about here. I like these shorts right now and I'm not in it. So I'm having to be patient and not chase, right? As the songs say. Day trading became your job. Let's go. Congratulations. That's everyone's goal here, right? I don't think it's the best goal to have though, because it's kind of unrealistic. Like even big traders have jobs. Internet guys, the internet has lied to you. So if you're new to trading, I just want you to know the internet lies to you every day about what trading is about. It's not about Lamborghinis. To me though, it is about my coffee here that I get to grow. Raid the London liquidity low for more long. See, I would like that. I would like that. Did a purple trade this morning, but got out break even. Thank God. So capital preservation and stick to my rules. Let's go, Youssef. W's. I know you said you took a purple trade, but you handled it well. You got out break even. You're back on the right track. So W's. Day trading or swing trading, which is better in the long term? Guys, I don't want to lose my job. Swing trading.
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what
What's up, Johnny Trading? Wait, is that my Johnny? No, that's a different Johnny. But you're okay. You're the other Johnny. You're the PFM Johnny. Okay, so now I have a Johnny in my Discord, and then so you don't have to be the other Johnny. You're our Johnny here.
keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the
Bookmap is just seeing the trades, right? So guys, it's a heat map. It's a heat map that you're talking about. Not just Bookmap is a brand. So heat map, guys, you see the trades, the limit orders resting on in the background of the heat map, and then on the volume bubbles, which you don't have to have volume bubbles, but the volume bubbles are pretty much like a tick chart, but they're showing the delta of the buyers and sellers. Yeah, you can get it on Atos too for free, guys. I'll drop my link for a free month of Atos, or it's a demo month. It's a demo month if you just kind of want to check it out. Which is the cheapest, best futures account to buy right now? Apex not cheap anymore. You know what? I've been it depends on what type of account you want, Matt. So we can get into it though. What are you looking for? Are you looking for straight to fund it? Are you looking for eval? I mean, if you're just looking for the cheapest, then you're probably going to get an eval that has an activation fee. But so it just depends exactly what you're looking for. End of day, trailing. Like if you just want the cheapest, that's one thing. If you have a couple of things that you want, you want end of day drawdown instead of trailing, then maybe there's a certain account we can find for you. Here's the demo link for Atos, guys, which includes a heat map on it.
take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green
I like that, Adam Wells. It's a W if you're happy with the trade. Win or loss. TPT is 50% off, no activation fee. Or off, no activation fee, $85, 3 days. Wait, no activation fee on TPT right now? Wait. Same day? No consistency? Guys, I thought TPT has a 5-day. It takes 5 days to pass the account, I thought. Lucid Daily, $50, no activation fee.
here we go.
3 days. Okay, so with the TPT, it's 3 days to pass. So guys, I like right now I'm trading Tradeify, Lucid, Top One Futures, Fundit Next. Those are the 4 firms that I have. Wait, did I say 4 or 3? Tradeify, Lucid, Top One Futures, Fundit Next. Yeah, 4. Oh, TPT is now 3 days, guys. I might push some of those. So that's what I use on Atos for Rhythmic Feed. Guys, I kind of had another short here, to be honest. I could have scalped it. Man, maybe I'll pull up eval, guys. I should have taken that. I like that short. I could have taken it. What's up, Strobe? How am I? I'm doing good. Yeah, please change the song. I actually am feeling that too. It's kind of been on repeat here. And it is down pretty low. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna put on something. Let's go back to the. Man, everyone keeps moving the orders of the songs, guys. Why don't I trade NQ? It's too. It whips around a little too much. I get so the reason I don't trade NQ is because in all of my data, it shows that I have bigger tail risk on NQ versus ES. Otherwise, it's all about the same except for bigger tail risk. So more likely for blow-ups. 333 likes are done. Let's go. I'm going to double check though. Let's see. We hit it, guys. Let's do a giveaway. And we can end the poll. If you can end the poll, Joe. 57% green, 16% red, 27% no trades, guys. It's always like that. The more no trades, the more green. I'm going to add an alert here at PDL. Hey, code equals dude. Dude. All right, guys, the code, I think I know what the code is going to be. No one nailed it. Someone probably knows. So the code, guys, for the giveaway, we're going to do a Lucid account right now. So head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, I'm going to drop the code in the giveaway portal. So make sure you're verified that you're human. And then you'll see all the channels pop up. Scroll down to the giveaway portal, and I'm about to drop the code right now, and you're only going to have 1 minute to enter. And the code is going to be patience with a Y. All right, there it is. Guys, patience with the Y. I'm going to drop the code here. All right, guys, here we go. We're going to drop the code in the giveaway portal in the Discord. Thanks for hanging out with me here this morning. I'm very pleased to be able to give away some accounts here. So I hope everyone gets a chance to win. And here we go, guys. This is going to be for a Lucid account. I'm going to drop the code in 3, 2, 1. It is in the Discord right now. I'm going to enter too. Man, you guys drop the emojis so fast. I'm going to try to find the Costa Rica flag. I can't tell if this is the Costa Rica. No, it's something different. Do they? I don't think they have Costa Rica flag. Wow, that short just played out really well. Short played out really well. So I'm going to make sure I have my live account open too. I'm ready to go. Okay, what do we got? I got my Fund It next. I'm going to log into Tradeify too. Tradeify's for New York. You know what though? I might actually, so I have 150K top 1 futures. So I might use that one for New York and start using my Tradeifys for London. I'm going to actually make some notes here, guys. Let me grab a pen. We're going to run that giveaway. It's probably ready to go. Hold on a second though. All right, guys. It is giveaway time. I just found this chime. So I'm like, wait, okay. We got to use the chime as a prop here. So that might be the giveaway chime. I need it on a stand right here. So we're going to get this giveaway going here. Yeah, dude, these two 30-minute candles, we had a big stack of sellers there right at the point of control of both of these 30-minute candles. And then this next candle retested that point of control perfectly and rejected it. So I should have taken it I should have taken that one. That was a clean trade right here, guys. I could have just done my 30-minute flip to keep it simple. Like that. Clean trade, guys. I already had taken that long and whatever. I missed it. So do I know about rain drums? Yeah, like a hum drum, hang drum, hum drum. All right, I'm gonna pull up the wheel's death. Should we do a race or what? What should we do, guys? Race or wheel? Oh, what happened to my camera, guys? Did my camera move? You guys want a race? All right, let's do a race. What else can we do? Can we do different types of race? All right, the code was patience with a Y because we get paid to be patient. Dude, we could do leprechaun race. We could do... See, most of these don't allow you to do very many. Oh yeah, these you can only have 100. Why don't they just let you do 1,000? All right, so we're gonna have to do emoji. I like seeing all the names. See some of the same people every day. And there we have it, guys. We have our racers. Our contestants are ready. You know what, guys? Okay, I might as well use this time, guys. I don't have any of these trades right now. We had good reads, though, on the market. So I'm feeling a little more dialed in today, maybe, than I have the last few days. So I do want to trust my analysis, but I'm going to go ahead and put this on for 5 minutes. And I'm going to make myself take a few minutes off here real quick and make sure I'm locked in for the rest of the stream, guys. It's about halfway through the stream. I think we're going to maybe get one of these trades in the next hour, is my guess, looking at ES. And maybe here, let's real quick, let's check NQ. Oh, look, we bounced down here. Ah, look at that. Okay. We hit my level and bounced. So I might end up getting a trade down here. And guys, we might even end up getting a gold trade if we continue to break out here. I actually don't really mind the long right now, but this is too choppy here. We could reject. So I'm going to wait. But I think we might end up getting a trade here in the next hour. So I'm going to stay super locked in, and I'm going to make myself take 5. And I'm going to turn this race on, guys, and I'll be right back. Okay. So good luck, everyone. Look at all these racers in here lined up, guys. So good luck. 3, 2, 1, guys. Let's start the race. Let's crank up the music. And can you DJ, Joe? Can you DJ for us? I will be right back.
Alarm goes off, I'm up. Cold water, clear my face. Coffee black, screen glow. Same book, same page. Check the overnight range. Read the gap with care. Levels on a whiteboard, no room for prayer. News feed, calendar. Earnings in the air. What moves, what trapped them, what ran and why they. No rush, no chase. Hands still, I stray. If the take is loud, I stay quiet inside. I came to do my job, not let feelings decide. Conquer the market. Conquer the market. Calm hands, clear mind. Conquer the market. M&Q, I wait for the cue. No emotion, just rules, and I follow through. Mark the high, mark the low, note the opening drive. That's where the weak stop, sit, where the trap survive. Size is small at first, let the plan unfold. One clean entry better than being bold. If it drops all morning, I don't need to prove. Let the bad trade pass me, let the good one move. But no rush, no chase, hands still, I stray. If the P&L swings, I don't swing with it too. I came to stay sharp and do what I said I'd do. Conquer the market. You see that candle popping? Patience, homie. Let it cook. Take it. Yo. Take it. Green light flashing, but I'm ice, I'm slow. Let the tape do the talking for the story go. Whole time now screaming by, chase the run. Nah, I sit on my hands till the setup's done. Trigger tap the level, that's my invitation.
All right. Congratulations, Jay Pasado. Jay Pasado, congratulations. Guys, I've won twice, so it's possible for everyone to win. I've won twice, guys. Bro, guys, don't complain, guys. We're doing giveaways here, guys. Home Depot houseplant. I got my eyes on you. So, guys, we are testing these levels down here. So let's put on my chart. All right. Guys, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, right? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. We do it for free. We do this for you guys. Yeah, guys. I'm kind of surprised that more people haven't been banned. I think the moderator's been extra nice today or something. So, guys, I'm going to be patient here. We have this PDL here. So I'm pretty interested in this area. But I got to be a little careful because of the type of trend we're in right now. So I'm going to chill out the song a little bit here. How do you get banned? If you're just rude or anything like that, then the moderators are informed to ban people being rude. I like to consider this as our office, guys. We're here to trade. We're here to do giveaways and have fun. So if anyone is complaining too much and stuff like that, it's like, guys, we ain't got time for that. We don't got time for that. I like good questions and stuff like that. When you see my name disappeared. Yeah. Guys, I've won the giveaway twice. I've had friends in my Discord win the giveaway. I've seen a lot of you guys win the giveaway who are here, so it's possible to win. It's possible to win. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. So, guys, we are getting a bounce here at this PDL, so I'm about to lock in, guys. I'm about to lock in. Do I have it? Yeah, so we already went over all my biases. We can go over my biases again, but look at gold here, guys. So we have 5 minutes and 55 seconds for gold to close. I might be getting a long here. Let's see what the 30-minute looks like before we get too crazy. Do I want to take a breakout trade on this candle though, guys? I'm kind of scared. I might even want to wait for one more candle. What do I think? We'll go to London Open before it bounces. What is London open at again? I have it right here on this other chart. Here's London Open. We opened at 77.14, spot 50, and on NQ we opened at like on NQ we opened up here at 29.558. Yeah, I mean, guys, that's not that far away, really. Like, I'm kind of interested in the longs here down at previous day low, so I'm gonna stay locked in and let's see what we got here. So we got potential trade on NQ. I mean, sorry, on ES, and a potential trade on gold. So I'm still kind of bearish though, and we have this trending. We have a trending profile, so I'm not just gonna jump in this. I'm gonna have to have some sort of confluence with order flow. Otherwise, the trade idea would be something like this. If I used a systematic approach, I could use a 30-minute flip, do a level 2 trade like that. I'm interested in this. Also, I'm here 12 hours a day through all host streams and have 3 accounts. Here's Sempa. Sempa's the G. There's also hundreds in the races, and you expect to win? Get a life. Teenagers wanting their Lambo yesterday. Yeah, not going to make it. Luna, what do you think? Well, good. I already read that. Okay, I'm gonna switch up the song again. All right, guys, so I'm interested. Here we go. We got 2 minutes and 41 seconds for this close. I don't think I'm going to just take the long ride off this close or anything like that. I'm going to have to wait to see more. But we also have the close on gold, of course. It looks like we're going to close right below, which actually makes me happy because I want a little more structure here. I want to give gold a chance to reject this area and maybe build some structure, and we work our way up like that. So this is kind of what I'm looking at here. Now I'm sitting on my hands.
ABC setups keep the risk on track. I'm Hilla Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up this guy.
All right, guys, here we go. 54 seconds. It looks like it's going to trade with that breakout. I'm kind of nervous to take it. I'm kind of nervous to take it. Just because there's like the way this candle looks, like I'd rather the stop be further. So I think I'm just going to do it in an eval. I don't think I'm going to do it in my live account. Oh, so I think I can risk like 600, 700, 800. Let's just risk it in an eval, but I'm going to risk up. So here we go, guys. We're getting the trade idea here. I just have to give it a stop loss, though, guys. Man, I have to give it a stop loss. I want to lower wick first, but otherwise I need to give it the stop loss. Man, this is a scary trade to me. I'm going to do it. I'm trying to get in, guys. It's loading. I don't know what's happening. Guys, where's my... What is happening? So not a big bottom wick on this. All right, we're in it. Wait, what? Come on now. Let's just... Guys, what the heck? Failed to modify order. Where's my... Okay, it didn't... It only filled 1 micro, guys, so we might have got lucky. So here we go. Now we're getting the bottom wick. Now we're getting the bottom wick. So I would rather have my stop loss below a bottom wick here and then let it break up above this candle. So let's see what happens. Make this bottom wick, guys. I might be able to actually put on a little bit more size on this. Yeah, this is exactly... This candle here, it literally was exactly in this range with no wicks. It's kind of not my favorite looking candle for a breakout trade. I like, though, now that we're pulling back, if we can break back up. So I'm happy it only filled 1. It only filled 1 micro. I think I need like $1,000 to pass this account or something. Which is perfect, right below my TP1. New to chat, good luck on trade. I'm liking ES now. Yeah, I didn't even look at ES, guys. I forgot. Oh, yeah, look at that trade, guys. Shoot, guys, I have a potential trade on ES too. I kind of like it. The way we bounced at the previous day low. Okay, we're testing the point of control on the 30-minute candle. If we hold here, I might just get in it. Maybe I'll just do evals, guys. I think I'll just do evals today. I'm recovering from some red days, right? So I'm okay kind of going slow. Instead of doing my live account. All right, guys, I'm going to go for it. All right, so here, let me share with you my other screen. It's going to be the more exciting trade. All right, here we go, guys. I'm in it. 1 mini. I'm going to give it a loose stop loss. So it's more like an emergency stop loss, right? I'm going to watch the order flow. So I might just end up jumping out if it closes below. If it closes below 77.1250, I might decide to just jump out of this. I'm watching these EMAs here. I want to see us hold these EMAs on the 5-minute chart. But I have a mandatory max here. I'm going to give myself 10 points, guys. 10 points. And you know what though? I could give myself a little bit more here too.
Choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade.
My goal is still holding here, but it didn't fill the rest of my order yet, so we'll be patient on that. I'll keep in touch with you guys if I get filled on gold. It looks like it might fill as we're kind of pushing up here. What's my target to reach 4,423? My full target is 4,432. Well, my real target, my TP1 was 44.34 spot 4 on gold. 44.34 spot 4. It's hard to show between. It's hard for me to switch between Atos and gold, but since gold hasn't filled most of my position yet, it just filled 1 out of 15 micros. So I'm waiting for that to fill the rest of the way. And meanwhile, I'm going to manage this position here a little bit tight in case we reject some of these EMAs up here, like at 77, 14, 25. Guys, I might just scalp this. I could always get back in too. I'm just going to see how it reacts. Same thing right here. I might scalp it at 77.15. I want to see how it reacts. How did 1 of 15 micros get filled? You know what? I'm kind of surprised. I think it's just because it's a simulated account, but not really sure. They're looking good. Okay, right here is where I want to see us hold now. Okay, there we go. That's what we want. Now, okay, next level for me, 77.15, guys. I'm okay with scalping this because I can take it a few times. You know, I can get out, I can get back in on this strategy because I'm using my order flow. All right, here we go. We're up $100. What? I hit the wrong button, guys. I closed the trade. I forgot about the hotkeys. What did I press, chat? I'll just buy the bid. Guys, I accidentally closed my trade with the I hit sell. I forgot I have my hotkeys turned on here. Oh, so I'm back in. So my stop loss though was 712, 702, somewhere down here. So I closed it out for $100. But so guys, our original trade was down here. So we're up good right now, right? I forgot I had hotkeys in. I might need to turn them off. I think we're good though. I'm gonna put my TP right here. You can't get a clear read of the charts today. So you're not going to trade today. W. I think that's a W mentality to have. If you don't feel like you have a clean read. Trading with Go says it's going down, mate. Well, good luck. Good luck to you on your trade. I wish you the best. Oh, I see a comment was banned. I can't see what it was. What is the futures name for gold on Tradeovate? MGC for micros and GC for minis. Ugh. One shift, guys, I've kind of been feeling is to not do as much copy trading and just taking like individual accounts or groups at a time. So then I give up though as much risk sinking. So I could do like one for London, one for New York or something like that. But I've been something I've been feeling as I've been going through this losing streak, right? 5-day losing streak. End of day losing streak, not every trade, but end of day. But it's crazy. It's been so long since I've had a losing streak like that. That's a good thing, right? That's a good sign that it's been that long. So also we have on gold, guys. Let me show you the gold chart real quick. So we might get filled in this. We might get this trade. There's only a few minutes left on this candle though, so technically I shouldn't fill it now. All right, so I'm going to close this out. And so now what I'm going to wait for is this next candle to close. And what was I going to say? Oh yeah, this right here is a potential target, or it's like a move stop loss to break even. Okay. So I'm going to wait for this candle to close. I might jump back in this. Meanwhile, guys, we are pushing here on ES, so I'm going to switch back. Everything's looking good. Don't forget, we were originally in from here. I accidentally closed and jumped right back in. So I already locked in $100 on this trade. And I already locked in $300 from this morning on the first trade that we took. So far, maybe today is our green day. Yes, I'm long bovine. Man, chat is just rough today, guys. I'm seeing so many people got banned. What are you guys doing to get banned, guys? You guys need to chill out. All right, guys, we got that new candle. I'm gonna wait for another breakout candle on gold and look for that gold trade. So we're up 150 bucks on this trade. I am gonna be like scalpy with it and maybe cut it and just take my money and run. No, I think chat's extra spicy today. Joe was actually, I was seeing a lot of comments that probably should have been banned. I'm all for having a heavy hand, guys. If just don't be rude to each other. Yeah, ES is moving good. NQ is kind of right behind. CVD. I hope CVD can keep going up. NQ's holding previous day low at least, but it's close to it. Can't tell. Am I banned? I don't know, actually. Maybe we're all banned, guys. Maybe we're all in banned hell. We're all in the land of the banned. Yeah, these are evals, guys. I'm a little bit scaredy cat right now. These are evals. Banned purgatory, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Banned purgatory. I'm waiting for a 15-minute close on gold, and I'm hoping to be scalpy with this trade. I don't want to give back these this gain here. I'm in minis. ATR is pretty low, so I feel good with the minis. But great trade here on ES, guys. Watching gold. How did I decide to put the TP where it is? It's where we had a bunch of buyers and then a bunch of sellers right at that same place. Look at this. Right here. My mouse is freezing. Right here. Kind of the peak of that volume before we reject it. I already locked up 100 bucks on this trade too. So like I said, I'm kind of want to protect myself right now. And that's also because I'm trading order flow. So I want to make sure, if something changes, I can just hop out, I'm not going to be attached to my idea pretty much. All right, here we go, guys. We are getting this push on gold. Oh, shoot, I did it again. I hit the button. Guys, how do I turn off? I need to turn off hotkeys. I need to turn off hotkeys, guys. Trading settings. Well, first things first, let's just buy back. Guys, now I'm missing it. Oh my God. Okay, I'll try to get back in. Guys, I got out multiple times. I forgot the hotkeys on here. Can we find hotkeys? Let's see, hotkeys. Wow, that is going to be the death of me, guys. These hotkeys are going to kill me. I don't know how to turn them off. All right, I'm back on. Guys, I can't believe I did that. I did that twice. See, I'm not used to Atos X. I guess I shouldn't keep my hands on my keyboard. All right, so gold, we have 9 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. So that's what I'm going to look at on gold. All right, we're retesting. If we can retest my original entry here at 77.12 spot 50. Be interesting. Telling you if it breaks 44.27.4, it's going to 44.435. Okay, nice. I like that. Gotta go to work, bro. Always good, though. All right, take it easy, Adam. I hope you have a great day. Yeah, disconnect my keyboard. Facts. Accidental scalping. Dude, these prop firms these days, I'll probably get banned for that. Do people prefer ES over DAC just because of the buying contracts is, think, half the price, or is there more reasons? I think people prefer ES because it's American markets more so than anything. You're talking about FDAX? Is that what you're saying, DAC? But I think ES and NQ are some of the more commonly traded markets, right, for futures. Especially in props, dude. People like the volatility on NQ. Oh. Gold, guys, I'm waiting for gold. I can show you the gold chart, but I'm not in any trade on gold right now. So we're waiting. We have 7 minutes left for the 15-minute candle close, where I might be looking for a gold long if we can close above 44.23 spot 1. With TPT, accidents cost your accounts. Yeah, that's, to be honest, guys, that's why I stopped trading TPT a while ago. Because, dude, I had accounts almost at payout that got banned because I like held through news. I didn't even trade the news. I held through it. And now they changed the rule, I think, so you can hold through. But, guys, I don't like tons of rules on my prop accounts. I like it, keep them simple. Which platform do I use to trade on? I use right now I'm on Atos, the one that you're looking at. This is Atos. It comes with free heat map. For example, I like Atos. I can drop you a free demo month if you want. We can drop that in the chat here if you want to try it out. So I'm going to be super patient here. If we react nicely, guys, at this point of control down here, I might even add to this position and bring my stop up. Like, I might want to just bring my stop up and add if we tap this again right here. Yeah, NQ is looking a little more bearish to me. I'm going to stay patient. I'm not going to add. You're in a gold long since since I failed to enter, should you close your trade? No, definitely. Guys, don't change your trade because of something that I'm doing, right? Follow your own plan, follow your trade. If you took a trade for a reason, follow your reason. Don't listen to people on the internet, right? Don't copy trade. Whatever, you know, by that. It's not, this isn't a signal stream. Guys, anyone who kind of promotes signals and stuff, like, it's probably because they have a paid group or something like that. And that's why most people join groups, because they want the signals. But really, guys, having the community aspect of a group is the most important thing. Having people to be accountable with, meeting trading buddies and talking with people in there, showing them your trades, stuff like that, I think is the best value. And we have that here with the chat and everything like that. So just to be on here and see a good example and have someone to hang out with, I think is kind of the most important part. Trying to copy trade someone, that's only going to get you so far, and most likely it's not going to really help in the beginning. It would just be better for you to start finding good trades, take them, journal them, and move on, right? Win or loss, move on, move on, move on. Learn to trade from experience, right? If you're going to learn from someone, you can learn like why they took a trade and stuff like that. But then I feel like you should then find it for yourself and take the trades for yourself. Because if you close because I say you should close or whatever, then what are you going to do when I'm not on, you know? And then you're going to listen to someone else and they're going to have a different way that they trade or something like that. So I definitely think you should follow your analysis. And feeling that pain of taking those L's and wins and ups and downs is kind of how we learn. It's kind of how we learn. Guys, I've actually... yeah, NQ looks so weak right now that I don't really want to add. Otherwise, I probably would have added to this trade, to be honest. If NQ looks strong, which it doesn't, so I'm not. ES or gold is still holding below my level, so I'm waiting for a 15-minute gold close. And it's starting to look like we're not going to get the gold close yet back above my level, so it's going to be no trade. Luna, where do you put the keyword for the gift account? The giveaways are done in the Discord, and I'll drop the instructions, guys, when we get to the giveaway goal. So the like goal, speaking of, guys, let's think about this. What should we do for the next giveaway? Let's do, what time is it? 5. I mean, I'd like to get 444 likes. I think that's what we hit yesterday, if I remember correctly. So let's see if we can get 444, guys. But I'm gonna be honest, maybe I'll reduce it to 400, maybe, depending on how long it takes. But let's go for 444. I think if you copy trade people, guys, you're actually this is my true opinion. This is just my opinion, though, that it's gonna actually set you back and make you go slower than if you just actually start trading for yourself. I'm so tempted to add one, guys, and just make my stop loss tighter. Let's do it. Guys, you can't say I'm scared, because I'm not. So I have my original risk amount, guys, because I already made $100 on this trade from that first entry. So if I put 587 here, like a couple ticks below here, yeah, that's risking my $500 on this eval, which I'm totally comfortable with. I just need NQ to perk up here a little bit. If NQ could perk. Full port it, Luna. Let's do it. William Pabon Jr. says, great advice, liking this channel. Let's go. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Guys, NQ is making me scared on this trade. I really do appreciate that. And yeah, we're all here to learn, guys. I'm learning. I'm never going to stop learning. Guys, the day I stop trying to learn, that's the day I fall behind. Got to stay humble here. And I'm not trying to say that I'm humble or anything like that, but we got to stay humble with our trading. And, you know, the moment we think we have it all figured out is probably when we're going to get totally smoked. So I keep my mentors close, guys. I always stay in groups. I pay too. I have my own group. Meanwhile, I pay for other groups, you know? Okay, so we're already up a couple $100 on this because I already took 100. So I might de-risk up here. Here we go, guys. Let's go. That's $200. I'm going to put one on the ask here. Okay, I'm out one. So we've locked in 300. Well, we've locked in 200. I'm up 300. Chat, I'm moving my stop up. I'm being aggressive. There we go. And we're out. Boom. Let's go. W scalping order flow. And meanwhile, guys, gold closed below and then broke up. So no gold trade for me here. Beautiful trade, guys, using order flow, using ATOS. Could it go to my full target? Surely it could. But you know what I did instead? I got a little bit scalpy here. I added a contract. When we retested this point of control down here, guys, I added a contract and just took my trades off early. So 2 minis here, guys. No, you know, and you can see how versatile, guys. I have different strategies. I have different ways I trade. I have these systematic strategies. You guys know I have the double break. I have all this stuff, but I also just trade like order flow and trade normal. I trade price action, as you see with gold. There's no one way to do it. And what's important though is to be really locked in on why we're taking our trade, what invalidates the idea, and to not till afterwards. You know, my worst problem has been in the past with day trading, taking a loss and then trying to make it back. Like right now, if it goes to my full target, I'm like, oh, I could have made $500 instead. What did I make? I think I made 300. 262. So I made my $262, guys. If this is a personal account, that 262, that's great, right? So this is a prop account, that's also great. You know, you get 10 days like that and you just pass your account almost. So slow and steady wins the race here. And taking my money and run, guys, I think it's fine in this market. So now let's switch over to gold, guys. We got our win here using order flow. This is using from my mentor. I've been practicing more and more what he teaches. So I'm going to switch back over to look at gold now. So we're going to put on the trading view chart. And let's see, guys, we have 11 minutes now. Guys, it looks like this is going without me, but it's okay. That original trade idea would be up right now. That's okay. We took another W trade instead. So the other way I could have taken ES, guys, is a 30-minute flip. And right now, look at that. It's pumping. So this would have been the other way to take this trade, which I didn't take it for some reason. Too many accounts. I have too many accounts to trade. Part of me just wants to trade a live account, guys, and not even trade prop. But prop, you get way more leverage. So you get way more return for that money. Luna, do you use December contract for gold? I am on, I'm just on whatever the current contract is. I'm on, wait, when does gold roll over? Because gold has a different rollover date, right? Because it's COMEX, it's not CME. So to be honest, let's see. November, October, September. Yeah, guys, so I think we're still on the August contract, right? GCQ. So you know what we can do? Check this out, chat. I'm gonna show you guys how to do this. So I'm gonna add the different contracts here. We got GC, Q, GCU, and GCV, just so we can see the difference. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is come down here and see which one has the most volume. Wait, so which contract am I even on? I'm really confused right now. Which contract am I on? All right, let me put on the MGC chart because I guess it's just a difference between MGC and GC. Let me see, MGC. MGC, Q, V, and Z, just to compare them. Oh, so for one, the Z has the December has way more volume, guys, and that's what I'm on. Look, 4427 spot 7, and we have guys, that gold trade is ripping. If I had kept my original trade on, right, we're cooking right now. So the December contract is the one that I'm trading, and that's the one with the most volume. So I could just verify for myself right here. It has 118,000 volume when MGCV only has 14,000 volume. So there we go, guys. This is where I would move my stop loss to break even on this gold trade that I'm not in anymore. But it was a beautiful setup, guys, and it makes me just want to keep trading gold more. Yeah, that level that you mentioned, Sempa, is exactly where I'd move my stop loss to break even on this gold. I gotta send a screenshot here of my order flow trade here real quick in my Discord group with my mentor. So I was using the previous 30-minute candle. I was using that for entry confirmation. Pulled back. So that ES, guys, it's going to my full TP right now. So I could have made my full 500 bucks or whatever. And gold's also going to my full TP, guys. So 2 really good calls here, guys, on the London stream, guys. We had, well, 3 good calls, but my first one was, I was already in it when I hopped on stream. So guys, three winners in a row. And, meanwhile, I felt like I was on a losing streak, but it goes to show, you just have to stick with it and everything's fine. Meanwhile, I took these in evals, right? Because I'm being extra careful. So W risk management, even though I got W trades, W risk management. And it just helps get that confidence back. But overall, guys, I don't like to change too much. Like just because I take some losers doesn't mean I shouldn't trade it funded or something like that. But when it's like I have to check in with my psychology and know what I can handle and what I can't. So here we go, guys. We might be breaking back into previous day value area low. Yeah, ES moved a little bit more than NQ on this one, didn't it, Angia? Guys, W session so far. Very W session. I'm feeling a lot more rested and stuff. You can probably tell by my demeanor, but I'm getting settled in here back in Costa Rica. So I've had to, you know, I traveled. I was very stressed last week. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was very stressed last week. Getting ready for my trip. What's my gold bias? Okay, so here's the trade, but I got out of it. Because it didn't fill my order right. It was weird. It filled one lot. So I should be in this right now, but it filled one lot and then we closed back down. So I just closed it to wait to get back in. And now it pushed. So I could still enter it on this next candle, to be honest. Let's see the 30-minute. Dang, guys. I actually like this 30-minute entry right here. I missed out, guys. I had a 30-minute entry I could have taken instead of the 15. I had a 30-minute. Look at that, guys. Interesting. So I am just getting back in the swing of trading gold. That is actually not a bad entry on that last candle. That's actually a really good entry here because it was really tight stop loss. I could have had like this. Guys, that was actually a really good, that would have been TP. I like that 30-minute entry, guys. I kind of failed. I failed you on that one, guys. I should have gotten back in that. I should have gotten back in. The original long idea, though, was on the 15-minute, and it was weird how it didn't fill my orders right, so I just got out. Well, I'm excited to be trading gold again. And you know what, guys? I'm probably going to try to keep trading my live account. So ES still looks good right now too. I already took my profits though. So guys, I'm locked in right now. I'm up by about $560 on the day so far between these two accounts, even though I just took my little scalp. But yeah, my gold bias is long still. Just to put that simply, my gold bias is long and I'm just sitting here watching it go without me. And now I'm sad. TP1 up here, move stop to break even right here. Guys, I really like this on that 30-minute too. All right, so can we get another trade is my question. Is there anything we're going to be waiting for? These are all going now. ES is still looking good too. I potentially would be okay to taking another long on ES above this previous day value area low, planning it to go back up to point of control. All right, you're shorting. All right, good luck, good luck. I'm going to watch how ES closes here. I might look for another trade. If we can also get this initial balance breakout, that'd be dope. What initial balance are you referring to? I'm talking about the first hour of the London market on S&P 500. All right, well, let's look at gold again. Guys, this is such a good trade here. I can't believe I paper handed it. Like, I should have just left my I should have just filled my order. Or retaken it on this 30-minute inverse celery, guys. Or sorry, just celery. A celery play right there, guys. Man, that's the money. Chat. Good trade. Good trade. I hope homie in chat is still holding it, but guys, that is the money. Good trade. That 30-minute. All right, let's see how ES reacts up here. We're up towards my level that I was interested in, around 77.20 on ES. So I want to see how we react here. If we can keep going long, maybe I'll put another long on. So curious, chat, how's everyone doing? We already did a poll. Questions, comments, concerns, guys. What's the vibe right now? How are you guys feeling about this trading week? Like, anyone else have a hard week last week and week before? Last 2 weeks been really hard for me. My win rate just dropped crazy, guys. I was showing it earlier. My win rate is way down on the last 7 days. Last 2 weeks have been rough for you too, William. Anybody else? Or does someone totally disagree with that? Am I just crazy? It was tough. I was holding on until last night. Finally blew my account. C'est la vie, STR. I'm sorry to hear that, but c'est la vie. You've been doing well the past few weeks. IB trades have been terrible. But my level trades have been great. Okay, interesting. So you noticed a little shift. Do you trust EMA or VWAP better? I mean, I just use them very differently. I trust them. I mean, they are what they are. You know, it's not like I don't trust it. So EMAs, I really like for finding trends. VWAP, I like for targets on reversals. For a reversal trade, I like to target VWAP. My mentor has taught to not take trades from VWAP. Meanwhile, I have a whole strategy that's taking trades from VWAP that I learned from Austin. So a little bit of differences there. Same about your level trades and IB breakout. SVP session volume profile levels have been more successful. Yep. Okay. That's interesting. I believe that 100%. Groucho says, I started trading 2 weeks ago, so I'm very red. Don't recommend trading FOMO and just stick to the strat. I am just learning and developing for now, but I heard that I will be red at the beginning. Yeah. So it's only 2 weeks in. All I can do is smile and be like, you have quite the journey ahead of you. Go slow in the beginning. Just remember all the money that you could, like, if you waste your money now, when you get better, you're going to wish you had that money to trade with. So for now, save your money, trade sim, or like a cheap prop account or whatever. One prop account at a time, and then do like one micro, you know, type it. Like, that's the better, I think that's the better way to go. And then that way you're really just focused on the process right now. Don't focus on the profits, focus on the process. Do you trade NQ as well? I'm new to your YouTube. I don't really. I used to. Summer holiday, yeah. Smile and wave as the chart goes without me. Yeah, guys, we have a little summer doldrums here in the markets. So let's man, maybe I should drink more caffeine, guys, because maybe I'm being too chill. I said it's all nice and I'm chill right now, finally catching up on sleep, but that's boring, chat. So let's crank up the music and let's see what the rest of this market has in store for us here. ES is holding, guys. Great long I had.
Let's get ready to trade.
Go paper trade first 3 months and see if you can pass 3K every 3 weeks. It's like passing evals, but practice first. Oh, I love that idea. Pretend it's an eval. Make your own eval. 50K account. Don't let yourself go below $2,000 loss. And target $3,000. I love that idea. If you want to practice for props. We did do analysis on NQ. I use it for Confluence. So I stopped trading it, but I use it for Confluence. Which right now NQ is struggling, so it's partly why I want to scout my ES long. Just tracing what the levels want to show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers. Less the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet. Easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger. Guys, my mentor put a smile on my trade I posted. That's good. Normally he doesn't even put an emoji on it. The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the record tight. You would need data stream, which is given by props. Yeah, so that is a one way to get data. I mean, you can pay for data on TradingView, but you could also do a delayed chart and just pretend that you're trading it in the right time. Don't watch what the charts you'd have to not watch streams though, because then you'll be ahead. But I think on TradingView you can get it for free with 15-minute delay. That's a good point. I know it's an unpopular opinion, but learn to trade with real cash and get to know the pain of losing money. I can tell it's the only way to trade props faster. So that's how I learned. I never paper trade it really until, I mean, now I could turn on paper count and trade, but I never did it in the beginning or anything. Trump removed Canada tariff was best news, Salt. Dang, okay, I didn't even know that. Who's your mentor? His name is SW. He's not an influencer. London is open. Get in the muddy waters, buy some evals, lose your money, then you will have the skin in the game. Feel the pain. Yeah, I mean, I personally operate that way a bit. So I'm gonna drink. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Let's get these likes up. Let's do another giveaway, right? Let's get these likes up. What did I say? 444. So maybe we will do a little bit lower, and then we're gonna lock in here, guys. We have just a little time left. I guess James Bruce is not coming. And how many likes do we have? 429. Great work, chat. I said 444. So guys, let's run this up. Let's crank up the music and I will be right back. Hold on, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna have another cup of coffee. I'm gonna step outside real quick and I will be back. Let's get this giveaway going. Trades it right. Checks his day or twice, keeps receipts on every call. Green day, red day, writes on both, keeps it all. The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the record tight. The fog's gonna lift and the data stays bright. Luna, oh Luna, keep it clean, keep it right. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna
keeps the ledger. Luna trades it right. Good morning, world. Bungum bundum, bungum bundum, bungum bundum, bungum bundum. Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, is on the screen, NQ in the green, go move slow,
It's bird hour.
tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road.
Guys, it's bird hour.
That's the game, take the hits, take.
So we're gonna run this giveaway, guys. I'm gonna give you a little bird action here. So what should the giveaway code be? Giveaway code, I'm going to drop it in the Discord, guys. So head on in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify in the verification channel and then scroll down and you'll see all the channels pop up after you verified. Go to the giveaway portal. And guys, what we're going to do for the giveaway code today, because I think I did a good job being an example of this, is process over profits. Okay, so it's a long giveaway code, but that's going to be the code: process over profits. I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to enter. 1 minute to enter the giveaway code. So let me double check. Did we get all the likes we need? $444 likes, please. Guys, 10 more likes, 10 more likes. Okay. This microphone is not very good for collecting bird sounds, but that is all right, guys. We'll put back on the music. The birds are nice, but we'll keep the music going. And let's run this giveaway, guys. Let's bring the energy in. And I hope everyone is going to have a wonderful day. So we have 30 minutes left together, and I want to make sure we're locked in. So let's go over the plan for the rest of the day. And after this giveaway, we're going to go over my analysis and stay locked in. Start locked in, stay locked in.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, is on the screen, NQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road.
We need some buchada since I'm in Costa Rica. All right, guys, I'm going to drop it a giveaway if we get these likes. There we go. We got it. We got it. You guys got it. All right, guys, I'm going to drop it right now. So head into Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match, verify, then go down to the giveaway portal. And it's going to be dropped here in exactly 3, 2, 1. Blast off, guys. You have 1 minute to enter. 1 minute to enter the giveaway. This is for a Tradeify account. Uh-oh. I'm so sorry, Joe. Can you tell me who won the first one? I forgot to post it in the Discord. Process over profits. Guys, green day. So 3 winning trades today. So I'm going to put on green on screen.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
All right, let's run this thing.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green.
It didn't let most of you enter. Mejor.
Yeah. Risk on
Better for those who did enter.
never lean. Cut
Because it definitely let a lot of people enter. So.
run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack.
Mejor por los otra gentes que están más rápidos.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
All right, guys, here we go.
Yeah. Green, 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 green.
What do you mean I flubbed that one? Code didn't work? What do you mean? It worked for me, guys. I entered.
The screen, yeah, keep it clean.
What do you mean it's not working? It worked fine for me. I mean, it worked fine for hundreds of people. Oh, that's better. I'm not going to write it anymore because then it keeps the people who are paying attention. Guys, the code, we're done, guys. We already did it for 1 minute. You only had 1 minute to enter.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
Y'all are funny.
Green, 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 green.
Y'all are funny.
Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A.
That's actually going to be my new name, my new way to go, guys. All right, guys, good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify account. Let's go.
First one's green, 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 green.
Y'all are trying to still enter the giveaway, and we're already racing, y'all. We're already racing.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast.
I know my new move, guys. That's going to be my new move.
On, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn.
Even Mom Bucks, it didn't work for. Oh, man, I'm sorry about that. Well, guys, the lucky ones made it. The lucky ones made it. I think I made it. I think I made it. It's because I made it a long code. People had an error in their typing. All right, guys. We got this race going, but after this race, guys, I'm gonna be I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this chart, guys, and make sure I'm super locked in today. Oh, I'm sharing the whole. Guys, I didn't realize I was sharing my whole browser. Interesting. Hold on, let me switch this. All right, guys, we have Senhikal trades up in the lead. FX Devashish Skelly. I don't see myself. Cheese balls. Cheese balls coming up from the back. Moving into 5th place. Skelly losing the lead. We have Rays, though, pushing for 2nd, 3rd. Nems, though, is holding the lead. Followed close by Rudra, being taken over by Rudra. It's anybody's race here. We have Rukia, Kuchi, Kuchik. I want payout at about 5th place. Tito Technics coming in 2nd right now. We got Jace now pushing for the lead. It's a close fight, guys. We got Kiwi FX pushing with money on their mind, money on their mouth, on their tongue too. Jay is silent. Divs is just having a good old time here, not worried about nothing. And Meek is making this looking easy, rolling their eyes along the way. Trader Boss, I think, just has to puke and is probably trying to get to that finish line to be able to let it out. Okay, we got Kuchroot. All right, guys, it's anyone's race here. We know someone can get that turbo boost. I'm hoping I come in from the back and take over. Okay, Trichy, Jiva, Shivam, Arrakis, all fighting for 1st place here. Phantom Liquidity not far behind in 4th place. Isabella Kim taking 3rd place, taking 2nd place, taking 1st place. Are they going to make it, or it's anyone's race? Let's see. We have some leaders though separating themselves, but not for long. The herd is keeping up. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left on this race. Guys, I need to learn English too. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I'm not that educated. All right, keep it quiet, Blake. Keep it quiet. Nothing to see here. Blake just slowly taking the lead with his mouth zippered shut. I think chat could learn something from Blake here. Ranger Scalper, Ranger Danger. We got Aditya up in the lead. But actually, it's Dominic Taylor. Oh my God, guys, it's anyone's race. We have 33 seconds left on the clock. Midnight Traders currently in the lead, followed by Relaxation. Give Me Lucid is serious, even though this is a Tradeify account. Give Me Lucid does not care, guys. Does not care. Give Me Lucid will take anything at this point. Tradeify, give me Tradeify. Give Me Lucid says, give me Tradeify. I don't care. Give me Tradeify. I don't care. The true king of all calamity taking the lead. Ekeno Lightning. Oh my God, Ekeno Lightning has taken the 1st place of a Tradeify giveaway account here, guys. Let's go. Ekeno Lightning. So Joe, could you please, I'm so sorry, could you find who won the 1st one for me? And I'm going to get these both pasted in the chat. So W Racers. Guys, it's my camera. My camera keeps actually it actually looks pretty clean on my camera, which is weird. But my camera's having weird lighting things. Maybe I could ask Alex. Alex is a camera guy. So guys, we are going to tag the winner here. Aquino Lightning, congratulations. Are you in the chat? Can you just stunt in the chat here for a second and just do a victory lap, like a little like swing. Oh. I'm like running over my super expensive headphone cord. Aquino Lightning, guys, has taken it. So we are going to get locked in, guys. We're going to share the charts. Aquino Lightning. I'm going to tag you in the Discord, and I'm still waiting for the name of the person who won first. I can always look it up too if you can't find it, Joe. And let's see. Aquino Lightning. Here we have it. This is for a Tradeify. And I'm going to tag the Lucid winner here in a second. There we go. There's Joe coming in hot. Oh, he sent it, but I didn't see it. Oh, he did send the name. I don't know why I didn't see it. I should have gotten an alert. Oh, there it goes. It just took a second to load. Jay Pastedo. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. Lucid Trading. At Jay Pacedo. All right, guys. So I have the winners tagged. Congratulations on winning your account. Sorry that not all of you got to enter that last one. You know, I know people are going to complain when there's a lot of entries, and then you're going to complain when people don't get the entries. But that's okay. That's just the name of the game, guys. And we have giveaways all day long, and we have really good traders here all day long. So we're chilling, guys. And you know what? My trades today have been really good, and so I'm feeling good too. But you know what? Even though this week has been a tough week for me trading-wise the past week, I still feel good because I've been trusting my edge. I've been trading my trades and taking my trades win or loss. And even though I hit a little run out of losers, it's always going to happen eventually. So we can share it, guys. I don't want to look at it though, to be honest, guys. I don't want to look at it. That's not what I want to see. You know, this is what I want to see. It makes it kind of hard to go from this to having 5 losing days in a row. And today, guys, I had 3 winners. Guess what? All on evals. So that is just the name of the game that we're playing. And if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen is what I say. So we're gonna do our charting one more time here. Let's look over ES, NQ, and gold, and we are going to stay locked in today, chat. We have a whole week ahead of us still. It's Wednesday, August 19th, right? And it is where I am. It's 5:41. So Eastern Standard Time, guys. It's 7:41 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're in the pre-New York time frame here. And of course, that makes it 12:42 bacon sandwich time in London. So good morning, everyone. And good afternoon in London. We're going to stay locked in the rest of the day, get ready for the New York session. And you know what I'm looking for here, guys? I might long above this previous day value area low up to previous day point of control. So let's see, what are we doing here, guys? If we retest 77.13 and hold that, I might be more interested in this long. Otherwise, for now, I'd want to get above 77.17. So if we do get above 77.17, I might be looking just for the breakout of this IB. Am I not showing my chart? What, dude, there's something really glitchy going on with StreamYard for me. I don't know why, but there we go. All right, so we are coming back down here, guys. W trade, guys. Look, I took my profit before my full TP, and it paid me out for doing that. Let's look at gold. Same thing on gold, guys. It came right back down. So I'm still actually interested in gold and ES. NQ, though, made ES not as nice looking, right? NQ looks a lot more bearish. Are you in the countryside or a city? Well, you can guess. You can guess where we're at. We're in the middle of nowhere. What should I tell James Bruce? He said, sorry for the confusion today. I'll say, don't be sorry. Right here, I'll say, all good. All good. Don't be sorry. Just don't do it again. Don't be sorry, just don't do it again. Can I get DoorDash there? No, I cannot get any sort of DoorDash here. That's true. All right, guys, I'm going to have another cup of coffee here. First time drinking my coffee from the farm, and it's so freaking good. I can't even believe it. It's so good. I can't believe how good it came out, guys. I'm so proud. Organic, too. Don't panic, guys. It's organic. All right, so I'm gonna stay locked in here, chat. I'm probably gonna have to wait till open, to be honest, at this point because of the hours. But I'm still open to trading it. I'm gonna stay looking at my order flow charts because that's where I was getting a good read today. And overall, guys, we have a trending profile. So my vibe right now is to just be patient and make sure everything's confirming it. Like if I'm gonna do my standard reversal trades in the range, like I either want it to be long right now, but if I'm going to take this reversal at previous day value or high, for example, it would be much better for me to have structure that then kind of confirms like a lower, like that we tested it and then moved lower. So I'm not going to try to take that first candle, break back below previous day value area high, excuse me. Same thing with previous day mid, guys. I'm gonna need some serious structure to try to reverse there at previous day mid, right? Like if we did something like this, maybe eventually I find a short there, but I'm not going to be trying to short this first move here, especially with a trending profile. I expect it to keep trending, even if it switches directions. We trend it down, maybe we trend it back up. So right now I'm more biased for the longs until something changes. Maybe we get below previous day low, we get below these fib extensions, but since we bounced a fib extension, broke back in the previous day low, broke and retested previous day low, this was my long that we caught together here on Prop for Match TV. And I have to be patient now and wait for the next setup. So technically I could look for a long right here following my rules. Previous day value area low, maybe we retest the volume of this candle after it closes and we take this long to previous day point of control. That is a valid trade idea in my book, like that. But longing right below where we rejected this London high, like you know, it could be better. It could be better. So I want to be careful on this one. Bro, okay, night test, you gotta chill out. Bro. We gotta chill out. You can't give up my ops. Night test, you can't give everyone my secrets. That's actually pretty okay. That one's actually pretty funny, Nitesh. That is actually pretty funny. Luna's in the hills of Mongolia for his mission to save the earth from Elon Musk. Bro, okay. Dude, I was about to say, I'm like, okay, we can chill out about this. It's getting old, but that's hilarious. So that's actually pretty funny. But at the same time, we can chill it out, guys. We can't give up. My mission requires on secrecy. So if you also want to support my mission to save the earth, then you got to keep it quiet. Luna not trading Top Step these days. So I hadn't traded Top Step in like a year or something, and then I did take a payout on Top Step a few weeks ago or 3 or 4 weeks ago or something, and now I haven't traded them since then. I blew that account and then I haven't traded them. Work canceled, so back to trading. There we go. Work canceled. Let's go. So any guys questions about ES here? I'm gonna move on from ES, and I feel good about my call here. I have to be careful in this area since we're in the IB. The reason the IB is important to me, guys, is it's normally an area where we have higher volume, right after the open. So that's like a concentrated volume area. We might be kind of getting a celery here on the previous day value area low, in which case I will be looking for a long here. But like I said, I don't really want a long right below those London highs here. I would need to have a lot of good confluence, and NQ is really not giving me that confluence, guys. NQ is breaking down below previous day low as we speak. So I don't think I'm going to be able to take a long here while NQ is doing this. NQ looks bearish. AF. It just looks bad. Okay, it just looks nothing, guys. NQ looks choppy, AF. Okay, let's say it right, guys. NQ looks choppy. All right, NQ looks really choppy. So I like gold today, though. So I'm going to stay locked in with gold. I still like the longs. I still like the longs on gold until we break below 43.69. I just like the longs. So guys, I think I'm pretty dialed in for today. I'm feeling good about my reads today. We had some good trades and everything. So I'm just going to stay super locked in. And I'm actually going to stay locked in here on ES right now because we have 8 minutes for this close. Guys, top of the hour coming in here. No news this week. We do have the FOMC meeting minutes today, but I don't really look at that much. Let's see what we have going on next week, guys. So I want to make sure to bring you the most value possible. So I think this type of stuff is good to just be paying attention to, right? So always have it in mind here. So next week, guys, we have core PCE price index, and we have payrolls revision. Wait, what is this, guys? I don't even know about this. Preliminary benchmark payrolls revision. What is that? Difference in value between observed and estimated non-farm employment levels during the previous 12-month period ending in March. So it's kind of like hindsight, right? It's not like new information, is it? Let's look at next week too. Let's just keep going here. September, ISM manufacturing PMI, September 1st. We have unemployment rate, average earnings on Friday, core CPI on Friday, September 11th, and PPI, of course, Thursday, CPI Friday. So that's going to be a big week, September 10th, 11th, maybe. This week we'll have to watch out a little bit, pre-PPI, guys. That's when I didn't like it this month. FOMC September 16th. Nothing this week on the 21st of September, and then ending the month here with ISM PMI manufacturing, average earnings, non-farm employment change, NFP, right? So we're kind of preparing ourselves here for this month ahead. And for now here, guys, we are chilling with no news. All right, let's get back to these charts, guys. ES is holding right now. I'm kind of interested in it. I mean, if NQ can bounce, because NQ went down quite a bit, but if NQ can hold previous day low, guys, I don't mind. If NQ can be making a bottom here, then I don't mind the long as much on ES.
Yo.
Good morning.
Morning, bro. Morning.
Good morning.
What's up, chat?
Chat, we got the man.
How we doing? You long run?
So I took three for three today. After a crazy losing streak the past week, today I went 3 for 3 wins.
Oh, lit. Nice.
And I feel extra locked in though. And the other thing is yesterday, I had a loss, but guess what? I was risking $50. So I sized down after those losses. So I preserved my capital. I didn't blow everything up. I did lose a couple accounts on Friday, prop accounts though. So I survived my red streak and I feel like I'm super locked in.
Word, dude. Nice. I love it.
I took a gold trade too.
Oh, wow. Today?
Yep.
So how much did you make now since so were you sized down on all your wins?
Yeah.
Did you make a good profit or what's good?
I'll start with what's not good. Is that today I just traded evals. Yesterday I sized down like
okay.
50
Okay.
bucks. Today I just traded some evals I had, but I had really good calls. I traded an order flow trade using like what I learned from my mentor. So I actually followed all of his stuff. I'll just show you real quick.
Who's your mentor?
SW. No, he's not a influencer.
Oh, okay.
But he was a traditional trader. Like he's been trading for like more than 25 years.
I thought you were talking about like Austin, since you're in the Black Shirt Club
No.
at first. I just thought it was funny. You're like my mentor.
I consider a lot of people secretly my mentor, but he's like legit my mentor.
I got you.
And I've known him for a few years now. I met him through Rips. But so he used to trade for a bank, and he traded for a bank and has traded hundreds of millions of dollars of futures.
Yeah.
So he's like a legit trader, traditional. But yeah, so I took this order flow trade here. So it was just like my normal strategy, but actually using the order flow instead of my 30-minute flip. So I was targeting where we had a lot of volume up here. These are 30-minute candles, and I took my longs down here, 1 mini, and then I added in one more mini. I'll just let you see it on a normal chart here. So this was an accident right there. I didn't mean. I accidentally closed the trade and got back in. I used hotkeys on accident. But so I longed, I added in long, cover. My full TP would have been up here, but I actually had a good read and I covered, and because we haven't even gone to my full TP yet. So I made 260 bucks on this for a quick scalp. And then my other trade, I made 300 bucks.
Lit. All right, cool.
So-
and what evals you working on? What do you got going on there?
So this one's a TPT, which I actually don't use that much. I mostly keep it here for data on Atos. But then I have Funded Next eval was the other one I traded, and then I also have my Tradeify straight to Funded, and I have my top or straight to Fundeds, and I have top one futures straight to Funded. So and then I should have Lucid. I actually forget what Lucid accounts I have right now. I think I have 50K Lucid accounts. So yeah, I'm just going slow after being in a little losing streak, which I had been on a heater though, so it makes sense, I had 5 losing days in a row though, bro, which I don't remember the last time that happened to me.
Yeah, that's lit. I mean, 5 losers in a row, you said? That's
no, 5 losing days. And I had some winners in there. I'll show you real quick. So
five losing days is rough, dude. I mean, we've all been there, but
here's my last month, crushing
solid
it.
Yeah,
Dude,
crushing.
real solid. And
you
then
got some payouts, right?
Yeah, 4 payouts.
4 payouts?
4. Yeah, in the last month from today, I've had 4 payouts. But then look what just happened.
Damn. And what do you think? You think it's just conditions? I mean, bro, this market has not really been very easy, especially this week so far. Been a weird week. It's been a weird week so far.
Dude, I think it's a mixture. Like, I could have known not to trade some of these times, but I was actually feeling a lot of anxiety and getting ready for my trip back to Costa Rica, to be honest. And like, we had a big stream on Friday that took a lot of energy. And I was like, dude, the end of this week, to be honest, I was the most stressed I'd been in a long time. I was like trying to do so much stuff before my trip, where I really think I should have been like, I'm only going to trade eval, or, if I wasn't streaming, it maybe would have been a time to not trade. So I think there was some very valuable lessons there.
Fair enough, man.
Yeah, but it is, I survived though. I didn't like blow my live account or anything. I gave back my profits, but I didn't blow it. So we have money to keep trading. I didn't have any major blow up in the past, bro. I probably would have gone on tilt and blown all my accounts.
Yeah, totally, dude.
And that's not anymore. And that's just with props. That's not with my normal trading. But then here was a trade that I marked up here on gold. I ended up it ended up playing out pretty good to that first area here. But I ended up not, I got out of this one because it filled me weird, and it only filled me 1 micro out of 15, and I just closed it. So I ended up not taking this trade. We either would have taken profit here, or I would have got out at break even on this one. But then I had another trade long before I got on stream here that was beautiful right here that I took profit on in the beginning of the stream. So good calls today, and I just felt really locked in, going patient. Really.
What made you go with gold today? Are you looking at gold again? Do you look at gold every day? I feel like I don't see you doing that much.
I stopped. I've been a broken record on it a little bit, but so I stopped trading gold after we had a blow off top at the highs. And I called it, dude. I was literally called people I knew who had gold, and I said, hey, sell your gold. So not financial advice. But so after this move, I stopped trading gold. I traded gold this whole run up, and it was very successful. I took a lot of payouts, and then I didn't trade gold this whole time. And then once we broke out of this consolidation, multi-month consolidation back at this previous support, I've been trading gold ever since then. 4 for 4 now. Today I didn't take the trade, so I'm 3 for 3 on gold. I took 3 trades in here in the past 2 or 3 weeks. So I'm back on gold.
Solid, man. Dude,
Which has
I
been
have
one of my better.
I've never been able to understand gold, man. I've looked at it. If for some reason, every time I've tried to take a trade on gold, it just feels wrong and I don't like it. And I just don't touch it. I just never look at it, bro.
You know what's really funny is that I trade gold more like so I trade gold how I learned from Nick Stewart, but it's literally more just how I trade crypto all this time. A little bit. It's scalping though. But when it comes to my levels, dude, it's just price action levels. Like I literally just draw lines on the chart and take like breakouts or reversals, fades, you know? Like I don't overcomplicate it in any way. And I love trading gold because of that, because I'm just like, dude, I just do straight price action, bro. And it's so funny how different it is from what I've been doing on NQ and ES.
It does move differently. It moves differently.
Dude, I like it. So I'll keep you, you'll see my progress with it as I trade it more and more again. So I'm stoked to be back in gold. But before my final analysis here, got the biggest W today is I'm drinking my own coffee from my farm for the first time.
Oh, sick. Wait, you have coffee beans? You have your own coffee beans over there?
Yep, I have my own chocolate too. I have my own chocolate, my own coffee, my own vanilla. Yeah,
Dude,
I have
serious?
I have more than 90 varieties of fruit trees.
Bro, so okay, wait.
I have like 500 plantains. I have like a couple thousand bananas. I export bananas.
Dude, do you sell this to like grocery stores or something? Is that what the business
I
is?
used to.
For the farm?
Dude, I was trying to do the farm as a business, and to be honest, I was just bleeding out all my trading money trying to turn my farm into a business. It's so hard to make money farming.
So now you're just self-sustainable, like it's just a sustainable, self-sustaining farm. Like you have everything you need.
I pretty much like shut it all down when it came to trying to be commercial. And so like I just try not to spend money on it and have it be like affordable.
So like local people come and buy stuff, or you don't sell anything?
Right now I haven't been selling, dude, since you've known me, I haven't been selling anything, or like I shut it all down, bro.
So wait, when you're not there though, do you have people there tending to the farm?
Yeah, I have a full-time employee, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's like a manager, and then if we need people, we hire people.
Got you.
Like we can hire local crews that just come in. Like if I need my whole farm tended, I can hire a crew that comes in and does it quick. But bro, my coffee is freaking fire too. I was kind of scared it wasn't going to be that good.
So what kind of beans is it? What do you
got? So good, dude. I have a bunch of varieties. I kind of forgot, but I have a bunch. So I have a mixture. I have like maybe 250 to 300 coffee trees, like bushes, and it's a mix of like 6 or 7 varieties.
Dude, that's so sick. You making your own coffee, bro. Straight up self-sustainable Luna over here. Now you just trade, make your money trading. You don't need anything, dude.
Bro, if I just live here, I could probably live for comfortably a few $1,000 a month.
Easily. If you got all that, if you got all your coffee, bro, I spend a couple $100 a month on coffee.
Literally. Yeah, literally. So last year is coffee takes about 3 years to get going. So last year was my first year. We had the first crop about that third year. And then this year, it's going to be even more. So I'm expecting this year, I should get like maybe 50 pounds or so.
That's so sick, man. I love that. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Like, why do you not live in Costa Rica full time? Is it because it's just not a lot of people there? Is that what it is?
So I had the past 5 years I've been living here, but I've stayed in Florida. So Florida time zone is better for the London stream, and there was a. By the way,
Luna, your picture is going in and out a little bit,
okay, but not the audio.
Not the audio.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I noticed that. But so I had the perfect storm. So my neighbors here, their family has been watching my place for me, and they have keep it simple, health condition from my best friends, kids, grandparents. One of them has a health condition, and they've been able to spend their time here. So they've been here spending time with the family, with the grandkids, and it's a fatal health condition. So I've been feeling really good to let them have the farm, and he's actually outlived what the doctor said, and he says it's because he's been here living a natural life.
That's awesome.
I feel good about that. Yeah,
totally.
And it gave me time to spend time with my family in Florida. And because of the London stream, I just stayed because of the 2-hour time zone. But to be honest, I actually think it's exactly the same for me to be here in Florida when it comes to waking up. It's fine.
Yep. Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I do want to still see you in like Spain eventually, bro. I think that would be so sick.
Dude, I'll probably be there in a few months, so we'll see.
Yeah, you're thinking? Yeah. Have you been looking into it?
I'm not like looking into finding a place yet, but So my plan right now is after New York, when I see you in New York, that's probably when I'll be free. So maybe I'll go back to Florida for a few weeks or a month, and then maybe end of October I'll go to Europe. Or maybe I'll go to Bangkok with Ash G for a month.
Dude, that would be sick. A little collab.
Dude,
Well, you and the party shirt trader, you guys both wear party shirts in Bangkok. That'd be crazy, bro. 2 single white dudes in Thailand. You guys are gonna definitely be having fun.
So the thing about there, well, I've never been to Asia, so it's a little bit like new place, you know, but nerve-wracking. But it's so cheap there from everything I've heard. It sounds like it's even cheaper than Costa Rica. So that arbitrage of currency, you know, you kind of live like a king there.
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
Compared to
Absolute.
Europe, I'd be sacrificing some money to have my life better, like, you know, to have
You'd
my
probably
time
you're still doing better. You'd still be doing better in Europe though with making USD. Like, but yeah, it's not nearly as beneficial as going somewhere like that for sure.
I'll probably do I'll play in like a month if I can get monthly rentals. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to pay for hotels and stuff. You know, I need to find.
No, you would need to get like a proper long-term vacation.
I gotta find
rental.
something monthly, like a month.
Yeah,
there,
Airbnb.
month there. So I might do a month in Bangkok, month in London, month in Spain, type of thing, and have fun. Or
You
Portugal.
should do it, man. I keep looking at my algorithm keeps trying to get me to move to Italy. They're saying how nice it is to move to Italy. If you have a family and you'll save all this money and like I'm Italian. My family's.
I was
from
gonna say,
Naples.
okay, you are Italian, right? Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, maybe I should me and Sarah we're saying maybe we'll try and do commit to doing 3 months or not even. Maybe we're maybe commit to doing 30 days and then take it from there and see if we'd want to do 90 days. I would never do it full time, but I would love to stay there for 3 months. You know what I mean? Before Zoe has to go to school and stuff. Because once the kid's in school, I want her to be in school in New York City and stuff.
Dude, yeah, now would be the time then.
Yeah. So maybe eventually we'll see.
That'd be cool. I really like your long trade here, by the way.
Dude, so I've been
biased
wassailing
long.
this. I've been wassailing this since last night, bro.
Oh my god, bro! It looks like you just entered.
Nope. I entered this last night. Wassailed this bad boy. Right.
Oh, you're
here
on the
at
hourly
8 p.m.
chart. Okay, that makes sense.
I talked about it in the Discord. We called it out. A lot of my Discord actually caught they caught the easy move, so they longed it from here to the POC for the 80% setup. But I'm only in 1 micro. I'm holding this one. Dude, I have not spent any money on freaking challenges or funded accounts in 45 days, bro. 50 days. Other than one time, I bought a couple of $19 Apex accounts to full port on CPI, which was mostly for entertainment purposes. Luna, I haven't bought anything. All I've been doing is trading my Futures Elite accounts and my Top 1 Futures accounts. That's it. And getting mad payouts on them. It's been such an amazing prop firm ROI month, the last 45 days. Because these are literally the only accounts I've had since July 14th.
Few. That's what I have to say to chat, guys. Few are doing it like that.
Yeah. No.
Few.
Truly, very few spend as little as I spend. Genuinely. It's
And to
insane.
take out the big payouts.
And to take out the big payouts. And
Not
it's just
not to mention the big payouts.
Yeah, bro. No, honestly though, most people are spending way more money than I am on props. I just sit in. That's why I like the instant funded, because I get them and then I just sit in them for freaking 60 days. And if I get 2 payout cycles in 60 days, it's still $45,000, $50,000. So it's great money. You don't need to be rushing it. But anyway, yeah. So I'm in this. That's why I'm in 1 micro. I talked about this on X. I called out this trade on X as well. Right here. And someone in the comments wrote 1 micro crying. And I was like, yeah, that's how I get 30K payout months from 1 micro. That's
Dude,
it.
I can just hear them now, bro. I can hear someone out there saying, oh, you trade 1 micro and you think there's some big shot on YouTube.
I'm waiting for Market Mommy to retweet it again, guys. Dude, do you know Market Mommy?
I do. I
that
don't
girl
have the face, but I know something. I don't know.
She's the succubus of the trading space.
Oh, see, I don't know about that. Yeah,
the negativity virus of the trading space. Now she just is a rage baiter. She tried rage baiting me a couple days ago, so I was waiting for her to repost this one.
Does it work? Does she have a bunch of followers?
She's got 10K.
Okay, so better than me. I need a rage bait, but I'm more like, I'll just kind of be quiet here. I'll hang out with y'all on PFM and I'll drink my coffee and chill.
Yeah,
That's my vibe.
so I called out this long. I mean, I could go over the thought process, chat. I think if you know me, you know what I'm looking at. The only knock against this is I am getting long below previous day's POC.
I was about to say, I'm like, what?
Yeah, and I'll explain. But if we do reclaim this point of control, you can see we've had 1-2 times we've tried to get above, and we have failed to get above it. That actually is not bearish for me though, because we're rejecting it, but we're not really making new lows. So I see that as like we're like knocking on the door, you know, getting ready to pound through it. That's what I see that as. We'll see. But if we do break above the previous day's point of control, I think we're going to get an extremely simple, clean rotation up to the previous day's value area high, which is up here. That would be 1,000 ticks from my entry. And we have a ton of 4-hour unmitigated fair value gaps up here. So higher time frame context, the reason I like this is, number one, we have a bunch of unmitigated 4-hour gaps. So that imbalance is my higher time frame, medium time frame drawn liquidity. Number two, we have bullish SMT divergence down here. NQ making a higher low for now at this point in time. ES took out that low. You can see right here. So there's that bullish SMT. And they are both in discount on the 4-hour time frame relative to, you know, what we're looking at. And inside some key levels, ES is inside this daily bullish fair value gap, and Q also inside this daily bullish gap still with that SMT, with clear draws and liquidity above. I think it's a valid trade to look for. We're still in line with the higher time frame trend. Like, this move has definitely been a pretty significant move, but zooming out, I mean, this could just be a nice bull flag on the daily. So I think it's a good trade. I think we're in the trade in a deep discount relative to where we think it's going. We have SMT divergence. We have draws and liquidity higher. Good enough for me. Wassle it with 1 micro and we'll see what happens.
W.
Yep.
W analysis.
Chat, what do you think about the trade? L or W trade? What up? We got Jimmy Neutron in the building. Damn it. I always, dude, sometimes I accidentally like zoom in on StreamYard and then I try to zoom out and it doesn't let me and I have to like get out of the freaking.
You have to, I refresh it, but then it kicks you out.
I fixed it. I reset. Okay. I just fixed it.
Yeah. Sometimes it kicks me out when I try to do that. Man, I'm having issues. My computer is really slow.
Someone said, how did really slow. Yeah, your internet's a bit slow.
14 megabyte, dude. So I got Starlink set up yesterday, but I'm waiting for my account to get activated because I bought it from someone else, the dish. So they have to like move it from their account to my account. So I'll have fast internet soon.
Word. Yeah,
crazy,
Starlink is fire.
I have fiber optics. It's just slow fiber. They just don't offer that many megabytes.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Someone asked me, how did the E8 interview go? So I freaking forgot about it, guys. So I had to reschedule. I'm doing it today. Did I tell you about that, Luna? Bro, so weird, man. CFD firm, the CFD space is just so weird. They asked me to do an interview about my not like a social media interview. Like, after I pass the 200K account, they want to learn more about my strategy. See, the CFD firm does this stuff.
They see if you're like lying.
Like, yeah, and it's like, it's mad silly, bro.
They want a reason to not pay you. It's what it sounds like.
I'm not trying to be out there, but like, apparently it's very common in the CFD space, and you just got to do it. And they already they're like, it's a formality, bro. You just got to do it. But I do think it's just, you don't have this stuff in the future space. This is why I like.
We do have that more and more though in the future space, dude. It happened to someone in my group. I've had 2 people in my Discord have to do interviews after they were crushing it.
What firm? Dude, call it out.
One of them was Top 1 Futures.
Really? Or are you sure it was Top 1 Futures, or was it Top 1 Trader?
I think it was Top 1 Futures. I think one of them. See, now I'm forgetting. I don't want to say the wrong one.
I wouldn't, dude. So again, like I
think the other one. I forget now, dude. I don't want to say. I totally forget who it was.
I would not be surprised if it was the CFD Top 1 though, because it's very common in CFDs, bro.
Okay, I believe it. Yeah, to be honest, I don't remember. I don't have the best memory for that stuff.
You're always posting about taking base hits. I need to be comfortable with base hits. We got Jimmy in here. He's talking about, says his original target was previous day's POC. Then I saw your argument for previous days. I think you meant value area high and moved it there. Kind of wish I went for the base hit because it doubled back. Yeah, Jimmy. I mean, it all depends what you want to do. Like, you know, for me, weirdly enough, this is still a base hit idea. But that's because I'm in one micro. So it's a base hit idea based off the dollar value that I'm going to make. I mean, I'll make $500 on this trade on my 5 accounts. I'm also being super cautious on these top 1 futures accounts, right? Because, yo, Luna, all I got to do is get these to 53,030 to get another 12K payout. So I'm just being extra careful. You know, I started,
Italy.
Dude, I had $500 of drawdown on these accounts. When I got after I took the payout, I left myself $500 of drawdown, and I've just been trading one micro, and I've gotten it all the way back up to like a pretty decent buffer relative to where I had it. So point is, like, if I was in 2 micros, I probably would have also TP'd like around 630s, but I'm in 1 micro because I'm just being more cautious on my downside risk, and I'd rather sit in a trade longer to protect my downside instead of getting the easy move straight to a target. Because if it didn't happen and I was wrong, I wouldn't, like, again, I have $1,500 of drawdown with 2 micros. That could get dangerous pretty quick. So I don't know where I'm going with this. I get what you're saying, Jimmy, but it just depends what what was your contract sizing and what was your overall thesis. If you were sized appropriately to get a nice little base hit from the POC, and then you saw that I was looking for more, and you decided to widen up your TP thinking, oh, I'll get some huge home run trade, then that was the wrong move for sure. So a lot of yapping, sorry, but yeah.
My computer's going really slow here. I'm all frozen up.
Do you want to, I mean, bro, you got through the stream. You want to bounce, and it's all good.
Yeah, dude, I think I think we're in a good place here. I had a great session. Thank you, chat. It was an awesome sesh. It was super chill, and we had good trades, and yeah, nothing else really here. I'm gonna stay locked in the rest of the day. One thing I was saying today, not try to influence what you're doing at all. One of my main things today was that we've kind of had these trending profiles. Yesterday we had a trending profile too in my book. It was a bigger node to the bottom, so kind of a B-shaped, but overall I'm calling it a trending profile, which means like once we're going one way, it doesn't. No, it's fine.
Okay.
But once we're going one direction here, I want to be careful, since I take a lot of reversals, that I'm going to actually be looking a little more for continuation. So right now I'm buying
shorts.
No, not like whichever way we're going. So right now I'm looking long. So I have some levels up ahead where I would normally short. And in this situation, I'm going to have to be extra careful to get confirmation on those shorts. Otherwise, gotcha. I'd rather just go with the long.
Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, all I want to see, I just want to see this thing break above the POC. I think we get that. We're going to get a nice clean rotation up to value area high. That's what's funny, dude. This is 1,000 tick. This would be 1,000 tick trade, but it's like relative to what we did yesterday, it's not a huge move, right? Like it's not even, I'm TPing before that 4-hour fair value gap, which would be the first, that would be the first like real target, I think, would be this 4-hour imbalance. So I think we're fine on this trade. If we get above the POC, I think we're going to get a nice clean rotation. We'll see.
Nice. I'm long too.
Let's go.
So that last 30-minute candle closed above previous day value area low, and it looked really bullish. We had a pullback to the order flow level, same level that I was looking at on my last trade, and I jumped long on that. So
word, dude.
Yeah. Well, sweet, bro. Well, have a good stream, and chat, thank you for hanging. I will see y'all mañana.
Later, bro.
All right. See ya.
Peace. All right, chat. Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Where do I want to be on the screen? Where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? I want to be here. There we go. What's good, chat? Good morning. Guys, what do you think about my trade? L or dub? L or dub? I think it's going to be a dub. Feel good about this one. What's my target? Previous day's value area high. Sorry, that is golden advice, especially for beginners. Word. Target on this trade, previous day's value area high. We're looking for the break above POC and get a rotation to the value area high. A lot of W's. That kind of worries me too at the same time. You know, when people are too excited, too into my trade. But I do think it's pretty good. Let's get some of our new songs on. You know, if it's too loud, guys. I want to bump the music. I forgot to ask Luna about cameras. I wanted to ask him something. I'll ask him tomorrow. Oof. Yeah, chat. I think we are.
Did I hear my name? What?
Yo.
What?
Yeah, actually,
Whoa,
bro.
how did I get here? Whoa.
I just summoned him. Yo, actually, I don't know. I feel like I'm going to ask you and you're going to. Okay. I need to ask Jay, but I still have not been recording my own separate audio source, bro. Should I be doing that right now?
Yeah, audio or visual?
Visual, I mean video. He was saying that like if we have local recordings on StreamYard, that's good. That's enough. I don't know if we have.
But I didn't see how to record our video local. I thought we could do that too, and I didn't see how to do it.
Yeah, so that's what I was wondering. I was wondering if I need to say to record it local, like, or if we already have local recordings on there. I think it might just be automatic, and you can pull the video source. I don't know.
Okay, so there's the full recording of the whole stream, and then there's recording just the video source. And so what we need to do is record local video source. And I didn't see how to do that, but we should research it. But I already have OBS, so I just hit it on OBS and it's fine.
So I've been like fighting my way to needing to get OBS, and I think it's official that I just need to get on OBS. Yeah.
It's free. It's called OBS Project. And also, chat, this is actually good for everyone because I highly encourage everyone to record their trades. And that way, if you had an issue with the firm, when they're like, "Oh, tell us your trading strategy," you're like, "Here, I'll show you my trade and my strategy."
Dude, do you know where I record all my YouTube videos? How I do it? I don't even use StreamYard. I use Photo Booth, bro, because it gives better quality. Dude, I swear.
You would use Photo Booth, dude. It checks out so much.
Yep, I'm a Photo Booth guy.
I love it, dude.
Yeah.
Keep it.
Dude, look at these videos, bro. I mean, look at that. That's solid. I just send Jay my Photo Booth file. After I recorded in Photo Booth, what I do for him, I put the whole thing in iMovie. So I'll put my screen recording, and I'll overlay my audio and video, so it's all just one big file. And then I just send it to him to edit, and then he edits them and stuff. But it looks good. So I'm gonna do that right now, just in case. In the meantime, while I learned OBS, I just started recording on Photo Booth. So I'll send that file to him. I'll put it in the Google Drive today.
No, so the recording, you're just recording your screen. So it's like you want the high def file, so that
you wanted me recording my screen.
No, sorry.
Video.
Like it's the same thing. When you're recording, you're just recording. So if you're recording your video source or your screen or whatever, Photo Booth or OBS shouldn't make a difference as long as you're using the same camera to record it with.
Okay, word 6. So I'm sticking to Photo Booth.
So it doesn't really matter, but if you can do that with Photo Booth, then it makes no difference. But you just got to make sure it can take your camera source. So when you use source,
I use my iPhone camera.
It also lets you use the camera source in StreamYard.
Oh, it doesn't.
Unless you have a separate video card. So you're either gonna have to buy another video card, or that's why I use OBS, and then I need OBS. I used a virtual camera to send it to StreamYard. So my camera is going into OBS, and then OBS is going to StreamYard, and then that way I can record in OBS. And you just hit record. It's super easy. You just do a full screen camera and hit record. And to chat, this is valuable to you because you can do that, but with your screen. So you could record your whole screen. You could even put in a video of you from your computer camera or something and have that on there in case a prop firm ever has an issue. You can send them a video, and you can always review your trades. Or who knows, you could start a YouTube channel.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I'll download OBS later and get that going then. So I don't need it. I won't need any cards. I can just, OBS will allow me to do iPhone there and iPhone here.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right. Dude, thanks, we're up. This trade's pumping, guys. So I'm in this one in my live account too. and in my evals.
Let's go, man. Someone said I'm fading you, Zach. All right, we'll see, brother. We will see. Someone said you got your value area at 693. Previous days, mine's at. Let me double check. I think mine's right. This looks really good. This trade looks good. Yeah, I got my value area high here at 741, 743. Maybe on the NQ. I don't know. It's a little different.
NQ
maybe.
value area high.
Yeah, it's a little different.
29,705 spot 50.
Yeah.
For previous day.
Yeah, for previous day. Yeah, I have it at like 695. It's minimal, the difference. So that's why you're looking at the minis, brother. I'm looking at the micros. No big deal. Not a huge difference.
We are pumping here. Yeah, now I'm in this trade.
Let's go. You're in it too?
Yeah, I'm in it in 3 different accounts now.
Hell yeah.
So it was a 30-minute flip, but it was really just longing that previous day value area low, and I had the order flow confirmation, so I just jumped in.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
Oh, we had big buyers coming in too. We have a buy side imbalance here at about 77.19 or 77.18.
Dude, we have almost no news this week, which is interesting too.
Yep, and last week too.
Yeah.
Oh wait, was that last week too?
I think there was minimal news. I mean, we had one big news event last week, I think. But yeah, not much. I think maybe that's why it's been a bit weirder price action the past week and a half too. Today we have FOMC minutes at 2 p.m., but that's really like a kind of a nothing burger. That's not, guys, don't confuse FOMC minutes with FOMC. It's different.
Oh shoot, dude. Pour some out, guys. Anyone who faded, see.
They already got stopped out. Mr. Tight Stop Loss. I use tight stop losses so I don't risk a lot, but I risk little and I make a lot. It's the most genius idea. I risk $10 to make $5,000. Doesn't that sound better?
It works.
Doesn't that sound more attractive? Risk $10 to make $5,000.
Guys, don't listen to him. If it works for you, do your thing. Do your thing, chat. Don't listen to us.
I'm just kidding. Hopefully we have a guest. My guest canceled. We had Laz on. I think he canceled. So hopefully we can get Stoic on last minute or someone. We'll see.
Dude, you know who I loved having on? I didn't know him at all. Zamco.
Oh, dude, he's the best. Yeah, I've had him on a couple
no
times.
Clue.
Yeah, we met him at the expo. I don't know if you met him, but
if I did, I didn't know who he was, so it just wouldn't have registered.
Yeah, really nice guy, nice dude, and I mean he's done some crazy payouts, and he's a big negative risk reward guy.
Yep, like me.
Yeah, he's a great trader.
Well, I guess you are like that too sometimes. Not always.
You're
either Wassel, but your Wassel can still be negative risk reward.
Exactly, my Wassel can still be negative. Yeah.
But most of the time it's not, right? Most of the time it's more like a 1-to-1.
It's more like a 1-to-1, yeah. Yeah, most of the time. Wassel gang fool, yes sir. But yeah, Zamco's great. Good dude.
All right, well, I am going to hop off here. But good luck chat today. Keep it tight, guys. And don't risk anything you can't afford to lose. I will see you tomorrow.
Peace, bro.
See ya.
Go to the market. But yeah, chat, we'll find someone. Maybe we'll hit up Thrax too. I'm sure Roberts is working behind the scenes to get someone for us as a guest. Zach, bring on Amos from Tradeify. I've had him on actually. Amos has come on once, but Amos is like such a busy dude. Even when he came on that one time, that was purely, I feel like, out of like just homie friendship to me because he's busy. He did like. You know what I mean? Like it took a while to coordinate with Amos, and he came on, but I think it was more like we have a mutual respect for each other as traders. So he was like, "All right, I'm gonna come on," but he doesn't like do a lot of extra stuff. He's busy with Tradeify. I have had him on before though. He actually told me to come on his stream one day in Asia, but we haven't worked it out yet because he does that. He streams Asia for Tradeify now. Can we get the legend Slade on? Yo, Slade has been coming on every Friday. He'll be on this week. I could hit him up last minute, see if he wants to come on today too. But he's coming on Friday. The E8 CFD account interview. So guys, I literally forgot to freaking go to it. So I have it rescheduled today for 1:30. So I'll keep everyone updated on that. We need Nick from Tradeify for Nossel plus Wassel gang. Yeah, I should hit him up, especially now that we chatted with Brett and had a good conversation. I feel like I'll be like, come on, Nick. I had Brett on. You're good enough. If Brett's good enough to come on, you should come on to our stream. Zach, take the curtains off. The view is better. I will, man. I will soon, but the light is just coming in so hard. I'm waiting. It usually gets a little better by 9:30. I'm gonna open up the blinds before the open. Yeah, I know. He's at World Series for his nephew. I know. Morning, Wassel gang. What's good? What up, Tito? Hit up Amos when you can. Yeah, I mean, I doubt he's going to be able to come on last minute. Like I said, I've had him on before. He's a solid dude, but he's busy. It's hard to get him on. Get Big Daddy Max. Dude, I don't know that guy. Like, I don't know what's good with that guy. I mean, I think he's really funny. Is he like a good trader, though? Is Big Daddy Max like a good trader? Do you guys know if he is or not? Not, I guess it doesn't matter necessarily if he's just making content and it's fun. Yeah, I think he's funny. I think his content's fun. I know he's done some cool stuff for the space, that event, so that would be fun to get him on. But does anyone know if he makes money, like trading for real, for real? Morning. Good morning, Honey Gain. Guys, Ocala's been on before. Zach, your levels of volume profile work good. It has improved my trading journey. Love that, man. Love that. Yeah, we got mad giveaways to do, as always, guys. We got Tradeify and Lucid accounts to give out. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid. They hook us up with accounts every single day to give out on stream. And, you know, listen, make sure to utilize code match on some of our top rated firms here. Lucid, Tradeify, both running 40% off. Code match. Ton of good promos here. Top One Future, 60% off. If I needed accounts right now, like if I was trying to load up, honestly, I would be taking advantage of Top One Future, 60% off, instant funded. It's a crazy deal. Like drop. Good morning. What up, Mustang Trader? Good morning, bro. Bro banks like 35K in 2 or 3 minutes of the open. He trades big size. Okay, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Cool. Good morning from Miami. What up, Ariana? I didn't know you were in Miami. That's what's up. Good morning. He's a relentless scalper. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would like to get him on. Should I try to hit him up? Do you think he'd answer me, bro? I feel like he's Mr. Big Time. You know what I mean? To be fair, though, Prop for Match TV is kind of big time now, too. Like, we're out here. Should I hit him in? Should I slide into the Big Daddy Max's DMs? Should I slide? It would be a great guest. It would be a good get. I'm going to slide in the DMs. Hold on. Does he have like one of those prop firm comparison websites though? Because then he's going to say no. I'm sliding in the DMs right now. All right, I slid in the DMs. We'll see. A lot of people don't see their XDMs, including myself. So, it might go unanswered, but we'll see. Guys, this trade's looking good. Coming back up against the point of control. Again, this will be the third time that the market is knocking against the ceiling of the previous day's point of control, right? So that's what we want to see. The more times we knock against that level, but do not displace lower is a good sign for us. Leads me to think that we are going to break it. And if we do break above properly, I think we're going to get a nice clean rotation up to that value area high. So it's a solid trade. It would be wonderful if we hit this before market opens. Could not go wrong there if that happens. Looking good though. Guys, where am I taking profit? Just take a look at the chart, brother. My limit order is up here at 760. You're cool as a cucumber with a 100-point trade, bro. Yes, sir, man. LTC, low cortisol trading. LCT. Have 20% consistency, but 10 minimum trading days. Yep, I know. Didn't stop me from taking out 12 grand a week ago. I love when people complain about 10 minimum trading days. It's like, why people don't like 10 minimum trading days to get a payout? It's because they literally can't hold a prop firm account for more than 6 days because they just end up blowing them. So they want to make sure they want to be able to get the payout as quick as possible because they're not actually good at trading and all they can do is rely on going on a winning streak. That's why people go, oh my God, 10 minimum trading days. I could never. It's because they blow accounts every 6 days. It's just the truth. Me, I know how to hold on to my accounts. Let's go. Midnight not in play. I actually didn't check midnight yet. Ooh, let's go. Let's see. I mean, midnight is right there. It could come into play later, bro, but it's one of those things we touched it at 8 a.m. I don't like those stats when we've touched midnight at, let me get the exact time. We've been consolidating there at 8 in the morning. So it's tough. I prefer the best midnight retracement setups are when we've been nowhere near it for multiple hours. Okay. If we touch it at 4 a.m., that's not a big deal, but the best midnight retracement setups are going to be when we've been far away from it for multiple hours coming into the open. It's a bit tougher of a read when we've been right around it at 8 a.m. That's just how it goes. Right now, I'm a lot more focused on the higher time frame structure here. Nice pop right there. Mr. Paul, long TP hit. Let's go, man. Let's go. Zach, why are you describing me? I can't hold a prop account for more than 7 days to save my life. Yep. Listen, bro, you're not alone, and I'm not judging anyone, but this is why most people are not making money trading props. I'm taking my money. Thanks, Zach, for putting more confidence in my trade. I'm done trading for the day. Let's go, man. I love it. I love to see it. How to keep a prop account. Don't tilt. Don't oversize. 95% of prop firm traders are significantly over leveraged to the point that they can't hold an account for more than a few days. People will laugh that I'm long one micro. You know what I mean? But I've done 30K in payouts so far in August, trading 1 to 3 micros. Because I can hold on to my accounts. Most people are trading 5 micros or they're trading minis on a freaking 50K account and they wonder why they can't hold on to a prop firm account for more than a few days. It's hilarious. Think about it. Apex Legacy eval passed today, waiting for tomorrow. Any advice? Any advice for what? How to trade the funded? Just whatever you did to pass the eval, if you did it responsibly, keep doing the same thing. Pure genius. I'm trading my eval third week, $500 from passing, and super okay with that. There you go. That's it, man. That's it. That's it. But yeah, so we got giveaways to do, guys. What I want to see from you, in order to do a giveaway, hook us up with 700 likes. Can we get 700 before the open? We got almost 900 people watching. I feel like we can do it. Let's push for the stars. We got 500 likes already. We need 200. What's my win rate? Anywhere from like 60 to 80%, depending on the month. Hi, what really helped you to get this mindset, Zach? The Wasso mindset, you know what helped me get to it was blowing my accounts every couple days. You know, realizing I'm trading too much size and using tight stops, thinking, oh, well, if I have a tight stop, I can trade 2 minis. It's like, no, you're just gonna lose 10 trades in a row, and now your accounts are blown. So I pretty much traded the exact same concepts I've been trading for years. The only thing I shifted was I widened up my stop loss and started looking for base hits with smaller size, looking for that overall move. That's all I changed. And what helped me get there is just I was not seeing any success, any long-term success trading the other way. I think it will push back down after the New York Open. It could, but I think we're going to get this rotation to the value area high first. Tried to slow roll a group of evals and got tilted yesterday. Blew them. It's back to full porting 50Ks. I mean, listen, evals are different. I don't trade evals long term. I'm rare. I'm a rare person I like instant funded. I have a better net ROI with instant funded accounts because when it comes to evals, I'm always just trying to full port them. So I don't have a high win rate on evals. That's why I'd rather just go straight to funded. I trade base hits anyway. I don't care if it takes me 10 to 14 days to get my payout, right? Because I'm always trading 5 to 10 accounts. As soon as I get that payout, it's never going to be less than 10 grand at a time. So that's the way I like to do it. Yeah, all that matters, paid out. Should we play paid out? Let's play paid out. Where is that one? Let's see. Here we go. Look at this long. I effed myself for years because I tried too hard to time the market, even though I was often right about direction. But in the end, it's all about making money. Exactly, man. Well, this is what I say. A lot of traders can get the overall direction right, but the problem is they're over leveraged to the gills, so they can't handle any drawdown. And before you know it, their accounts are blown for the day, and then the market goes where they thought it was going to go. That's exactly where this mentality came from. I have implied Wasso and tremendously helped me. Yep. I trade instant funded mostly, but with evals, I full port them. I do. I try to pass them quickly. So I don't trade this way with evals. I'm just trying to pass them. Do you risk 0.5 to 1 to 1? It's around 1 to 1. Sometimes it's more. Sometimes it's a little less. It really depends on the structure. I'm not super tapped into risk reward. I did that for years too. I don't really care about risk reward. I care about a high probability trade. So you moved over to 1 micro and you finally got a payout. Yep. What is Wassel? What is Wassel? Bro doesn't know what Wassel is? You under a rock, bro? No, I'm kidding. Wassel stands for wide ass stop loss. That's pretty much our branding. Wide ass stop loss. That's what I teach. That's what I teach in the mentorship. That's what I teach in my course. You know, that's what we do here. We are cooking, chat. Yep, you can't move your stop to break even too quickly. Look at what we do every day, chat. This is what we do. This is literally what we do, chat. This is what we do, chat. What are the best instant fundeds? It's honestly, man, I really like Top One Futures. I feel like they're a sleeper firm for instant funded. They have the best pricing structure, good payouts. Their payouts are quick. I got my payout in 3 hours last week from requesting, and it was a $12,000 payout. 3 hours they paid me. I think Top One Futures is one of your best options, 60% off on instant funded. Next option, though, is going to be Tradeify. Tradeify is also amazing. Both of them, make sure to use code MATCH, MATCH. Zach's just goofing around with one micro. Dude, that was the funniest comment. Someone was like, yesterday, someone in the chat was like, bro, how do you make tens of thousands of dollars a month and you're sitting here goofing around with one micro? It was the funniest comment. It's like, it's what we do. My target is previous day's value area high, man, because we broke above previous day's point of control. Now I'm looking for a rotation to the value area high. I know, dude. I gotta find that comment again and post that on short. So that really was so that was so funny, man. Don't understand how you could have so many payouts with one micro. Copy trading. Copy trading. Copy trading. I am up 4, 8, 12, 16. I'm up $2,000 right now on these accounts. Copy trading is how I can get that money with 1 to 2 micros. Copy trading. I'm not getting out of bed to play with one micro. Well, that's why you broke, son. I'll get out of bed to do this any day of the week. I'm up 30K in the last 2 weeks, brother. Trading 1 to 3 micros. How much are you up, my friend? Good morning. Nice. Good looking trade, Zach. Thank you, Victoria. Victoria's in the mentorship. What's good? How is the group doing? I didn't get to check it this morning. How we doing, fam? Who's in some longs with us? So I was, and here we are again. Hey, shout out Ariana, caught the longs to the POC. I was calling out this long last night. Look, here I am, 8:30 p.m. I entered this long. Went over it in depth with my Discord, all the markups. Erkan caught longs. Ariana caught longs. We got Jay going over his analysis. There we go. Yep. W trade, Zach. Wish you a nice one. I'm out. Hey, have a good one, Sir Lunch a lot. Do I ever consider adding in? Yeah, I do add into trades. I added into a trade yesterday. I definitely will add in when it makes sense. What up, Jay? Called it on Discord, missed your entry. Yeah, I saw that, bro. You went MIA after tilting during New York? Dude, Jimmy. What happened, bro? Yo, when you tilt, let us know in the group, man. That's what it's for, you know? But I appreciate you calling yourself out here. This is the way, Dave. Absolutely. How many accounts do I have right now? So I've done 30K so far this month, and I have 10 accounts total. 5 with Top One Futures, 5 with Futures Elite. Zach, can I go with 12 minis with a 45 to 50% win rate on evals only to pass? Is that logical? Dude, I don't know. It's up to you, man. 12 minis? That sounds like a lot. How often do I stream? We're here every single day, Monday through Friday, man. Does your channel explain how to get started and set up things as well? Like for a brand new trader, I'm not gonna lie, my course is really more. I made it for people that have most people have been trading for like a year. I go over things that I expect you to know, like basic price action structure. I expect you to know how to use TradingView, Trade whatever platform you're using. I expect that you've been trading prop firms probably already. That's like where most people do best with it. I don't have like a TradingView tutorial in the course. I'm not going to lie. Now, if I got a bunch of new people in the group that are brand new, I would make one, but you know. Here we go, guys. Let's see if we can hit CP at the before the open here. Exactly. Having 10 to 15 accounts, one micro, and it'll take me, sometimes it takes me 30 days to get the payout, but it'll be 20 grand in payouts. You know what I mean? Great trade. Thank you. Good work. Thank you. Wassel is wide ass stop loss. Yes. Yep, absolutely. All right, so we just tapped previous day's value area high, guys. I'm thinking about cutting this quick here. Let's see if we just get that push. If it pulls back even a little bit, I'm getting out right here. I'm getting out right there. I'm out, chat. I'm out. W's in the mother effing chat. We are out. Bang. Let's go. I am one of the best trading streamers in the space. I honestly am. I am honestly one of the best trading streamers in the space. Someone challenge me. Come on. Let me show you executions. Look at that. Come on, man. Before the open, we're done. We are done. 40 minutes before the open and we're already done. Entry at the bottom, exit at the absolute top. Yep. We know how to read price action. We know how to read price action. Am I going to trade the open as well? Yeah, I'll keep trading. Who made money with us? We are out here, man. We are out here, chat. Let's go. We're out here. Yeah, as far as what I think we do now, I honestly think we can get a full-blown reversal up to the highs. I think we are probably going to go a little bit higher. It's just like I don't need to be a dick for a tick, you know, especially when I'm up over 900 ticks. But I do think we're going to at least trade up to this 4-hour gap right here. That's the first imbalance. We're going to come take that imbalance for sure, I would think. Can I ask what indicator you use for previous day's value area high point of control? Yeah, it's called SVP, Session Volume Profile. I do have custom settings, though. Again, I go over that stuff in the course. And then ask why you need to learn from this guy. Get your ass and learn from people that are profitable. Great trade, Zach. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I think we could honestly get a full-blown reversal from here. I think, other situations, though, other scenarios, we're probably going to come up to at least 50%. So I do think we could probably move up a bit higher, up to like 880s at least today. And then we'll have to see how price reacts there because, we are in a deep premium on the higher time frame. We could go lower, but I think if this bullish SMT holds, those daily fair value gaps hold, I think it could just push us up to continue this uptrend too. This was just a really good long opportunity down at the lows. About to purchase some Lucid evals. Let's go. Let's go. Thinking London in October. What, you're going to go to London? That's cool. That push was news. What news? Was there a Trump tweet or something? That didn't feel like a Trump tweet. That just felt like price action to me. No Trump tweets recently. Hell yeah, this is AI. We got mad AI songs. Is that another payout, Zach, or do you still got more to go? No, I still got more to go on this. So we took a payout on these accounts literally last week, right? What I need to do to get another $12,000 payout on these accounts is get them back up to 53,000. So I need to make about $1,000 more, and then we will get that payout. I think my exact target will be, it's like 53.35, something like that. Let me double check. Minimum required profit to qualify, $2,428. Where does it say next payout target? It says it somewhere in here. Next payout target level is 53.27. 53.27. So that's where I need to get them to. So yeah, about $1,000, give or take. Look at that. Beautiful trade, though. We're pushing. Hopefully we get a guest, man. Chad, I really want a guest today at some point. I hate when people cancel last minute, bro. It's so inconvenient. You know what I mean? I mean, I get sometimes you have to, but like... Let's see. Who could I ask? I haven't heard from Stoic yet. I'm gonna hit Stoic up on IG. Maybe he just isn't seeing his WhatsApp. I'm gonna hit up Stoic Jake on X. Ka-ching! Who needs a guest when you're taking trades like this? Ask Market Mommy. Dude, I'd love to have Market Mommy on and like actually call her out in real time. I'd love to speak to her person to person, human to human. You know what I'm saying? Erkan actually usually comes on every Wednesday at 11 a.m., but he can't today because he's traveling. He's not going to be able to come on today either. Maybe Abby. Maybe we can hit up Abby. Let's see. Took my 50K account from near disaster after yesterday to in profit. Let's go. What's wrong with Market Mommy? Dude, she's just a professional rage baiter that makes no money trading, and her entire social media strategy is to rage bait people that are doing better than her. She's awful. She's like a virus. She's literally a virus to the trading space. Claudia, the thing is, Claudia is more active in London session. I think it might be a bit late for her. She comes across holier thou on X. Yeah, and she does nothing, bro. And she sells her own service, and she doesn't even make money trading. She's a complete hypocrite. It's just a social media strategy. Jimmy's ready for his close-up. Yeah, we can do that too. Dylan, are you down to come on still today? Because we could we'll get you on at 11 if you're good for it. Why give her time? She's irrelevant. I never speak about her, but she tried rage baiting me a couple days ago. So, and then I talked about it. So now people are just jokingly bringing her up. You know what I mean? Okay, you're in. All right, cool. So we're gonna have Jimmy, our boy Jimmy Neutron, on no matter what. Guys, if you don't know, I mean, you probably recognize Jimmy in the chat a lot. He's in our group. He's in the liquidity lab. He joined, and within 4 weeks did 18K in payouts. So I figured it would be really cool to talk to him. Zell TG his chips and have him come on. That ain't up to me, bro. I would love to have Tyler on. She was obsessed with Lanto a few months back. Yeah, she literally picks people that are actually making a ton of money trading because they just have a little bit of clout, you know? So then she pretty much, she feeds off the clout. She's like a bottom feeder. You know what I mean? She's like a virus. Like she feeds on other people's success and clout and tries to bring negativity. And the problem is the trading Twitter space. A lot of people like being negative because let's be real. A lot of people are not making any money trading, right? So they're bummed, like they're frustrated, and they want to believe that a lot of these people that are actually doing it are full of it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because it makes them feel better for not making it themselves. That's really the truth. And don't get me wrong, there are a lot of charlatans and scammers in this space. That's why it's so tough to decipher this, because there are a lot of people that are faked. I'm not disputing that. It's absolutely true. But there are also a lot of people that are doing it. And the problem is that, like, people who aren't doing well, when they hear something, they latch onto it because it genuinely makes them feel better about their own situation. They think, oh yeah, there's no way that guy's doing 30K a month. He's probably lying. You know, it's like self-masturbation. It's like it makes them feel better. She's a shit version of Iman trading. Yeah, she is. She's like Iman trading, but the like Temu version. She's Temu Iman. She has won this battle. She did not win nothing, bro. What direction would you want to see a Judas? I still think I'd rather see us go up for the rest of the day, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm not as interested in the bearish midnight retracement setups, guys, because like the data just tells us that they're not high probability right now. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like if we go to Edgeful, we go to ICT opening retracement report. I'm going to go to NQ because NQ is what we trade. Look at the difference here. When we open below the midnight retracement, or when we open below midnight, we retrace to it 72% of the time for the last 6 months. But when we open above it, we're only retracing back to midnight 54% of the time. It's essentially a coin flip, right? So I'm not saying it can't be used as a target when you have the bearish setup, but the problem is, going back to the chart, that you need to have other confluence with it to bring that 54% probability up higher. Does that make sense? Like, you don't want to trade that. You don't want to put too much weight on that when it's such lower probability. You need a lot more confluence on top of it. Derek, I didn't say it. You said it. I think this 15-minute gap is going to be interesting, right? We're about to create it. Well, we got 9 minutes. Yeah, no, we already made it. So we have a 15-minute gap here. I feel like this is going to be key because if we're going to stay bullish, like clean bullish price action, I think actually we could just literally get this, you know, just tap into that 15-minute gap, go higher. I think that's realistic. Zach, come on. 1K more in each account for your new personal record and payout. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we can do it before the month is over. I would love to, but I'm also not going to force it. Austin is blessed with a baby. Yeah, shout out to Austin, man. Mr. ASFX just had a nice, healthy, happy new child come into this world. Much love to him. Many blessings to him and his family. Super, you know, amazing thing. It's an amazing thing. Shout out ASFX, guys. Shout out Austin Silver. I'm going to post this in my Discord. Thousand ticks. What do you think about Drysdale? Drysdale's a nice dude. I've met him in person. He's a great dude. He's been on too. We've had him on before. Again, I don't think we can get him on last minute. I'm hitting some people up, guys. I'm trying. I hit up Abby, no answer. Why is no one answering today, bro? No one wants to come on stream. I mean, we got our boy Jimmy coming on later, so at least we got something. Hello, a lot of futures prop firms ban Morocco. I don't know anything about that, man. What accounts would you recommend from Futures Elite and Top 1 Futures? I'm a big instant funded guy. All right. I like the instant funded accounts, especially through Top 1 Futures. I think they have a really good price. Futures Elite is also really well priced instant fundeds at the moment. 35% off with code match. And if you're going to copy trade and you buy 4 of them, you get the 5th one for free if you use code match on Futures Elite. So I think it's a really good promo. Again, I did it. I did it with 550Ks. I spent $1,400 to get $17,000 payout. I thought it was an amazing ROI. How about Thrax? Yeah, maybe Thrax. Let's see.
Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back
We'll see, chat. We'll have a good stream regardless.
green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow, here we go, here we go. It's all good tomorrow.
Okay, how we doing, chat? Thrax can't do it either, man. Hit Yush. All right, maybe I'll hit up Yush. Let's hit up Yush. I'm gonna hit him in the DMs. He's just always on, you know what I mean? So like, he's always on with Alex. He's probably like, dude, I do too much PFM TV, but I'll hit him up. All right, I messaged Yush. We'll see. It's last minute. It's hard to get people on last minute. To be honest, if I wanted to watch other people, I'd watch their channel. I'm here to watch you trade. I appreciate it, man. But it's always fun to get guests, you know? Yeah, Yush is on all the time. Like, so I can't blame him if he's like, yeah, I'm going to take a break. Oh, yeah, I'll hit up Patrick Whelan. I got him on speed dial. I got PW on speed dial. Yeah, Yush is streaming on his Discord right now. Yeah. Guys, make sure to keep hitting them likes. I said I would do a giveaway when we hit 700. Let's get 700 likes. There's no reason we can't. We got 15 minutes till the open. Can we do it before the open and we'll run a giveaway? Ooh. Oh. You have a clogged up, irritating voice. Damn, bro. Well, how about you get the hell off my stream then? How about you stop watching? How about you stop listening then? Oh my God, dude. No more trades after the open? No, I'm open to another trade. I just got medieval, bro. My voice is great. Thank you. Thank you. So if I do take another trade, which I probably will, we're going to do it on Futures Elite. This is TLF. I'm done here. I don't want to make more than like $500 a day anyway because of the consistency rule. So this is done. These are locked up for the day. We're going to risk sync over to Futures Elite, which I'm also up 400 on these from Asia. I did some Asia scalping as well. So we'll see if we can build on this profit. On these, I allow myself to make up to about 1,000 a day. So we can keep trading these ones. So this is what we'll trade if we do. I don't like shorts today personally. I don't like shorts, at least not right now. What prop firm do I suggest in futures? So there's a lot of options. All right. First off, I would say do not go with a firm that is not listed on Prop Firm Match. And I would even go further to say stick with the first page. Stick with the front page of Prop Firm Match. We have 2 pages worth of futures firms. Technically, they're all viable. Prop Firm Match has vetted them. But I would say if you want to be extra safe, just stick with page 1. First page of a Prop Firm Match is more than enough firms to choose from. If you're brand new to futures, I recommend keeping your costs cheap, right? So go with something like Apex. They do crazy 90% off promos every day. Go with Lucid. They have really good pricing structures on their 50K flex accounts. You know, there's a lot of options, but I would say stick with the top firms on PFM. What's the difference between Ignite instant funded and the other instant funding? That's a good question. So the Ignite accounts, the main difference on them is that they're cheaper, but you also get a smaller payout cap, right? So I think like 50K, I'm pretty sure the payout cap is 100 on the Ignite, but the regular classic instant fundeds, which are the ones I trade, it's 2,000, but they're cheaper. Also, you can trade more accounts. So the Ignite, they let you trade up to 10. But with the 50Ks on the Classic, you can only trade 5. So it's just a different way to go about it. The other thing is that the Ignites have a harder consistency rule. They have 15%, whereas the Classic has 20. I like the Classic instant funded. What do I use to copy trade? Tradevate. I just use Tradevate directly. I keep it simple. I don't use any third-party copiers or anything like that. Cheapest instant funded, Futures Elite or Top 1 Futures. That's it. How many groups of 5 do you have at a time? Anywhere from like 2 to 3. I usually don't go past 3. 2 to 3 is more than enough. That's 15 accounts that you can trade. You could have 5-figure months every single month trading 10 to 15 accounts easily. Easily. You don't need to go more than that. Do you have a business credit card you used to buy evals? I have 3% cash back. It's not much, but it adds up. Dude, I need to get one. I don't do that right now. I should be doing that. Yeah, they'll DM you if you want to give away. Correct. Guys, can we hit 700 likes before the open? Let's go. We're at 630. Come on, let's hit 700 real quick, and I will run a giveaway right now. Zach, when you link the accounts on Tradevate, can you trade them on TradingView, or do you have to execute trades only on Tradevate? I have to execute on Tradevate, but I can still see my position on TradingView. Because Tradevate can be linked to TradingView. So I execute on Tradevate, but I'm also logged into my Tradevate on TradingView, and I can see my position on the screen. Simple. Top 1 futures have 20% consistency on instant funded. Correct. Correct. You know who else we're going to get on soon? We're going to get on Tanner, the strong trader, if you guys know him. You guys know Tanner Owings? We had him on once back in the day, but we're gonna get him on again soon. Great trader, good dude. I'm excited for this one. He'll probably be on next week, I think. Next week or the week after. We're working out the dates. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. We hit 660 likes. That's enough. We'll get more likes throughout the stream. Let's run a quick giveaway before the open. All right, let's just do a quick giveaway. I'm going to go refill my coffee anyway. Let's do it. Giveaway time. Everyone, head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Let's do this. You're going to come here to the giveaway portal. Scroll down. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be, what should the code be? Wassel. Code is Wassel. 1 minute window. You have 60 seconds to enter on 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Click enter here. Type it in. Wassel. That's it. That's all you got to do to enter. Drop a fire emoji in there when you're done. You know what I think sometimes you know what I think happens sometimes, bro? I feel like sometimes people will cancel like coming on a stream or something, like because they blew in accounts just before. I feel like stuff like that happens a lot. Which I don't blame them. I did it once when I was still new and not making that much money. I remember Top Step TV started having me come on their stream. I would go on Top Step TV like once a week. And I remember once I blew some accounts like right before I was set to come on Top Step TV. And I just like couldn't handle it. I was like I was so mad and angry. And I told Top Step TV I was sick. This is like over 2 years ago now. Yeah, trading is mentally consuming. Sometimes you're just like, I just can't do it. All right, let me copy these names. Oh, what did I just do? There we go. All right, I'm copying these names. All right, here we go, chat. Yeah, imagine having a big L day and then having to go on and be like, I'm such a good trader. Like I get it. It's hard. But sometimes that's why just being transparent all the time is good, right? Like just always be totally honest, because then it's not hard to just tell people you blew some accounts, you know? But if you have like a facade that you put up, or you like don't show losses and stuff, then it's a lot harder to do that, because you're like, oh, it's weird psychologically. Who doesn't make a penny? This guy's transparent. I like it. I like you, man. Honey Gain, I would go with Lucid. No, for 50 to 70, you got to go with Apex. Okay, here we go. Let's run this giveaway, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go refill my coffee, so stay tuned. We'll be back before the open, okay? First place is going to win a Lucid account. Speaking of Lucid, one of our top sponsors. Much love to Lucid for always giving us accounts to give out on stream. We love Lucid over here. We love Lucid. Code match, MATCH. Get 40% off all Lucid accounts. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm going to keep my I'm going to keep my thing up, because I feel like we get better retention if I just keep my screen up. Just so you know.
Move average trade. One bad pull can kill the whole day. Back to the plan, back to the page, back to the place where patience pays. Buy the dip, sell the spine. Hold that line, when it shakes, I don't blink. I let the noise drift by. Buy the dip, sell the spine. Cut it fast, let it fly. Win or lose, I keep score. I keep my eye on the prize.
Prop firm match. Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. Let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM. Oh, let's go. 4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energies high. Helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared. Building confidence every day. 8 o'clock, the torch is passed. Zach takes over here at last. NQ moving, I see tick. Reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay
What's good?
strong. That's where we belong.
We're back. Yeah, see, I think that's the trick. You see that, Joe? I feel like when I keep my face cam up and just leave it, I feel like we hold retention better. Got some iced espresso, black. Got some Zins, 3 milligram winter green. I got some water. We're ready to go. You like the view? View's pretty lit. It's just so goddamn bright, man. Like it's a dope backdrop. That's why I keep it on. But dude, I'm not gonna lie. I can't wait for the winter and for fall. I feel like it's gonna be less bright in the fall and the winter. You know what I'm saying? Am I making that up? Because in the summer, bro, like it's just. All right, who we got? We got the Donald Trump duck. DJT Lewis 9469. You just won a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations. Lewis 9469. GG's. Congrats. Where's my PFM Discord? Where's the Discord? I'm going to drop your name in here. DJT, just like, does DJT really got to enter into the prop firm match giveaways? Doesn't this guy got enough money, bro? He needs free accounts. Jesus, DJT falling off, man. Hey, well, fair is fair. He won. Mr. Donald Trump duck. And market just opened, just in time. Let me pull that back up. Market is open. Ding, ding, ding. We got to get an opening bell sound effect. A view trading at night. Oh, dude, at night at night, the view is awesome, man. Everyone's telling me I got to do it. They have some stick on and you can pull it off. Yeah, I would love to just do it on the main window. All right, maybe I'll do it. I don't know. No more bets. No more bets. What you talking about? All right, guys. So we just tapped into that 15-minute gap, right? So what I'm saying is if this market is just going to stay bullish, if we're going to have a nice, easy bullish day, like a reversal play, this 15-minute gap needs to hold. You're above previous day's point of control. Hold this 15-minute bullish gap. You still have draws on liquidity higher, like that 4-hour bullish fair value gap. All right. So we want to see the reaction here. If you're bullish and you believe in it, I would just be getting long in here, looking for the move up to that 4-hour gap. I think that's a pretty realistic move. This could be your 930 Judas, and we get a nice clean run up to 780s. This used code match at Lucid. That's what's up. Jimmy, I'm going to hit you up in the DMs real quick on Discord. We're going to get you on. We'll get you on around maybe 10 a.m. If you're good with that, 10 a.m., 10:15. Let me send you a DM.
Stay sharp, one more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong, that's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up, one community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day. PFM, we're on our way. New rows in, lunchbox time. Alex is here, right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between. Patient entries, calm and slow. When it's ready, let it go.
All right. All right, guys. So I think we're going to have our boy Jimmy Neutron on at like 10 o'clock. We're just trying to see if one of the people we answered for our other guest, because you know how it is. We will usually have like a main guest, and then at 11, I have people like Erkan, Jimmy, Abby, whoever. So we're just going to give them a little bit more time to potentially answer. But if not, then we got our boy Jimmy Neutron coming on around 10. Look at that. Look at the reaction. I was busy. Look at the reaction inside the 15-minute gap. I'm telling you, we're going to run to this 4-hour. We're going to run and mitigate this 4-hour bullish fair value gap. This is the long. Judas swing 930 up to the highs. That's it. No 5-minute fair value gaps being created here. Part of me thinks I should get in. I'm just on such a roll right now. Do I really want to keep going? We could push down lower first. I would almost prefer it. Get a better long entry. Six, 9, 12, 15. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 would be 3 micros times 5 accounts. Okay, I'm considering getting in here on 3 micros on Futures Elite. Start off with 3 micros. If it goes against me, I'd honestly consider adding in. And we'd be looking for this move up to the 4-hour gap. I'm not in yet, guys. I'm considering getting in. I'm not in yet, FYI. High cortisol at the open went from 300 to 2K. Oh boy. That's some high cortisol trading right there, for sure. I really think we're going to come up to that 4-hour gap. The only downside is previous day's value area higher rejecting, but I'm not seeing any displacements on the 5-minute just yet. And ultimately, the line in the sand is going to be this 15-minute bullish gap. Again, I'm not in yet, guys. Not in the longs. I'm just marking up the idea. I'm marking up the idea. What does ES look like? ES looks good too. Looks the same. Just mitigated that 15-minute. Okay, maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Maybe we wait. Let's see. This 15-minute gap is your line in the sand. This and point of control of the previous day. Nice chart colors. Thank you. I think my chart colors are fire. Guys, let me know. Do I have W chart colors or L chart colors? What do you think? I think they're fire. So far, we're just going lower, so I'm not interested in long. I guess if you're going to be bearish, you could say that this is the retracement, and now we just keep going lower. But I really think we should tap into some of these gaps first. I'm still believing in the gap fill. This 4-hour gap to get mitigated before a real move lower. You have displacements on the 15-minute. There's clear displacements here. Displacements on the hourly getting ready to print. 4-hour gap as a target. Yeah, honestly, a long in here is good. Like a pre-confirmation long over here is good. I want to wait for some confirmation though. London lows would be a bit excessive for it to go down to that first. I was really hoping to just see a quick run up to the 4-hour gap. We're going to watch this 5-minute bullish gap in here. Let's see if it gets inversed or if it holds. If this 5-minute gets inversed, I'm going to be less confident. We have our lines in the sand. 15-minute gap, previous day's point of control. You get back below that, longs are off the table for now. That's it. Pretty simple. A lot of equal lows underneath us. You got these stacked lows here. Yeah, they could definitely come into play. As of right now, I'm still leaning towards the 4-hour fair value gap to get filled, though. But yeah, maybe we do. Like I said, this is going to be your key, this point of control. The trend is lower. I mean, you know, we have been shifting the trend a little bit. I just think one more rip up into that 4-hour gap first. All right, here's your moment of truth, guys. Let's see the reaction at the previous day's point of control. This needs to hold. If this doesn't hold, it's over. You don't want a long. This is that moment that you need. Damn, you got smoked. Why'd you get in? There's been no confirmation yet. Look at this long exit, guys. Look at the entry. Look at the exit. That's hilarious, man. Is that not intuition and understanding technical analysis or what? Oh, Joe says he added the opening bell sound effect for us. Damn, we're ripping lower, guys. We're ripping lower here. You're breaking the POC. Let's see. Where's the opening bell sound effect? Let me find it. Oh, nice, dude. You're the man. We'll play that next time. Guys, nice rip down. Maybe we're just going to sell for the rest of the day. Wow. I really can't believe we're front running the 4-hour gap, but it is what it is. I can't believe we front ran that. You're back below point of control. I would not want a long unless you get back above this point of control. ES looks a lot more bullish. ES looks okay still. If the longs are going to work, it's got to go up here at the point of control, man. Otherwise, we're going to sell. Otherwise, we going to sell hard, chat. And we can definitely sell. Like, I am not opposed to this market just ripping back down to the lows. Not opposed to it at all. It's starting to feel that way. Starting to feel like we're just going to sell. I was looking to buy. I'm not very interested in buys anymore. Unless we get back above the point of control, I'm starting to think we're going to push down for these London session lows. Unless we hold this gap in the POC by the end of this 15-minute candle. Doesn't look great for buys here, honestly. Looks like you might be getting that midnight retrace. Just tough because I really don't see us. Like, I really think we got to tap this 4-hour gap before we really drop lower hard. But maybe that's just how bearish the market is right now. You know what I mean? Not seeing much recovery here. Got to get back above this point of control if we're going to be bullish. No inverse of this 15-minute just yet. 15-minute getting back above the POC. Jimmy says, I noticed most of my L's don't follow the golden rule. I think that's the next thing I will actively implement. Yeah, highly recommend it. It's really helpful. Here we go. Okay. Okay, let's see if we could actually stay above it here. We'd have to inverse this 5-minute when we create it. Let's at least start seeing some one minute fair value gaps print. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We might be getting the pop here. Might try a long here. We gotta hold above this point of control now. Let's see if we actually create a 1-minute gap here. I'm going to try to wait 30 seconds. It's so funny how 30 seconds is nothing, but it could feel like a lifetime when you're trying to get into a trade. Let's see if we actually print a 1-minute gap. You know what I mean? Because if we erase this gap, then there's no displacement. Okay, let's see if we could actually react and hold this gap. Okay. All right. I'm trying to long here. I'm long. I'm trying this one. I'm long on the futures elite accounts. We're already up on these, so we're risking the profits for the day. Again, the long I took on top one futures, that's done. Those accounts are locked up for the day. We're green no matter what. Knocks against this trade. 5-minute fair value gap. You know what? I may actually cut this unless we inverse that 5-minute. I need to see us rip through this 5-minute quick. I don't think I want to hold this for a full stop if we don't inverse this 5-minute like relatively quickly and stay above the point of control. I just like that 4-hour gap as the draw. I still like that. this needs to work. This needs to be your 930 Judas, and now we come up for the highs. Like, that's it. We never inverse that 15-minute bullish gap. We just got to push through here. We got to inverse this 5-minute. Here we go. Yeah, I may not want to be in this. It just feels weird. This trade feels off. I don't know if I'm overthinking it. I don't know if I'm overthinking this one or not, if I want to stay in or not. It's harder to get into trades at the open when you're already up on the day on all your accounts. You know what I mean? You start wanting to protect profits. And this is a weirder spot. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely could see this going both ways. I could see this rip down to the lows today. I could see it go to that 4-hour gap. And I got a weird feeling I'm about to be wrong. Unless this recovers quickly. Fitra, you agree? Feels weird, right? Just feels weird. I just feel like it'd be surprising if we come within a few points of that 4-hour gap and front run it and then reverse all the way down to the low. Because that was my overall draw on liquidity this whole time. You know what I mean? Like, my entire thesis for the trade that I took down here where we got long, the entire thesis was that we'd come up here to 785. So when I got out here because I'm smart and I just get out of trades when it makes sense. But do you know what I mean? Like, so now I'm still operating under the assumption that that thesis is correct. And I think we should come up for this gap first before going down and making a new low. But it's, oh, okay, we got to get out of this. Fucking Trump. Trump definitely just tweeted, did he not? What the hell? Just fucking Trump. I guarantee Trump just tweeted. I guarantee it. I closed that, guys. I said it feels weird. I said it feels weird. Let's see. Did he just tweet? Yeah. Well, 8 minutes ago. Yeah, I think we're going to sell off. I think it's starting to look like we're going to sell off to the lows, chat. I think we're selling off to the lows. Oh my God, we're selling off to the lows. Oh my God. Yo. Look at this exit on the long. Yeah, no, I know. Trump didn't tweet. I know. It just felt like it in the moment. Well, you got the midnight retracement set up. Okay, so what's the draw then? I mean, other than low of day, what's the external draw? It's going to be this. It's going to be this leg down. We might be going there. This is pretty bearish, guys. I'm not going to lie. It's bearish as fuck. I think I might not be doing anything. I think I may not be doing anything here, guys. Starting to look like we just have to come for those lows now. ES holding up a lot better than NQ, which is annoying. Whoa. Dude. We are selling off so hard. Oh my God. Wow. Whoa. All right, just for context, guys, so everyone knows where I'm at P&L wise. So here, let me log in to both accounts. So top one futures, we already know this. We're up the 485. That's from the trade we took that we closed out in the pre-market. And then futures elite, I was up 400 on them and I ended up pretty much giving back my profit for the day. So I'm at $19 profit. So I'm still open to trading these if we can find some trades, but I think it's going to be more of a scalp day. I don't think we could like look for a big move and wassle it because this market's ripping unless we reverse. But I don't know. This is feeling quite dangerous. What up, Josh? Good morning. Thought this guy was the best trader. I think I am a pretty damn good trader, dude. I'm still managing my risk well. I took a loss and I'm still up. Let's see. So ES is like, so look at ES, guys. It's holding its previous day's point of control. Like, what if there's a bullish SMT? We hold that bullish SMT and now NQ comes back up to its 4-hour gap. I'm actually thinking about taking this and trying it. This could be a short squeeze. This could be a short squeeze, guys. We could look to maybe try long if we inverse here and get back above midnight. You can position yourself long above midnight open. You know what I mean? That's pretty much you're playing the idea that we're not going to get a full-blown reversal. We just swept the low a day. But now you got to think, are we coming for this low? Or are we going to mean revert and kind of stay within the range? Because then this could be a good long entry. Below midnight, you still have targets above. ES is still holding its previous day's POC, so this becomes your invalidation. I'm honestly considering this. I would need to see a 1-minute bullish fair value gap print before I got in. Because look at ES. I'm telling you, I feel like this could actually mean revert right back up. It could be a bear trap. It could be a bear trap, guys. Okay. I'm trying this. I'm trying this. I'm long. I'm long. I'm long on Futures Elite. I'm looking for midpoint, 60s. I'm long. We got to inverse this 1-minute gap. Come on. Come on. Come on, NQ. Push it up. We got to inverse that gap. Damn, this market is really volatile. Show my P&L. I've been showing it all goddamn day, dude. Are you kidding me? It's right here. Look. I show it every goddamn day constantly. I'm constantly flipping through. There's my P&L. I'm long below midnight open. We just swept previous day's low. ES is holding its previous day's point of control. I'm hoping this could bring NQ up, back up towards the midpoint of the range. Okay? We still have draws on liquidity above us. We have that 4-hour gap. This could be pure manipulation. That's what I'm hoping to see. We still haven't created a 1-minute gap, though. We got to create a 1-minute gap. We got to push this up. This market feels so dangerous right now. I'm not going to lie. I feel so dangerous trading this market. I can't explain it. I do not like the way I feel trading this market right now. Something about it just feels wrong. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Push it up. There we go. Push it up. Push it up. Push it up. Come on, NQ. You know you want to push up. You know you want to push it up. Yeah, no, this market feels so crazy. Honestly, we should just be scalping this market. It's volatile enough to scalp it. Looking for the bigger moves feels more dangerous. It really feels so dangerous. I'm not going to lie. These wicks are crazy on the 1 minute. Like watching it from your P&L, like watching your P&L fluctuate, these wicks look crazy. And look at ES though. ES is keeping me in this. Here we go. I'm looking for 75, 575 hopefully. Come on, NQ. Come on, baby. This feels so dangerous. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like how long it's taking. I'm waiting for like a Trump tweet to just rip us back down. We've also still not created a 1 minute bullish gap, which is freaking me out. Dude, this is so sketchy. Oh my God. Go, NQ. Look at these 1 minute candles. This is actually bugging me out for some reason. I'm so bugged out. I never feel like this. I feel high cortisol trading right now. Dude, I may want to cut this. If it lower, I may need to cut this. This feels so bad. I don't like the way I feel. We could so easily come down and make a new low so quickly. Oh my God, NQ, you're killing me. I hate when ES and NQ are so different too. ES looks like it's going to make a new high a day. NQ looks like it's going to make a new low a day. Yeah, I think I'm about to exit this. These wicks though, now I'm back in profit. Like it's just freak. Oh, this is so not fun. I'm truly feeling the high cortisol trading right now. Like ES looks like it wants to make a new high. Okay, coming back up. Come on. This is crazy. I genuinely feel like I'm gambling at the moment. I haven't felt like this in a minute. It's just the way the market's moving. This is so crazy, dude. Okay, I think I got to put my stop below this 1 minute wick. Because I really just don't want to have this thing just drop like a rock on me. And I might get manipulated out, and that is what it is. But this just feels terrible. I'd feel much better putting it there if we started popping higher here. I'm sorry, but ES looks like it wants to go higher. Nah, I got to do this. All right, I'm about to have to take... these wicks are crazy, man. Oh my God. Like if you watch it on Tradevate, it's like insane watching this. Watching this on Tradevate is like, I'm like freaking out. Like, look at that. Back in profit. This is crazy. It's like it's so whippy on Tradevate right now. It's bugging me out watching it here. Okay, come on. Come up for a new high. Nah, we're so cooked. This is the worst trade ever. The momentum short stops. Yeah, no, it's just NQ is so much more bearish than ES, dude. Like if NQ even drops a little bit more, NQ is going to make a new low a day. This is not really bullish either. You know what I mean, man? If any, like this isn't really bullish. Usually if this was going to be bullish, like we should recover it quick if it's going to be a proper short squeeze. I feel like we could just be inducing longs. I guess you can look at it from the other perspective. We're inducing shorts here. And now it rips it back up. I'm still relying on the, the reality that I think that 4-hour gap can get taken today. We haven't even printed our initial balance yet. So this could be manipulation and we end the day higher in that 4-hour gap. I think that's very possible. But it's just it's just a crazy market. Let's see if we hold here. I got to get out if we break that swing low, though. I just have to. I just don't like this trade. I haven't felt this in a minute. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm feeling the HCT today, the high cortisol trading. Take a breath, my guy. I mean, I'm not tilted in the slightest. It's just for some reason, it's like it's got that effect over me right now. Just got that vibe. Yeah, I kind of wish I was scalping this and not looking for these medium-sized moves. Yeah, no, this looks like shit. I got to put a stop. I have to put the stop here and just I don't care. I'm probably going to get manipulated out. I'm not letting this thing rip down to the low day. This looks like shit, dude. I just put my stop at 51. If it takes 51, I'm out, and I don't even care. This looks like absolute dog water. I'm going to get manipulated out. I don't care. This looks terrible. I want nothing to do with this. I feel better already that I just put the stop. Don't care. 51. I put my stop at 51. It's going to take it. It's definitely going to take it. Telling you, bro. New York session is on expert mode lately. There we go. Okay, I just got stopped. I could care. I genuinely could care less. This market, this is terrible. I want nothing to do with this. So I'm down $200 on my futures elite accounts for the day. And we're up 480 on top one futures. Perfectly fine. Yeah, the location was terrible. This is just, bro, like, I'm telling you, like, New York session has genuinely been on expert mode. It's on expert mode right now. It's extremely complicated. Like, NQ, like, the market's playing like 5D chess the last couple weeks in New York session. It's like such a difficult read. Like the fact that NQ is down at the lows and ES looks like got this beautiful bounce at the POC is crazy. ES looks like it should come up, take this Tory trendline liquidity and just continue higher now. NQ looks like it wants to take a new low. They're totally synced off from each other. Ever since the last CPI, it's been weird. I agree with that. Dude, New York session is patched. We got to go to Asia. We're all trading Asia from now on. New York session is patched, guys. Ugh. I really don't know where this thing wants to go next, honestly. Yeah, let's do a green-red poll. Good idea. Oh, we got to get our boy Jimmy on soon. Hold on. All right. And answer the poll, guys. Green or red? Green or red? Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back in literally 2 seconds.
Wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch.
Eagle eye, steady hand, Nastakistan, yeah. Focus on the wick, patience pays in full, yeah. Sniper in the zone, Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Watch the candle burn down to the wick. Stage in the entry, make it quick. Baseline slides while the index glides. Baseline slides while the index glides. No emotion where the hunter hides. Trend line tight like a new designer fit. I don't play the middle, I wait for the bid. Supply level heavy, demand getting thin. I'm already counting before I begin. Before I begin.
Damn, very happy I closed that. Very happy I closed that. Wow. Wow. Okay, we're gonna bring our boy Jimmy on soon. Let me just message him.
Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Blue bankroll, yeah, the hustle is clean.
All right, we're gonna have our boy Jimmy on at 10:30, guys.
I see the pattern, I know the geometry. Nasdaq futures, that's my monopoly. Liquidity, grab it and I take what is mine. Crosshair focused on the dollar sign.
What is the absolute AI slop playing in the background? Damn, bro, it's our AI slop. We love it. Let's play another one though. Let's play PFM fam. I like this one. Yo, why do I still want to long this, guys? Well, let's remember the initial balance is still not printed. This is a huge initial balance today, though. Like, I can't believe ES is nowhere near NQ is. You know what I mean? Like, are we really going to keep selling off, or are we going to mean revert? Is NQ going to catch up with ES? That's like kind of the decision I'm trying to make here. Because if it doesn't, if NQ makes another low, then I think we're coming for this wick down here. But that's a while away. That's a huge move still for the day. Fresh war news, is there? Moderna. Oh, okay. So there is some like single stock news, and that stock has nothing to do with NASDAQ. I get it. I get it. So that's the thing. I mean, if NQ wants to just sell right off, ES can follow through real quick, or vice versa. If ES does eventually sell off, NQ will follow through real quick, guys. Something still tells me we're going to pop here. I feel like Alex right now, you know, because like Alex will always be like, I feel like the market will be going one way, and he's like, it's got to pop. It's got to pop here. It's got to pop here, chat. He'll be like, chat. It's got to go up here. Except he has data. I have no data. It just feels like it should pop here. That's the difference, I guess. Two weeks have been crazy. Yeah, no, they have been. Look, see, we're getting that little pop. I don't know if we're going to follow through. I still think this thing can end up back up at the highs today, chat. Honestly, this is like elite level scalping volatility. We should just be scalping this. I should be doing my Asia model, but here in New York, where we scalp 10 to 20 points. Honestly, that's where the money is here. Woo! Ripping. Okay, chat. I'm sorry I didn't talk about that. I literally just took the quickest scalp ever on top one futures, on futures elite. I just got myself back into nice profit. I'm sorry I didn't mention that one. I just did it. I didn't think about it. I just did it. I was like something I don't usually do, but I took it. I took like one of my Asia scalps, but I did it in New York. I didn't let everyone know, but honestly, it's a little bit safer for me to not tell you guys when I'm doing that, because I know at least 20 of you would just get in and not know what I'm doing exactly. So we're chilling. I mean, we're up on all the accounts. I still would like to take a more traditional trade and build on that profit. You don't want everyone following a scalp. Exactly, man. Exactly, Jimmy. Like, because the thing is, when I talk about a scalp, it's going to be a scalp. It's going to be in and out. But I know people are going to just get into that. And they're going to think it's reversing. They're going to try to hold longer. And it's like, I don't know what it's going to do, but I did feel like we were going to get that pop there. I honestly think we could put in our low right here. We have 12 minutes left until initial balance prints. I think we could still be bullish today, chat. I'm not kidding you. I don't think it's crazy to think, because the drawn liquidity externally has to be this low down here at 241. And that is quite a big move still. I think it is actually very likely for us to sweep out these lows one more time and now rip back up to the highs and mitigate this 4-hour gap, especially with ES. Look at ES. It's just holding above its previous day's point of control. You see what I mean? Like, ES could keep bringing this up. And there's draws on liquidity above. I actually think we could put in our low right here, potentially. So we'll see. We have a huge bullish SMT divergence now. That's another plus. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. This is why you don't just wait until Zach says buy or sell. Get a little knowledge about price movement. Facts. Best way to scalp. I do have a video on how I scalp the Asia session on my YouTube. You can check that out. It is tough to read the markets when they're so decoupled, because SMT divergence is, it holds less weight when they're so different from each other. It's very true. Chat, we should post about this, though, because I called out this move. I got to post about this. I got to quote tweet this and post it about the win. This is still the best trade of the day. Wait, that's not it. Let me go in here. We're going to post this right now. Got to flex a little bit when you can, man. Yo, Chad, did you see I got the PFM badge now on my X? We're official, bro. Me and Prop Firm Match, we're officially... It's like being Facebook official. You know what I mean? In a relationship. We got the PFM badge. Your boy is official, man. Zach, we need you to bring Tory trades on. Oh, dude, what would Tory Trendline be doing right now in this market? How is she going to make money in this? Oh my God, she's probably losing her mind if she's trading NASDAQ. Imagine trying to trade this Tory trendline liquidity. Dude, you hate the background music. You keep saying this, man. Damn, everyone else loves it, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'll keep playing some different songs for you. Dude, you got to understand too. We have copyright issues on YouTube, so we can't be playing Drake or something. Like we got what we got. I actually like most of it. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I got no taste. Maybe the rest of the chat has no taste, and you're just the most incredible music connoisseur. You know, like you probably just know music so well. You probably went to Juilliard or something. That's fine. I understand, dude. Us peons, we like the AI slop. I'm sorry. Kiddo is just, this guy just knows music. He knows music, chat. He knows music. He knows what's good and what's bad. You can't go wrong with a chill instrumental. I used to go hard with the rock music. We have rock music on here for sure. Imagine we get a song about the Twitter rage baiter girl. That would be hilarious. Oh my God. Biggie, where are you at? Where's Biggie? I feel like I haven't seen him in here today. Biggie Legros, where you at, bro? Todd, who wants to make a song about Market Mommy? That would actually be hilarious. You'll do it? Do it. Someone do it. I'm open to it. I want to hear it. It's got to be good, though. When Alex is on, we just listen to him chewing gum really loud. Can you ask him not to do that? What? I've never heard him chewing gum. Is that a thing? I've never heard him chew gum. Todd can do it. Someone do it. That would be so funny, man. About Market Mommy. Oh my God. That would be so funny, bro. You can hear him. I tell him all I can hear is him smacking his gum. Damn, I've never noticed that, and I listen to Alex all the time. That's crazy. Green Before the Bell today. Where do you post these, Todd? Are they in the Liquidity Lab music room? Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me listen to it.
Sex already live. Ain't you on the screen? Coffee on the side. Small drop. One stop. No one liquid.
I already like it. All right, let's download it. Let's play it. I like it. We're going to play it right now. Here we go. All right, we're going to play this song, and then we're going to bring our boy, Mr. Jimmy Neutron, a.k.a. Dylan, on. Don't confuse his name. His name is Dylan. Here, let's just bring him up, actually. We're going to put this song on a little bit lower. This is Todd's newest song, though, guys. We'll listen to it more in depth later. Yo.
Yo, you can hear me, man?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear, man. How's it going?
Good. Chilling.
Welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome to PFM TV. You're on here. We got you in front of the crew, in front of the audience. How's it feel, bro?
Yes, sir, bro. It feels crazy, dude. It's like 2 months ago I got my first payout, and now I'm on PFM with you. Crazy.
Dude, that is so crazy that you got your first payout 2 months ago and then proceeded to have a how much total payouts now?
Like how much am I up or how much in payouts?
Just how much in payouts?
Total. I don't know the exact amount, but I have like 35 or 36 payouts.
Oh, like in 2 months.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. It's amazing. I can't believe it, bro. Guys, Jimmy here, who again his real name is Dylan. We call him Jimmy Neutron. That's his Discord name. But he's done a ton of payouts with us. He joined the Liquidity Lab 4 weeks ago. Listen, bro, it's all you. Like, you got those payouts, but I'm going to take a little bit of credit and say you joined the group and then got those payouts. There's got to be a little something there.
Yeah, I mean, you should take credit because, man, I was trading for probably 2 or 3 months on just futures before that, and I couldn't get a payout through prop firms. Like, it was just like the consistency, you know, tilting, getting back to it. Like when I first got back to it, dude, I blew $3,000 in 50 or in 25K and 50K accounts. So if you do the math, it's like 50 accounts if they're all 50 or 25Ks.
Yeah.
So I mean, it took a lot of losing, but like, bro, you have to put your toes in the water, man. You gotta know what it's like to take losses, take wins, discipline. Like, really, I love prop firms because you can learn and build a skill with way less capital than like I lost 50K worth of like prop firm money, like before I started making money, and it takes losing to win.
100%. What do you think? All right, so yeah, I'll take a little bit of credit. I appreciate it. I do. But what do you think? Like, what was the shift in the last 5 to 6 weeks where you got these payouts? Do you think you had a couple, like, because first off, you got all these payouts from Lucid, right? So you did it with Flex accounts, which have no consistency rule in the funded stage, by the way, guys. So do you think did you like have 1 or 2 larger days, and then after that you could focus on getting like small, like winning days just to get the, you know, the minimum trading days met? And was that part of why you were able to just milk the payouts, or was it like, did you have base hit days? Like, what did it look like?
So honestly, it was a lot of base hit days. It was a lot of now base hit with 2 micro could be $800.
Totally. We just did 500 with 1 micro here on stream. People don't realize that could be a base hit day.
Yeah. So, I mean, when you like my goal would be at least just $400 a day. Cause if I can get like $400 a day, I know it's not, you know, right to put like an actual number behind it, but 400 a day on 5 Lucid accounts, even if it's your first payout, I mean, that's a 5K payout in a week. It's $5,000 a week. And then if you could do it again the second time, you do the exact same thing. It's 7,500 in payouts, and then the next time it would be 10K. If you just did 400 a day, and that's really easy. You could do that with 1 micro, 2 micros, and then the losses. I mean, if you're doing 1, 2 micros, your losses are anywhere from like 200 to $400. I mean, it could be a little bit more, but that's definitely something where you're not getting tilted. You're not getting tilted over $200. You're not getting tilted over $400. But what changed with me yesterday is I upped my size. I was like, man, you know, like I got married to the idea of like, dude, I don't know, bro. It was just, I was like, dude, there's no way we keep riding this all the way.
It was a tough day. Yesterday was tough, bro. You saw me. I mean, I was in the chat eating losses on the longs too. It was a tough read. Now, when you use the Wassel and you use that lower contract size, your win rate's going to go up as well naturally. Like, it just is. Do you think that was a factor? Did your win rate increase when you started doing that?
Oh, for sure. Like, before that, I would do like 3 to 5 micros because, like, oh, dude, I want a $1,000 trade. I want a $1,500 trade. And I mean, on evals, you can kind of get away with that if you've made good money. Like, if you've already made money, then you can full port evals. But dude, I would not recommend like somebody who's just getting into it to 5 micro on an eval. And bro, because yesterday I blew a set of Lucids. It was like $525 for the V-Vals, bro, gone in the trash.
People don't realize that they can really add up quick, even with big payouts. Guys, by the way, if you have questions for our boy Dylan / Jimmy Neutron here, ask him in the chat. I already see some interesting questions because, guys, this is somebody who you do want to hear from. You know, you guys can hear from people like me where you're learning a lot, but there's also a lot to learn from somebody who got to the point that you're looking to get to recently. Like that's also a really useful person, because honestly, Dylan might have more insight into some of those like more nuanced things about getting from unprofitable to like now making some money. He might have more nuanced answers than I do, because it's been a while for me. You know, he's like fresh in that phase. You can learn a lot from
through it, dude.
People in that phase.
Like all of us are growing every day, but like I'm still in the development stage of like my trading career. Like last month was the first month I really made like good money. Like the month before that, I made like $6,000, but I mean that's good. But it was with the eval costs and everything, I really didn't make too much. Like,
dude. Also, I want to answer so there are some good questions here in the chat. But first off, guys, do you see what I'm saying? I think initial balance is formed. I just got to speak on the markets real quick. If I had to guess, I think we're going back up to the highs today. If we get the volatility, we're going to tap into this 15-minute gap for sure. If we can get a 15-minute closure above 64, I think we're going to run back up and mitigate this 4-hour gap before end of day. It's looking pretty good. That was a nice spot. I think this could be a short squeeze. We'll see. But for now, I'm actually still leaning bullish. I just wanted to give that update. But okay, this is an interesting question. Someone said, what was the thing you were doing that stopped you from getting payouts? And what was that change that you made that helped achieve them? Because it usually does come from like one or two minor tweaks.
I think I got it. So I would say the Wassel, but also not just the Wassel, but it's sticking to like your idea. Don't get in and out of the trade 10 times. I used to do that all the time. Like every morning I'd be watching your stream. No matter what you had going on, I'm still like, I would take 10 trades by the time you're done with one. And I might be up, I might be down, but like, dude, that's not sustainable, bro. You can't take, I don't, at least not for me.
Yeah.
But whenever I started just taking 1-2 trades a day, letting it either completely invalidate my idea or we're going for TP. And it's one or the other. Like it was that of just not getting in and out of trades, trusting my idea a lot more. Like if you have fundamentals that you built, I mean, bro, stand on them. They're there for a reason. Like everything I've learned from the liquidity lab, I mean, everything's stuck, and it's without those basic kind of, it's not like a step-by-step guide on how to trade, but without the fundamentals, you don't have a strategy.
And by fundamentals, you're talking technical fundamentals. We're not talking about like news. We're talking about fundamentals of our technical analysis, right? Things like liquidity, drawn liquidity, fair value gaps, equal highs, equal lows, previous day's point of control, market structure. Like when you have a fundamental understanding of those concepts, you think that's when it's easier to commit to an idea that you have.
For sure.
I mean, guys, that's what Jimmy just outlined with the Wassel really is exactly what the whole point of it is. Like he understands why we do it. A lot of people will say, okay, should I do a Wassel, Zach? And they don't know why though. Like, why does it work, right? You need to know why. That is why, because it stops you from over trading. Most people, when they first start, are taking 10 trades a day. And it's just, I'm sorry, unless you're like a hyper scalper, unless you're your teammate Alex, it's very hard to be someone taking 10 trades a day and making money. It just is. Most people, it's too many decisions that they have to make. So what the Wassel does, it forces you to focus on an overall idea, get into that idea, commit to it, and not get stuck taking paper cut after paper cut off of it, right? Because that was my biggest problem. I would be right on the overall direction, but I would be red on the day because I over traded on trying to find that perfect entry with a tight stop. That's all it is. It takes a lot of decisions that you normally would be making out of the equation, which is going to help you think more clearly. You know, I always say there's two variables to a good trade most of the time, right? Getting a good entry and getting the direction right. If you go with the Wassel, you don't need to get that other variable perfect, right? All you need to do is get the direction right. You don't need the perfect entry. That's one less variable you have to worry about. So I think that's it.
Another thing was, I mean, what made my ROI so high is that getting multiple payouts from the same set of accounts. And I mean, you can do that with like literally, dude, if you make $200 that morning on that account, bro, you could close it there. You have a guaranteed winning day. I mean, especially if this is your second or third payout on the account, you've already built a buffer. You could do 5 days of $200 and still get a $2,000 payout on that one account.
Yeah, with Lucid.
Yeah,
with a firm like Lucid for sure.
Now I'm currently trying the 150K Futures Elite. And that's going well, but I definitely like not having consistency, and it's not in the sense of like all my trades are like I get one super winning trade and the rest of them are like small, but it's I don't know. I don't know. I prefer not to have to build that like $10,000 profit target on an instant funded whenever I can build a buffer on a 50K account and I can have the same 5-6 grand in drawdown on a 50K. And you build that up just by trading it small.
Now you make a great point. So this is why I love the bigger accounts, because you're kind of forced to build that bigger buffer, which it's harder at first for some people, but you're going to get more payouts from that account usually on average because you've already built up that buffer. And this is something I preach. And, I always say, like, there's a lot of people that teach that, they get some payouts and they can get payouts every now and again, which people think is enough, but they might be net negative on their prop firm fees and you would have no idea. And I think a litmus test is if somebody tells you that all you need to worry about is getting one payout on your account, you hear this all the time. They go like, yeah, I got one payout on there. At that point, who cares? Like, you can full port at that point. And, if you blow it, it doesn't matter. You made your money. Like, and they think that they sound smart. That's a litmus test for me to know if someone's actually making money with prop, because the reality is, and this happens to me, this happens to most people. Let's say you get 10 accounts funded in a month, right? Let's say you're trading 3 of them at a time, copy trading. So let's say you got funded 3 times in a month, which a lot of people, they do end up getting funded 3 separate times in a month. The reality that you're going to get a payout on every single funded account that you get is actually unrealistic. Even I still blow funded accounts from time to time with no payout. It's just the reality of prop. So if that's happening to you, and you only get, but then when you finally get to the funded stage, you're only getting one payout on average and then blowing it. It is so easy to still be net negative or break even or just like a tiny bit of profit on your prop firm fee to payout ratio. Now, if you're getting 2 payouts on average every time you do finally get that funded account to the payout stage, if you can get 1 and then you can roll that into 2, your ROI is going to be so much better. It's almost impossible to be net negative on your prop firm fee to payout ratio. But so if somebody's telling you just worry about getting that 1 payout and who cares what happens after that, in my opinion, they're not the best person to learn from, because they don't actually they don't know the game, in my opinion. That's where, again, like, take these top 1 futures accounts as an example. I had to make 53,000, right? I usually like trading the bigger accounts, but I went with the 50Ks for whatever reason on this time. And I did 53K. I took out 2,500, left myself with $500 of drawdown. 90% of people are going to blow that account after. What did I do? I traded 1 micro. I'm still trading 1 micro. The trade that I just took here was on 1 micro, guys. And now my buffer on these accounts, again, I still have 5 of them. You can see here, 5 accounts. Look at where my account balance is now. I've been doing this. I got that payout on like Tuesday last week, somewhere around there, early last week. They were at 50,500. I've now made $1,500 and I've never traded more than 1 micro since I got that payout. Like, you can do that. And now if I get these back up to 53 again, I'll take another $12,000 payout. That'll be $24,000 on these accounts from like $1,800 investment, give or take. That is the ROI. That's where it's like, dude, and I haven't bought any accounts. I bought 1 set of 5 Apex accounts that I blew just full porting on CPI, which was more so for fun. But Other than that, in the last like 45 days, I haven't bought any prop firm accounts. That matters. That matters a lot. So yeah, I think people really underestimate that. And the funnier thing is, I know I'm going on a tangent, but a lot of people psychologically, they can't get that second payout. It's hard for them to get 2 payouts in a row for whatever reason. But if you actually do the numbers, it should be easier technically, because once you get that first payout, if you've built a buffer on your accounts, you don't have any trailing drawdown anymore, right? So it should be easier. You're not even dealing with trailing drawdown. Just get another 5 winning days, make another 2,000. Like, it should technically be easier, but for whatever reason, it's psychologically harder for people to get through that. It's just like the payout phase. Getting your first payout's very hard. Then you get 1 or 2. It's a lot easier to get that first payout. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with learning how to get 2 payouts on average. So yeah, big tangent, but I think it's really important information. And I think you understand that fundamentally now.
Yeah, like you kind of like drilled into my head like eval cost, because at the end of the day, this is a business. I mean,
Yes.
you want to be profitable. Like, if you get a payout and it took you 10 sets of evals to get the payout, you're running in a circle.
You're running in a circle. You're on a hamster wheel, and a lot of people are on that hamster wheel, bro.
Yeah, another thing though that I think is important to your first payout is figuring out what firm and like what set of rules actually works for your trading style, like or how, at least how you trade evals. If you're doing evals like Tradeify, I've got 3 accounts funded with Tradeify, dude. I cannot make money with Tradeify like at all. Like, they have rinsed me for like, I think like $3,000, like, or probably like two or 3 grand worth of accounts, because I was just resetting 5 stacks, and like I was like, dude, I'm gonna get my get back on Tradeify. And like now, dude, I won't touch Tradeify. There's like something about Tradeify is cursed. And
Yeah, I get it.
it's just, dude, there's no point. And I know what it is. It's the it was my first time trying to do the daily payout account.
Yeah, the select accounts.
Yeah, and then it's the 40% consistency on evals. It's you have to trade the eval 3 days in a row. And like, I don't know, dude. I do better just full porting evals, and that's like how I've gotten to now. I mean, it's a lot more costly that way. But I don't know, dude. I have to have a 5 stack at all times. Just it makes me feel like I'm progressing. If I don't at least have 5 funded at a time, I feel like I'm just sitting in like, I'm just letting the market pass by. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you're at a point, like, you've proven that you can do it with multiple accounts, right? So it depends on where you're at in your trading, because there's a lot of people in the liquidity lab who, they're copy trading right now, bro. And I've actually told them to pull back on that, because you've never gotten a payout yet. You don't need to be trading 5 accounts at a time if you've never gotten a payout. Right now, the name of the game is learning how to trade as safely and efficiently as possible if you're unprofitable. And you can do that with prop firms, but the best way to do that is by keeping your costs as low as possible. So I say you could still trade 3 accounts, because, in our group, we really preach risk sinking. We teach rotating accounts. That's another edge that we go over on how to, because there's a lot of ways to have edge trading prop firms. It's not just being an amazing trader and always getting it right. It's rotating your accounts properly. That's a huge aspect too that not enough people talk about. So I still recommend that they trade multiple accounts, but I say, like, if you have 3 accounts, instead of hooking all 3 up to a copy trader, just trade 3 separately and go rotate 1 at a time. That'll spread out your risk, so it'll take longer for you to blow accounts. And it's also easier psychologically on you, because you could be green on one account for the day, red on another, green on another, and it's easier to walk away like that. These are the little tricks that I, gave to myself when I was learning, and I still do it. I do it on a larger scale now. So instead of 1 account at a time, I'm rotating 5 accounts at a time. Like, I'm doing copy trade 5 here, copy trade 5 there. But that's just a natural progression.
Dude, I also think it's really important for you to set a goal. Sorry, I got people like mowing my neighbor's grass. I'm trying.
No, you're good, bro. No worries. It's not like I hear it, but it's not that bad.
All right. But yeah, dude, set a goal. Like, bro, I told myself I just wanted to have a 10K month before the end of the year, like Christmas. I was like, I want my Christmas gift to be a 10K payout.
Yeah.
And bro, I did it by the next month. It was like, dude, and the thing is that I wasn't going for it, and I wasn't even going for like the 18K or whatever. Like, I was like, dude, if I make 5K this month and I make 7K next month, and I just consistently do better every day, then like I don't need to instantly get 10K, 15K, 20K. Like the 10 to 20 happened a week after, because I already had the 5 evals that or the 5 funded accounts that already built a buffer. So it was like I went from 10K to 20K in a week, pretty much.
Which is insane. So would you say, so you think one of the reasons you were able to, again, to go back to getting multiple payouts on the same set of accounts, which you did, it was because you built up a buffer in those accounts, right? What did that buffer look like? Like maybe explain to them what account sizes you were trading and what did your buffer look like? Like how much drawdown did you have in there?
So I always did the 50Ks with the evals. And after your first payout, it goes to like 50,100, right?
Yes.
Well,
it locks in at 50,100 after you take a payout. Correct.
Okay. So I would I would slowly just build the accounts back. Because you can only get 50% out after, or when you get the payout. So if I made like $2,000 per account and I withdrew 1,000, then I'd only have $1,000 buffer. But bro, that's where the 1 micro comes into play. Like after you just get your payout, bro, you don't need to rush to the next payout. You already kind of have that built like foundation there. You don't need to full port or rush to another one. And like, I don't know, it's another thing of don't let the payout stress get to you, because payouts will come if you trade normally. But whenever you stress out and you're like, oh, I got to pay out in 2 days. I just have to get 400 today and 400 tomorrow. Every time I've done that, it never goes that way. You force the trades and you just end up making dumb decisions because you're thinking about the payout and not the trade.
Yep. No, massive facts, dude. Massive fact. It's the biggest trap for people is like, it's funny because it's a fine line because you do got to play the prop firm game a little bit. But at the same time, you also got to just trade naturally. And you have to kind of do both of these things, which is like, you got to chew gum and talk at the same time, which is tough to get used to, but it is the truth. By the way, people are asking if I'm long. No, man, I'm not. I think this was an amazing long opportunity here. I want to be careful right here, guys, because I still would like to see this market fully reverse and this be a short squeeze. I think that's still the more likely scenario, but this is just a weird spot. You're back in the middle of the range, right? So I don't think there's a good long entry up here at the middle of the range. I'm watching this 5-minute bullish gap. If we could stay above this 5-minute gap, you also have midnight here. Ideally, if we're going to stay bullish, we got to hold midnight open now. You got to hold this midnight open. But it's just, this market is tough today, man. It's all over the place. It's really difficult. Also, ES is so different from NQ. ES looks like it's about to make a new high a day. NQ is nowhere near that. So I really don't know where this wants to go. If I had to pick, I'm leaning long still. But it's just not an easy read. It's not an easy read. If we fall right back down to the lows, while I think that's the less likely scenario, I do think it's possible. So I wouldn't want a long here, especially with a wide stop. This is not an entry for a wide stop trade. Period.
One thing that made me honestly like really think that we were gonna come back up was, dude, if you look at ES, dude, we were stuck in this 15-minute gap for a while. Like, and we never got past that 15-minute gap.
This one here, yeah. It also lined up perfectly with previous day's point of control, so it was a really strong level.
And then when we started like I don't know, when we tapped that and started moving back up, I was like, bro, ES is definitely, like, I know NQ is not nearly as bullish, but dude, it's gonna drag it up there with it. Like, there's no way that like this holds that well. And I mean, there's a way. If there's a will, there's a way. But I don't know. I just didn't see that happening.
Yeah, no, that was my take too, man. I was thinking like, and this is how I teach this too. Like, you can use levels on ES to be your invalidation on an idea on NQ. Like, it sounds crazy, but
It
it's
would have
true.
played out if you would have just been like, oh yeah,
That would have been the
if ES closes, then
exactly. If ES closed below the previous day's point of control, that would have been the telltale sign that NQ is ready to really, really drop. But instead, NQ did make a new low, but there was no follow through there. ES was still holding above its previous day's point of control. And we still do have targets to the upside on NQ. Even still, there's still targets. You have an unmitigated gap up here. And I think the ultimate draw on liquidity is still this unmitigated 4 hour. I feel like it really surprised me when we sold off here and front ran that gap, because I just feel like in order for the market to get the juice needed to make a new low, which would be down here at this wick. Let me actually change this so people don't get confused. This wick right here, I feel like in order for it to get the juice to come down here, my thoughts were we need to come up to this 4 hour gap first. And don't get me wrong, the market's just being difficult because it's all over the place, but I still think that that's more likely for us to get here first. But we'll see. It is a difficult market here. It's a difficult read. Like, if this wants to come down and go back down to the lows, fine, fair play. I'm happy to be flat at the moment. It's not an easy market to read right here, guys. Not an easy read here. Let's see. Any more questions for our boy Dylan here? When scalping, do you only use one micro? No. So when I'm scalping, I trade larger size because I'm looking for bigger, smaller price swings. Jimmy Newton. He called you Jimmy Newton. Congratulations, brother. May God bless you and peace be with you. Yeah, man.
thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, I am super, super happy for you, man. I really am. I think it's amazing for me to see people actually succeed and also succeed so quickly in the group, because I don't know, it takes a while, man. Like, you're definitely a special case. You're somebody that got some success a bit quicker. And while that's not the most common thing, it is possible. It is possible. And you're one of the people that did it. I think you just really grinded. You learned the concepts and you stuck to it, and you trusted them. A lot of people will listen and read technical analysis and watch the course, but they don't actually put into practice what is being taught. They still are holding on to other things that they've learned, or they're just holding on to their bad habits. So they know what is the right thing to do. They can articulate it too. But when it comes down to actually getting in there and trading with the right concepts and doing the right thing, they can't do it because they're still holding on to these bad habits. And I feel like you're somebody that was able to just kind of cut loose all the bad stuff that you were doing before, watch the course, watch everything, and just implement it. And, it's paying off, bro. It's amazing.
And it goes to show, dude, like when you do have that kind of foundation and you follow it, it works out. And yesterday was a day that I did not follow that foundation. And like, dude, looking back at it, dude, you feel like such an idiot letting like tilt get to you, because it's, bro, you could have walked away with a $200, $300 loss, $500 loss. I mean, if you're doing higher lot size, but you're just like, nah, that's not good enough. We got to be break even. And
Yep.
That it never works that way, dude. It just don't chase, like, know if it's not your market, or know if you're not like thinking clearly. Because I mean, in hindsight, like, I feel like some of the trades I take is definitely like, you look at it from a third person point of view, and you're like, dude, why would you even take this? It's like,
Yeah.
We weren't following the golden rule. We're in a downtrend, all these other things. It's like, bro. But
There's a few more questions here. I got a couple. I'm going to answer all of these. I'm going to have him answer all of these guys. First off, we got Andy. Andy's a member of the lab. Shout out, Andy. He's saying, what was the first thing you changed when you joined the liquidity lab? What was like that first thing that you totally shifted? Something you were doing before that you stopped, or something you weren't doing that you added? What was that?
Dude, that's a really good question. I know like more of honestly the fundamentals, dude. Like before I joined the liquidity lab, I was kind of like just going with market structure and like my basic knowledge of like support and resistances. Like like I knew like the basics of ICT, but like I feel like everybody knows ICT. Everybody who's like they've stumbled across ICT before. Honestly, like more of like the community and the mentor. I'm trying to think of like one specific thing because dude, it was like within the span of like a week to 2 weeks, I changed so many things about my trading style that it was like I went from unprofitable to profitable by changing like not my entire style, but a lot of things. Like, and it's honestly just the stuff when you're like new to the market, man. You're like so optimistic. You're like, oh, dude, I'll make so much money off this trade if I just 2 micros here, where everybody's talking about taking a 1 micro, 2 micro trade. You're like, nah, 2 minis.
Yeah. Do you
Like-
think that's what it was then? Do you think it's Wassel? Do you think it's opening up the stop loss and just using a lower contract size?
Definitely, because it's low cortisol. Like my biggest thing that made me profitable was not going in and out of trades and constantly shifting my idea. Like my old me, if we would have broke these London lows, I would have just been like, oh, we're like full shorting. We're going all the way down to like this wick down here, and like I don't know, dude. It's just we
That makes
still
sense.
kind of have the idea of like the bullish idea for the day. So I'm not gonna just like be like, oh well, since we broke through this resistance point, I'm just gonna go short here because obviously my long bias wasn't right. But one thing that's like that really helped me improve, like it turned me from went 0 to 100 really fast, is find a mentor, and it doesn't have to be a paid mentor. Like through PFM, I found you, and I made it a goal that I was gonna make money before I spent money on any course, any mentor. I needed to prove to myself that I could make money regardless. And you have to find a mentor that can break stuff down for you and make it almost sound like common sense. Like when Zach goes through trades, I can clearly understand everything he's talking about. And with a lot of people, they'll try and like overcomplicate things and make it sound a lot harder than it really is,
So real.
so that you buy their course.
Yeah.
Like, because to new people, if you're like, oh, we inverse this fair value gap, sweep of liquidity, draw to the downside, then we hit a quick reversal to the upside, take the POC, and they just throw a bunch of terms together just to like make it sound really complicated. And it's like, dude, just find someone who speaks to you, like trading wise. Like, just find somebody who can not like help you learn their ideas. I mean, that's obviously the goal, but to help you understand the basics, understand like I don't know, like just understand the market, the basics. Like without Zach, dude, like bro, it would be guessing. Bro, without the fundamentals, I would be just a guesser. I mean, we're guessers now, but we have technical analysis that follows our ideas. Before, I didn't really have that. I would just be like, oh man, we came up to this spot 3 times. It looks like nice set of stacked highs right here. I'm just gonna short here at these stacked highs. Sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't.
I like the distinction you just made, because we are guessers, or, for lack of a better word, like we're speculators. We really are speculating. We don't know what's going to happen ever, but technical analysis can help give us probabilities, and it can also help give us spots to enter and exit that, confirm an overall narrative and thesis based off past data. So that's what technical analysis is doing. But the reality is that we still don't know. There's no such thing as a sure thing. There's no such thing as a 100% win rate trade. It's never going to work. It's important to know that distinction. Let's see. A couple more questions before we let you go. We got Danica in the building. Says, I completely agree. What up, Danica? Another member of the lab. I think to go back to what you were saying, man, on like how a lot of people overcomplicate. I do think, that was the mission of the course. That was the mission of Liquidity Concepts, right? Which is take something that a lot of people say is super complicated, boil it down to its simplest form, and show people how to use it in a way that's like, you don't have to be a scientist or, a mathematical quantitative analysis to understand. Yeah. Because it's really not that complicated. Even ICT in its complicated form, it's really not that complicated, but the way people articulate it makes it sound complicated to someone that doesn't know the concepts. So that was the goal. And then we take it a step further by also oversimplifying the way we execute trades, because some people have simple concepts that they teach, but then they overcomplicate it with how they get in and out of trades. They're using, it needs to be this perfect entry every time, purely systematic. It needs to be this tight stop loss that you have no room for not getting a perfect entry. And that's where people go wrong too. Once they become more of an intermediate trader, it's like they can read some trading concepts, but they're overcomplicating the process of getting in and out. That's why I don't do partials. I don't believe in this, like take a partial at 1R. So all this stuff is just extra sauce that's not needed. It's really not needed. Find a setup, determine what you think the directional bias is. We teach ways to find that using draw and liquidity. Determine what that draw and liquidity is, and then focus on getting into that trade at a good price relative to where you think it's going. If you think it's going down, you want to get in at a premium relative to that target. If you think it's going up, you want to get in at a discount relative to that target. Doesn't have to be a perfect entry. And it's really important that people understand that, right? Because a lot of people think it's funny because they know in theory that it shouldn't be like this, but when they're actually in a trade, they feel this where they think as soon as they're in a trade, it needs to go into profit. Otherwise they're wrong, right? And obviously you're going to start feeling like you're wrong because you're watching that P&L fluctuate. It's going down and you start thinking, I must be wrong. It's not working exactly the way I intended it to. And that again goes back to using the wassel, because we're kind of, we're accepting that we're not going to get the perfect entry when you use a wassel. That's why we have a wassel, because we know that the market needs to go back and forth, fluctuate. And sometimes you get a trade that goes straight to profit, and that's always fun. But I think if you get into your trade and before you do, you already understand that concept that the market does not need to go straight to your TP, bro. It doesn't mean you're wrong. You just need to let it play out. It's easier to handle it mentally and emotionally. Where if you use a tight stop, then your thought process is this needs to work immediately. And that almost never happens. Sometimes it does, but it doesn't happen enough that you can really rely on that long term.
Another thing, dude, you don't have to be the best trader to get a payout, and you don't have to necessarily be like a really good trader to see payouts either. Like if you hold a trade 1 micro, you can hold that trade all day, bro. Unless you're like dead wrong, you're going to be in profit at some point in the day.
Yeah.
And unless you're like seriously like completely wrong, but it's hard. Even if you're in like the middle of the range, at some point, I feel like you'll be in profit if you just hold. But at the same time, I've had situations where I've been like, yo, it's definitely coming back, just like yesterday, and it did not come back.
No, but you make a good point here, which is that, and I say this too, I would rather be a better money manager over being like a perfect technical analyst. People that are going to get payouts consistently, being a good technical analysis, which I think I am a good technical analyst. I think I do have a really good read on the market. Even right now, guys, speaking of the market, just to make a comment real quick. We said this is likely going to be a short squeeze. Look at it. We completely squeezed those shorts. Came up, retested this 5-minute gap. I always say this, midnight open, if it's going to stay bullish, once you get back above midnight open, ideally you want to hold it. This was a beautiful confluence of levels, being this 5-minute gap plus the midnight open. Now, I said I don't want to get into this long because it's in the middle of the range, but it was a really good line in the sand. And now, honestly, I think we just continue to rip unless volatility dies off. I think we could end the day like we initially anticipated above this 4-hour gap. But going back to what you're saying, getting to payouts consistently is like maybe 40% finding winning trades on a consistent basis and 60% money management, account management.
Definitely.
It really is. And you're right. Like a lot of times you could flip a coin, pick a direction, and eventually it's going to be somewhere in profit throughout the day.
Yeah, literally.
But, and this is the big but, if you're over leveraged, you can't handle that.
Yeah.
And you're going to blow your accounts. And this goes back to, these prop firms. You trade a 50K account, they're giving you 5 minis. You have the ability to trade 5 minis on a $2,000 drawdown, guys. And there are people doing it, and then people think, oh, well, if they give me 5 minis and I only trade 1, I'm being responsible. It's like, no, not at all. You are just way too over leveraged to the gills to begin with. So 1 to 2 micros, though, on a $2,000 drawdown, you can handle that day to day with a super wide stop. You don't have to get the perfect entry. Let the market do its thing. And yeah, if you know when to take profits, you can make money like that most days. And you don't have to have the perfect entry, but you managed your money correctly by not over leveraging.
Yeah.
Let's see, guys. Any more questions before we let our boy Jimmy/Dylan go? I just said Jillin almost.
Dylan.
Best traders also have red days. Absolutely. That's another thing. Actually, I'd like to ask you that, Dylan. How do you handle red days? Is that a struggle for you, having a red day? Because listen, we're not saying that Dylan here is a fully formed perfect trader. He's still learning. Yeah. He's had some really good months and we hope those continue, but he still has a lot to learn. And that's why you're still in the group. Like you're still learning. What do you think his weaknesses are? Do you think red days is
red
one?
days is definitely a weakness because, dude, even like it sucks. Like I'm the type of person where, dude, I want to be right.
Yeah.
And I feel like all of us as traders, we just want to be right majority of the time.
Yeah.
And it's less of like the account being blown and like, bro, because the account gets blown because I'm stuck on my idea has to be right.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's what happens every time I blow an account. It's like, there was an invalidation somewhere. And I was just like, dude, we're not closing this because at this point we're too far gone and we're gonna either it's gonna come back at some point or we're gonna come back to like 50% and I'm gonna take a smaller loss but like honestly that's like the worst thing you can do because almost every time I do that the account's blown. Every time I have like a stop set and like it hits the stop and I'm actually out and I walk away from the PC and I come back, my account's still there. The next day I'm green and we keep it pushing. But when you let that loss build up and now you're not making smart decisions, you're not trading like how you normally trade, I mean, that's whenever it gets dangerous. Like dude, I also goes into like knowing the accounts that you're trading, but I had fully thought that there was a stop loss on my futures elite and there was no stop loss on my futures elite. And dude, I ate a fat L on those. I was just like, dude, because in my head, I was like, dude, I thought there was a DLL on these, but it was like on Tradeify.
Yeah, there's no daily loss limit on futures elite, which could be a good thing, but it could also be very dangerous for the wrong people.
And when you kind of give yourself that all or nothing, like kind of mindset, it's like, dude, that's when it gets real dangerous because, bro, you don't even care that the account's going to go at that point. And you just you're you're just watching it and you're just like, dude, at this point, we have $500 in drawdown left. Just blow the account so I can reset it. And that's like such a destructive habit that like, dude, I feel like that's something that most profitable traders don't do. Like, they can build back an account that has $500 left, but like on the Tradeify dailies, dude, I went from like down 500, up 1500, down 1,000, up 1,000, to where it got to the point where I was so just mentally fatigued with these accounts that I was like, bro, like honestly, today 5 micro, either we get this buffer done or not, and it didn't work out. And it's just like changing my trading style. I probably would still have that account if I was just patient enough to be like, hey, it's just a slower account that we're working. But I don't know, dude. I prefer the payout after 5 days.
Very well said, man. Yeah, and people got to know what prop firms are going to make sense for them. Some people asked you that. Here's one last question before we let you go, man. Someone said, where was it? Okay, I can't find.
I don't have the stream pulled up, so I don't see.
It's okay, I got you. I can't find the exact comment, but I remember what it was. The comment was, what prop firm did you get your payouts from, and why did you choose that one? It was something along those lines.
Okay, so it was Lucid, and bro, I chose Lucid because one of my buddies who put me on the prop firm space, he had just said like, hey, like Lucid is Lucid's very reliable, because he was trying to tell me, like, I was new to the entire idea of like some of them not being trustworthy, not giving payouts, stuff like that. I had no idea that was like really a thing. Like I knew it wasn't like the live space. Like if you know, people will push live brokers that are really scams, and they're like a shed in a third world country. And bro, I've put in money into those before, ran them up, never seen my money back. And that's why I quit trading in the first place. But yeah, I went back, I figured out prop firms. My buddy said, hey, go on Lucid, and just start with like 1 micro. Obviously didn't listen to him starting off. I was like, 1 micro, well, nah. But yeah, he had told me to hop on Lucid because they also had rhythmic data. Because I don't know, he said it was like a lot easier to navigate. And honestly, bro, it really is. Like if you are a newer trader, like to where, like, bro, if you hop on Tradevate, it's gonna look like an airship, like a spaceship control station. You go on TradeC, it's like a blank chart, just candles, and I love that. It's like, bro, that's all I need. Like, because I can put my own levels. Like, I don't need all these different indicators, all these different line, like all this different stuff going on my screen. It's so confusing for somebody that hasn't been in the space very long. And if you just go on like TradeC rhythmic data on Lucid, it looks so much cleaner. And that was a big part of me choosing Lucid for so long, because even now, like, I think I got Tradevate set up a week ago, and I think I was contacting Ercon. Like, I had no clue how to set up Tradevate, and it was like throwing me in such a loop. Like, I ended up spending like $1,400 on some accounts, and I was like now, like, I have to figure this out. And bro, it was such a headache until I finally figured it out, and now it seems easy. But like, to somebody who's brand new in the space, bro, Tradevate looks insane. Like, dude, I would not recommend Tradevate for anybody who's like brand new.
Yeah, so I mean, the UI is definitely, it's an old platform. You know, it's been around for many, many years, like decades. So the UI is not as intuitive as some of the newer platforms out there. You know, for me, I love Tradevate, but I just know how to use it. I keep it simple. Like, if you look at my Tradevate dashboard, I'll show you right here. Like I have nothing on here. It's pretty simple. All I do is use this button
like that.
Yeah, I could show you, bro. We could do it on a call. I'll show you how to do this. But all I have is the instruments I'm trading. So I have NQ, I have MNQ, I have my account tab, so I can look at my accounts. I can look at the performance center. Other than that, all I'm using this for is hit buy and sell, and then set my stop loss and TP. And then I use the copy trader on there. The reason I like Tradevate is because although the UI is seems a bit complicated, it's one of the best platforms from an execution standpoint. It is. I've traded with a lot. It has really clean fills. The copy trader never messes up. I've never had a mess up with my copy trader, not once.
That it does.
Yeah. So which you've probably seen that. So that's why I like it, because all I care about is execution. I do all my analysis here. But I do hear you that, like, if you don't watch a couple tutorials, it's pretty hard to know how to set it up. And that's very different from some of the newer platforms out there, like TradeC, TopStepX. These platforms were built to be intuitive for a new trader to just get started. That's very true.
Yeah, like honestly, TradeC was it was another reason why I went with Tradeify, because they give you the access to rhythmic data. And like that was like a big thing of like, I was checking out all these different firms, trying to figure out, like, because I wanted to branch out, didn't know where I wanted to go. And none of them really give you TradeC. Like, it's like probably like 3 firms I found let you trade on TradeC. And like, that's when I kind of like realized, I was like, bro, like, if I want to scale, like one day, want to get to like 15, 20 accounts, copy trading 4 different baskets, that would be amazing. Not going to be able to do that on TradeC. So I was like, dude, I have to learn Tradeivate at some point. Might as well be today.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Someone said, are you the popular Jimmy Neutron? Are you the Jimmy Neutron from the movie, from the show?
The Jimmy Neutron. Maybe.
All right, bro. Listen, man. Listen, this has been awesome, dude. I'm really grateful you were down to come on. Of course, listen, man, I want to flex it a little bit. You're a student in the liquidity lab. You join, and 4 weeks later, you're doing 18,000 in payouts. That's insane. That's a huge flex. You deserve to brag a little bit. And of course, I get to take a little bit of it, man. This has been great, bro. We got to get you on more for sure if you're down. I see you got the mic, you got the headset. It looks like you're ready to go, bro. You might be ready.
Yeah, dude, I got the webcam. Dude, I went to Best Buy. I got a webcam just for this. Because you kept putting in the chat, you're like, hey, Jimmy, when are you coming on?
Yep.
And I was like, dude, I kept talking to my girl. I was like, dude, I can't miss out on this opportunity. Like, just like, I don't know, dude. This entire thing has been like just a blessing. And dude, we're here every day, one step at a time. Like, just every day, just try and be better than your last. And bro, I don't know, like, we're here now. And like, bro, I'm gonna end up going back on the live stream and like clipping my, like, the part that I'm in, and this will be like the first time I'm ever on a live stream, first time I'm ever on like any sort of like type thing like this. And I want to compare it to like a year from now.
Dude, hell yeah. Speaking of which, do you have any socials that you want posted in here? Like, are you doing any trading content?
Not at the moment, like, dude, because honestly right now it's just, I'm focusing on like, bro, I want to run up like 100K through prop firms before I'm like, maybe not before I start posting content, but before I start trying to help anybody. Because how am I going to help anybody if I'm not profitable myself? And it's like, dude, I don't want people asking me questions, trying to like look up to me as a trader when I'm not fully there yet.
Fair enough, man. You have you have a conscience, because a lot of people they haven't made $1, man, and they're like, oh well, maybe I can sell mentorship. That'll help me pay for my challenge accounts.
So disgusting, bro.
It is. Like, it really is, bro.
I've been caught in that, bro. Like, I have literally paid for somebody to be a mentor or whatnot, bro. Or like for those Discord signal channels or whatnot, bro. Dude, you never get your money's value, bro. You never, like, I don't know, bro. Like, this was the first time I've actually had a mentor that I've learned a handful from, has made me profitable. Like, and bro, it was literally no like, but bro, $200 for the liquidity lab. Like, bro, I literally paid like $800 for somebody to mentor me, and I got like nothing, bro. Like, I literally got like nothing, bro. Like, dude, I've been trying this for years, bro, and I went through the motions of getting scammed by offshore brokers, getting false mentors. Like, dude, I've lost so much money doing this, like this like trading type thing, bro. And I've like just now started to be like, okay, bro, I'm like literally making money, and this is my dream. Now's the time to take it, run with it. I thank God every day that like I made it this far, and we're not stopping here, man.
Hell
Yes,
no,
sir.
man. No, we got a lot of work to do, man. I'm excited to see your growth. I'm
Yes,
sure we'll
sir.
get you
Thank
back on here and get some updates. But in the
That'd be awesome.
meantime, guys, you wanna hang out with me? You wanna hang out with Jimmy? Make sure to join the lab. All right, you want to
Hell
join?
yeah.
Want to get 18K in payouts? All right,
Yeah.
maybe you got to join the lab. Shameless
Need
plug.
to learn the fundamentals. All right. Fundamentals come first. But
Facts, dude. Yo, this was great, man. Thank you so much for coming on, bro. I appreciate it. I know the chat appreciates a good success story. So,
yes, sir, bro. Thank you.
so much.
Do
Absolutely.
you guys hear that train?
I just heard it. Yeah.
All right, yo, I'm gonna get off of here. How do I? All right, man. Peace.
Peace, brother. Later. All right. Shout out Jimmy, man. Shout out our boy, Jimmy/Dylan. Yeah, he probably doesn't know how to leave. I'm going to kick him out. I'm not kicking you out to be mean. I just know you probably don't know how to leave. He's giving me thumbs up. Cool. All right, there we go. Zach, do you have part-time traders in the lab? Of course, man. I would say most students are part-time traders in the sense that they probably have jobs, you know? Ain't nothing wrong with having a day job and learning how to trade. I did it. I worked at a grocery store while I was learning how to trade. Yeah, of course. Yeah, W's in the chat for Dylan, man. Get Jilly. Zarb, how do I find the liquidity lab? We've been posting it in the comments. If you scroll up, you could find it. I'm sure Joe's such a good mod. He's probably hearing this. Up there you go. Here you go. Click this link if you want to check it out. There he is. There's Jimmy right here. Says that was awesome. Dude, hell yeah, man. Great appearance. Great first appearance. Speaking of which, guys, we're going to do some giveaways in a moment. And big shout out to Prop Firm Match for, giving us this stream. We do this live stream every single day, 5 days a week. We run a 14-hour live stream now, guys, with multiple hosts that take payouts. The best thing about Prop Firm Match, the thing I respect the most, is that when they came to me to run a stream, what they cared about was getting a trader that actually knows what they're doing, more so than just someone that might have a huge following. Obviously, my following has been growing, but they cared about getting hosts that know how to trade. And every one of our hosts knows how to trade. And they're honest and has integrity. And that's the key. So big shout out to Prop Firm Match, guys. Make sure to use Prop Firm Match, all right? When me and Jimmy were just talking about, like, how did he decide what prop firm he wanted to trade with? And because it's not just about being a good trader, right? To get payouts, you actually want to find a prop firm that is going to be suited towards your trading style. All right. Because there are different types of prop firms that are going to have different things that are better for different traders. He landed on Lucid because Lucid has a really simple payout policy, right? 5 days to get a payout, no consistency rule in the funded stage, just a couple of winning days. No profit target. Like, this is what worked for him. There's a reason why, too. I mean, Lucid is the top rated firm here on Prop Firm Match, and they're top rated for a reason. And we run giveaways. Thankfully, Lucid, one of the best firms in the space, is a regular sponsor of Prop Firm Match. We give away Lucid accounts every single day. And we also run discounts. So remember, if you want to get the best discount possible, use code MATCH at checkout for 40% off all Lucid accounts right now. Shout out Tradeify, number 2 on the list. We're about to run a Tradeify giveaway. They're also running a discount, 40% off right now with code MATCH. And make sure you use Prop Firm Match to decide what challenge to go with. There are many different options, right? So you can go here to the challenges tab, start looking through here to decide what's going to make sense for you. For your payout threshold, do you want to do one that has a buffer system? Do you just want to do a simple one of 5 winning days and net profit? Okay. Do you want instant funded, which has payout profit goals? All of these things, you can check this. Do you want to know what the max loss is? What the profit target is? Do you want to know if there's an activation fee? All of this stuff is what Prop Firm Match is for. It's to make sure that you are fully educated on the prop firm that you're deciding to trade with. And that it's a realistic prop firm that's actually going to pay you out, because PFM only lists reliable prop firms that are valid. Market Mommy sold the bottom. No. Did Market Mommy really sell the bottom? Someone clip that for me. If that's true, show me. That's hilarious. Yeah, guys, my Instagram's right here. I see a few people asking. Thank you, Joe, for dropping that. Have I ever used Lucid Daily? No, so I haven't yet. That's Lucid's newest firm or newest account type. They got a daily payout account. Again, to learn about it, go here to the futures tab. We'll go to prop firm match. Go to Lucid, and you'll see right here you can learn about the daily. So right now, 40% off on the Lucid Daily accounts, 5 uses per trader. Go to challenges. You can also check reviews. There's a ton of reviews here. If we go to program, we go to Lucid Daily. So there's 2 options, end of day or intraday. The intraday is going to be cheaper, obviously. End of day is going to be a little more expensive because it's a bit easier to manage your drawdown and learn about it. You know, this is the type that has a minimum payout request, $500. You can get paid out in as little as 1 day, meaning there's no consistency rule in the funded stage. It's cool. It's cool. I haven't tried it yet, though. So we're going to run a giveaway in a second, guys. Can we just hit, let's see. Can we hit 800 likes? We need 70 more, and I'll run a giveaway. I think we can get there. What up, Danica? Danica saying, I'm in the lab. I'm a nurse, midwife that works full-time, and I'm learning to trade so I can retire from a career that's very hard on my body and well-being. I love that, Danica. That's the goal. That's what we're here for. Yeah. So goes back to the question, are there part-time traders in the lab? Of course. I would say most students are part-time. Everyone's got to grind, you know, we got to make a living while we learn. What do you prefer, intraday or end of day? I mean, obviously I would prefer end of day, but that doesn't stop me from trading an intraday drawdown account if the conditions are good. Like Apex has intraday options, and I actually don't mind them because of the pricing structure. It all depends. Isaac, what do you do in your mentorship talks when you look at my jam? Do you dissect the data and immediately pinpoint what I'm doing wrong and help me understand, like get me through my breakthrough? Yeah, that's exactly what we do. So in the mentorship, we do three coaching calls a week. So we do Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. We all meet as a group. We dissect everyone's trades for the day. Everyone posts their markups, and we're all in voice chat and on video, right? So I'll dissect your trade. I'll explain like why this was a good trade. Why was this not a good trade? And then we're having a conversation. It's an organic, free-flowing conversation. So you'll go, wait, but Zach, I don't understand that, like because of X. And I'll go, and then I'll explain it. You're just getting direct access to me where you're getting real-time help. We go over everything. We go over trades. Obviously, you also get access to the course. You like there's a 23 chapter course that comes with the mentorship that you have to watch. Like it would not make sense for you to join the mentorship and not watch the course. So but yeah, that's the whole point. You get direct access to me. You can hit me up in the DMs. When you join and onboard, we do a video call, just me and you, so I can understand what are you looking for? What are you looking to get out of the mentorship? What are your trading goals? Just everything so I can understand who you are as a person and as a trader. It's just a really in-depth group. It's good vibes. Yes, sir. What do you think about Lucid Dailies? So I answered that. No worries, Jimmy. Bro, you can't answer every question. You know, that's just streaming. It's hard. Guys, we are cooking. So P&L check for the day. Everybody drop how much you're up or down for the day. I'll show you mine. I'm up 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. I'm up a little over $4,000 on Futures Elite for the day. And we are up 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, a little over 2,000 for the day on top one futures. So green, baby. Really nice trades today. Solid. It was a difficult day. It was a complicated open, but at the end of the day, draw on liquidity is all that matters, right? So we identified the correct draw on liquidity, so we made money. That's the key. $500, -3. Okay, we got a lot of green in the chat. Ideally, yes, I will make more buffer than I need. That's kind of the goal, so that you don't withdraw your whole balance. Exactly. That's how you're going to get those second payouts more easily on the same set of accounts. 1,500 times 5 accounts and 2,000 on my 300K from your levels. Thank you, sir. I love it. Nice job, man. Danica up 1,200 on 2 accounts. Let's go. I love it, guys. I love it. We're cooking. We're cooking this week so far. All green. Fourth day of 5. Need one more day of green for my first payout ever. Let's go, man. All right. Stay careful tomorrow, all right? Zach, are you mad at me? What? No? What are you talking about? 850 for the day. Let's go. We're cooking, chat. Oh, wait. This is the track? Market Mommy sold the bottom? No way. We got the... Oh, my God. Hold on. Is this real? Please tell me this is real. It's in the music room? Oh, my God. All right, chat. Do we want to hear Market Mommy sold the bottom? The new song? Hold up. I need to hear a little bit before I put it in StreamYard. Let's see. Can you guys hear this? Can you hear me playing this? Listen. You tweeted noise on your timeline. Okay, I'm just gonna download it so we can play it. Yes, we can hear. Oh, you can hear that, so I don't need to put it in the StreamYard yet. Okay. We're just gonna play it. Lost his mind. Oh wait, it's bad quality. Okay, I'll just put it in StreamYard. Whatever. We have so much music in here now. Okay, here we go. This song is called Market Mommy Sold the Bottom. Look at her now. Here we go. Listen. You tweeted noise on your timeline. Said Lieutenant Zach lost his mind. Look at the chart. Look at the chart. Look at the green. Look at the chart. Cleanest you've ever seen. You talk too much. We take the bad. Welcome to NASDAQ Instant. Okay. This is cool. But here's the thing. We need it to be like a diss track. All right, we need like a Market Mommy diss track. That's what we need. This is like a song. It's a cool song. Do you know what I mean, El Chapo? I want like a Market Mommy diss track, bro. What are these people? Why are you guys spamming prop firm match? What's going on here? Stop spamming. What's up with that? Consider it done? Okay, let's get it, Loco. Market Mommy diss track. Yeah, bot invasion. What's going on here? Go away, bots. All right, guys, I want a Market Mommy diss track. Yeah, like Kendrick and Drake diss track level. That's what I'm talking about. Do I have a clipping software? I want to say, dude, no, I don't have a software, bro. I have a guy that does some clips, but you got to pay for it. So like I said, guys, let's hit 800 likes and I will run a giveaway. All right, 800 likes. So we need about 15 more and we'll run some giveaways. I got you. Everyone's saying look at Bitcoin. I don't really trade Bitcoin like that, but we can take a look. Should we look at the Bitcoin futures contract? Oof, ripping. I don't know how you guys trade Bitcoin and make money. This thing is so complicated to me. I do not like Bitcoin, bro. Like, I understand swing trading it, but day trading, I don't know how y'all do it. You cannot day trade crypto and make money long term, in my opinion. There's no way. Damn, ES popped that high and it's going lower. NQ going lower here. It can't get back above its previous day's point of control for now, guys. It might just be a range day for the rest of the day. Conquer the market.
Deep breath, reset, one chart at a time. If I miss the first move, I don't lose my mind. Win with the plan, not the heat of the day. Take what the setup gives, then step away. Conquer the market. Conquer the market. Calm hands.
Yeah, I think it's a range day. Did we hit 800 likes? Let's see, chat. 812 likes. Let's go. All right. I think we're good to run a giveaway now. Let's run a giveaway. All right, everyone. Head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. You know the drill. PFM Discord. Let's go. Let me change this song. All right, here we go, chat. Come on over here to the giveaway portal. We're going to create another code. Code's going to be Jimmy. You're going to have 1 minute to enter this code. Code is Jimmy. Jimmy. On 3. 1, 2, 3. 60 seconds. Come up here. Type it in like this. Click submit. That's it. Go ahead. Get them entries in.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V Webby Wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade.
Chat, I'm hungry, bro. Can you show how you trade evals? How does full port work? Oh, sorry. No, I missed it, man. Full port literally just means you risk the entire account in hopes of passing in one day, bro. That's all it means. That's what full port means. Use all your drawdown to try and pass the account. There's not any deep strategy to it, bro. It's just being extra risky, trying to pass your challenge in a day. Look for a trade that you think is high probability, and instead of doing a normal amount of risk, you risk the whole thing. Like that's literally all it is. All right, here we go. Let me copy these names. So many names now, guys, on our giveaways. Honestly, I'm thinking about doing pinwheel. It's been a while.
Lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of
Luna.
No fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline, a weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the.
All right, I got all the names.
Red folders, that's a losing game. V, weppy, wap, whispers. Volume speaks truth. Trail to run slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fade.
Got all the names right here.
Brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I will.
We'll spin it in a moment. Should we talk about the market a little bit? Do you guys, is anybody in a trade right now? I don't really know how I feel about the market currently. Oops. I think I'm definitely going to be done for the day. I mean, we have a coaching call at 2 o'clock in the mentorship. I'm probably just going to chill until then. I don't really see anything I like at this point, guys. We're range bound. We're in a really gross range here. Look at this hourly. This hourly is nasty. Payout cap on Lucid Flex 50K is $2,000. You could find that over on Prop for a Match too. Zach, can you go over how you were able to manage trades yesterday and end up in profit? Do you mean my trade from last night? Oh, what up, Erkan? Erkan in the building. Short 590. Word. I mean, below previous day's POC. I'm not going to lie, bro. I'm still feeling long biased, but I've made money long. Like, I'm done for the day. I would definitely not want to long again. So, fair enough. I don't know. I still feel like, bro, so, okay. The long that I took here, we ended up TPing right at the high. It was a beautiful exit. But my overall thesis on this idea was based off the 4-hour. I wanted to see the market draw into this unmitigated 4-hour gap. And it never happened, right? We just kind of tapped the previous day's value area high and we rejected. But I don't know. I feel like before we make a new low, because, okay, I'm thinking about it like this. What's the external draw and liquidity lower? I think it's this 243 level, right? This wick, which I think it's definitely possible for that to get taken. But I think for us to get the juice necessary to take it, I feel like we got to mitigate one of these imbalances and then push it down. That was my whole thought process on the long, right? So even though I made my money for the day and got out early, I don't like, I still think we can go up there first before a move down. Plus, we've created a lot of 5-minute gaps on the way up here. We're still below the POC, but I'm not seeing a strong rejection there. But it could work. I mean, guys, listen, Erkan has been short biased when I was long biased a lot last week, and bro absolutely cooked on shorts. So he definitely has a view on the shorts that has been working. Going for the internal draw, 50% unmitigated gap. Okay, word. Yeah, bro, honestly, maybe that's even better because, like, it does feel like the market is just range bound also, right? So we can just keep staying in this range. That's a clear draw on liquidity right there. Clear draw below POC. I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. Yeah, you were probably busy for the morning, but we cooked today, bro. So obviously we were in this long since Asia. We TP'd, right? We literally TP'd at the top and got out. And then I made money on Futures Elite today as well. And I made this kind of trading this move up right here once we took the lows. So it's been a solid day. Savage. Yeah, we cooked, bro. We cooked. Guys, Erkan, if you don't know, is a coach in the lab. He's going to be streaming tonight, Asia. So if you guys do want to learn Asia session scalping, Erkan is going to be, he does a stream every Wednesday night in the group. We got some Asia streams later tonight. Bro, we had Jimmy on. We had our boy, Jimmy Neutron, on the stream. You just missed him. It was solid. He did great. We have Asia session live today, 8 p.m. EST in the lab. But yeah, so somebody asked me, how do I manage my trade? How did I manage this from last night? Here's the thing, bro. I pretty much did not manage it. Like, I just took the trade, set my stop loss, set my TP, and just let the market do its thing. I took this last night in Asia. I went to bed, right? So while this was in drawdown, I was sleeping. I didn't even notice it. Then I woke up to it back in profit. Then I woke up to it here back in my entry, and then it just rode to our TP in the pre-market. Like, there was no management needed. The only management was not managing it. That was the management. It was not over managing it. You know, just focusing on what the draw and liquidity is, letting the trade play out based off the analysis. Yeah, the trade worked out, bro. I mean, you can see it right here. We got out at the exact high. I closed it at previous day's value area high, which that was my exact analysis. I said, if we can break the previous day's point of control, then we should likely get a rotation up to the value area high. This is classic volume profile stuff. Exactly what happened. And that's where we rejected. Bet I'm in that Asia word. Just so it's clear, that's in the lab, in the mentorship. So you got to be a part of the crew. But yeah, man, come through. Solid day though, man. I'm happy. I'm gonna get out of here in a little bit. I still got some time, but I'm gonna eat some lunch and just chill, man. Just chill until our group call. Actually, you know what I got to do at 1:30? I have that call with E8, so I'm gonna do that call, and then I'll be chilling, and then we'll do our group call. Yeah, solid day, man. Solid day. So listen, we're starting to get, like, I wouldn't say I'm close to any secondary payouts, but we still have 10 days, right? So on my Futures Elite accounts, I think I need to make another 3,000. So that's got some work. But if I do make another $3,000 on these accounts, I'll get another 17K payout from them. And then we're a lot closer on Top One Futures. On Top One Futures, I just need to get my balance back up to 53,000. If I do that, I'll take another 12,000 out with them. So I feel like this is going to be a little bit more of a priority. I've been trading very small size, but only looking to take the best setups on the Top One Futures accounts, especially because the drawdown is smaller. So I'm trying to be extra careful there. But this is probably the most likely next payout. Hopefully we can get it. We just got to stay grinding. When you put your fair value gap, do you do it on the 4 hour or the 50-minute? Dude, I look at fair value gaps on every single time frame, brother. It's nuanced and fractal. Like, I look at every time frame fair value gap that's necessary. Literally all of them. Oh, yo, Erkan, are you going to be able to be on the coaching call today, or are you going to be busy with that too? It's fine if you are, but just let me know. We got Diddy candles. Yeah, we do got some Diddy candles. You'll be in the coaching today, listening best I can. Okay, no worries, no worries. I'm gonna request second payout ever tomorrow and convert it to currency. You're taking 20K on the month. Let's go, man. Banger, bro. What do you think it was about the last few weeks of trading that have been able to get you that fat a payout? That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Oh, by the way, guys, I see Joe, our mod, just posted my YouTube in the chat. Just friendly reminder, I do have a new YouTube video if you guys want to check it out. Just it was me breaking down my 30K in payouts so far for August. So if you're interested in that, it's right here. Check it out, man. Ooh, this is a good song.
Same screen, same dream. One trade at a time.
I'm getting hungry, chat.
Before the sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live.
Do I have any UK guys and girls in the lab? I think I actually, yeah, we have two. I think we have two. We definitely have one. Shout out Mike. We got our boy Mike. He's in the UK. I think there might be one more person. Most of them, like, I think your guys' time zone, the coaching calls are a bit late in the evening for you guys because it's 2 p.m. Eastern. So I think it's probably like 6 or 7 p.m. by you guys. So for some people that works, for other people it wouldn't. It depends, I guess, on your schedule in the UK. We got YOLO Gang in the UK as well. There we go. So yeah, so if you do have time in the evening, you'll be able to make the calls. Like the weekly 3 times a week coaching calls are a really massive part of the mentorship. So you do want to be able to make those, hopefully most of them. No hungry trading. Nah, dude. Can't be trading when you're hungry. It's like going to the grocery store blazed. Facts.
Keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove at 12. Alex brings lunchbox to the day. More charts, more talk, more lessons on the way. Different traders, but the purpose stays true. Get a little better in all that we do. Same dream, we're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same screen.
I'm just looking through the lab Discord right now, seeing what people did today. Our boy Jay's a little tilted. All right, we'll have to talk about that. Here's his calendar. Not bad still, though, bro. Bro says he's tilted, but he's really trading super, super conservative. I love it. Respect. Shout out Victoria, one of the best analysts in the building, in the lab. Her markups are awesome. Shout out Denny with a W on the day. This will be a good one to talk about. I love it.
One trade at a time. Early morning screen comes on. New day, rising, moving on. Same screen, same dream. One trade at a time. Before the sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live, NQ on the screen. Breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right. Take a breath, let it be. Wait for price to come and see. Same screen, same dream. scream when the candle takes flight. No revenge trade when the day's not right. Fair value gap, let the price come through. Let the market give the signal to you. Wide ass stop loss, get the trade some space. Keep the size light, keep a smile on your face. If it pulls back, don't let fear take the wheel. Trust the work, trust the levels, trust what is real. PFM starts early, Luna takes the floor. 4 until 8, helping traders learn more. Then Zach takes over from 8 until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove. At 12, Alex brings lunchbox to the day. More charts, more talk, more lessons on the way. Different traders, but the purpose stays true. Get a little better in all that we do. Same dream, we're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same dream, keep the mind clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be. It's more than numbers on the chart. It's discipline growing in your heart. Knowing when to wait, knowing when to walk. Learning from the days that don't go as planned. No one has it all figured out. That's why we learn and talk it out. One day stronger.
A lot of good stuff to discuss on our call. I'm just reading through the Discord.
One trade at a time.
All right. What up, chat? What do we got? We got a poll. P&L check. 64% of us are green. Only 13% red and 22% flat. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I was just so someone in my Discord, our boy Thomas, shout out Thomas. He's a great trader, super focused and dedicated trader. Like he's really putting in the work, man. You know, he's starting to learn some of the concepts that we use in the liquidity lab. He's coming from a more like traditional style of like VWAP and stuff like that. I mean, he's trying to incorporate some of the concepts. He was asking me because like he was like, okay, he's long on, I think he's long from here. Let me see. He's long like in here right now, looking for higher. And like, I think it could work out. So what I was telling him, because he was like, okay, I see a market structure shift, which you do have, right? So you have a nice, clear 15-minute market structure shift here, right? The market is above previous day's point of control, making higher highs, higher lows. I feel like this is a much better long from here at the point of control than right now. But he's like, he's asking, he's like, is the drawn liquidity correct though? Should it go higher? And I'm saying, like, I think it definitely can, but it's a tougher read for the rest of the day in terms of drawn liquidity, right? Because like we're inside a 4-hour bearish fair value gap right now that's currently rejecting. So I was telling him, like, it's all valid. Like you have a 15-minute market structure shift. You're in a 15-minute uptrend. Price is creating fair value gaps on the way up. You're above previous day's point of control. The target could be previous day's high. I think this could definitely work, but it's just a tougher long to take than say this one. This was a really good long to take down at 945 on that retest of the point of control. You know, and this is what I want. I'm going to talk about this in our call, but I'm talking about it now too. It's like, the thing is, just because the market might be in a trend, in a 15-minute uptrend, and it's creating fair value gaps, it doesn't always mean like it just has to continue to go up and up and up and up. right? Like the market is very choppy today in range bounds. So the point is that it's already made a higher high. This is a new high day. It retests. Is it going to make another high a day now? It could, but it's also like it's more of a range bound market than a trending market today. And that's what I'm going to talk about with him, because sometimes the market, just because it's in a trend doesn't mean it needs to continue going up and up and up, or down and down and down. It could just chop around and be range bound. And that could result in this trade becoming a loss, right? Even though he like had all of the criteria correct. And, you know, the 4-hour gap, you are getting long inside a 4-hour bearish gap, what makes it a little harder. But with all that being said, it could also just work, and previous day's high could be a draw on liquidity. So I don't know. I just think that was an interesting thing to bring up.
Sign, just discipline, one trade at a time, small wins stacking week by week. Freedom grows for those who keep showing up again and again, trusting their edge until the end.
Hey, we got our boy Tmade. What up, Tmade? Later, bro. Thank you, guys. Yep. I'm going to stay on for 5 more minutes. If Tmade gets on at 12:10, I'll say what up quick. But if not, I got to dip at 12:10, no matter what. So this is the long he's in. I actually think it's a decent long. Like, you do have a draw on liquidity still being previous day's high. It could work. It could definitely work. It's just tougher. Like, I think the longs at 9:45 were better. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I got the wheel. Yeah, let's spin the wheel. I got you, Chad. I got you. Let's spin the wheel. Oh, I closed out the wheel. I think it saves all the names, though. Oh, let me pull it back up. Yeah, I got it right here. All right, are we ready to spin the wheel? The wheel of death. This is going to be for a Tradeify account, chat. This is for a Tradeify account. Big shout out to Tradeify, one of the top firms in the industry. And we are blessed to get a sponsor from them. Tradeify and Lucid are our exclusive main Prop Firm Match TV sponsors at the moment. Couldn't think of a better, a better set of firms to be sponsoring and co-signing Prop Firm Match and Prop Firm Match TV. Big shout out to Brett. Big shout out to AJ. These guys are some of the best CEOs in the space. 40% off code match on both Lucid and Tradeify accounts. Here we go. Are we ready, chat? Here we go. Bang. All right. Shout out William Lee 9046. Congratulations, bro. You just won a Tradeify account. Courtesy of Prop Firm Match. Let's go. Throw your name up in here. There we go. Speaking of giveaways, guys, you already know we got a lot more giveaways to do. Our boy Alex, Tmade, will be on here in a few minutes, and he's going to run through some more giveaways with you guys. He's going to take you through the lunchbox. I wonder how he's doing today, P&L-wise. More trading to come. I'm really rooting for my boy Thomas here. I hope he gets this win, dude. I hope he catches this dub. It's looking good. It's looking good. We're going to let Alex do the Lucid. I gave away a Lucid and a Tradeify account. All right? Don't be a fiend. Don't be a giveaway fiend. Any more questions for me before I bounce out of here, guys? Before I skedaddle? What do you got? I'm going to go eat some lunch. And then I'm going to do my call with E8, the strategy thing. And then I'm going to get ready for our coaching call. I still got a lot of work to do today. Busy day. It's funny. Busy day as a full-time day trader and streamer is a different world from someone else's busy day. But it's busy for me. It's a busy day for me. All right, so I got to bounce at 12:10 though, chat. We'll see if Alex is here. So I'll be able to say what up for a minute.
What's up, my brother?
Yo, what's
up,
good?
How are you, man?
Chilling,
Not much,
man.
bro. Chilling, man. Excited about today. I had a good morning, so.
Me too, man. Me too. We fucking cooked today. Bro, look at this long from Asia last night that I took.
Dude, you know how annoyed I am about the Asia long? I took the same long and I got stopped out.
You gotta wassle it, bro. You gotta go one micro.
At the low, dude. The current low. When you got into it, I also looked at it. I liked it.
Right there.
Yes, bro.
Yeah. I didn't think it was gonna make a new low before it hit CP either. So
it didn't make sense. We had so much liquidity above. I was like, oh, this is a beautiful trade.
Yeah. Nah, for sure.
But bro, the longs today off the low were just so clean.
So juicy. Were you in there in the pre-market then? Or no, you were long here.
I got long at exactly, I'll tell you exactly when it was. 380s I got long. Look at the
beautiful, dude.
Look at that trade, man.
Yeah, insane.
Yeah, look at the 4-hour chart and look at the 4-hour wick that we touched 50% of. I've been looking for that the whole entire day.
Oh, you measured out the 50% of this wick?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at that. Banger. Yeah, now we're pushing, man. Do you think
that was a
this
banger
could be the
trade?
Low? Like, the reason I liked the longs in the first place was because of that bullish SMT with ES and NQ.
Yeah.
And I just figured we have a ton of liquidity above and we're still in an uptrend on the higher time frame. Like, it's just a good discounted long.
Yeah, so I'll tell you why I like the longs, because I'm with you. I think I heard you say that like the longs are a little sketchy right now because we're in that 4-hour bearish for value gap.
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
Based on the initial balance, what I know is that we are more likely to take the high because ES already took the high, and about 70% of the time, ES or NQ will follow the other asset. 30% of the time, it will go in the opposite direction and do the opposite. The only thing that worries me is it's a pretty big range. And I could see NQ just kind of ranging and not taking high or low today. Does that make sense? Like, I can kind of see us trying to push one more time into like the 680s, a fail of the high, and then a swing right back down and take out like to go test value area low of 29,477. I mean, this range for the New York session is
dude, 100%.
Yeah, 740 to. Yeah, dude, this is a 400 point plus range. Like, this doesn't have to take the higher low on NQ, in my opinion.
I thought I said the same thing.
You nailed it. I have
a student,
we're like choppy. You know, you're like, this is a choppy range kind of day.
Choppy range day. So I have a student that's in a long right now on ES. I was marking it out for the chat. He's long ES here. And I was like, he was like, is this a good trade? And I was like, okay, well, yeah, like it's in a 15-minute uptrend now. You know, you have that higher time frame context. It's above the POC. you're inside fair value gaps, you're creating fair value gaps to the upside. But the only downside here, and this is something that it
I
takes
think
time
that
to like
part is
recognize.
discretion, right? Like the part
The
that
discretionary part is that
Yeah.
we might be range bounds.
Yeah,
Like
because the long is definitely a mechanical trade. Like you got a 15-minute fair value gap, we inversed it, we created
Exactly.
a 15-minute CISD or break a structure, whatever you
and a
want to
lot
call
of
it.
people, they think like, oh, well, if it's in an uptrend, it has to just continue going up.
Yeah,
It's like
agreed.
not, sometimes it's just going to be range bound. So I think this could work. It's looking good for him, but we'll see.
Yeah,
I
where's
said
his
maybe
entry?
go for high a day. His entry's here where I have it marked out. So it's a good entry
On ES?
on ES. Yeah.
What a G taking ES. I mean, ES is the better one to take today.
He
ES is
trades
the
ES
stronger asset.
basically. He's an ES
Okay.
trader.
Yeah, ES is the stronger asset today, man. I mean, ES, I'm not going to lie, I have not been happy with ES the last 3 or 4 days. It's been the harder one to gauge. It's just honestly doing whatever it wants, but it's also not breaking its range. Like it just makes a range and it holds forever. So
Yeah,
it's nice to see that
can't do
ES
it.
broke
I
the
don't know
high
how people
today.
make money trading ES. It's so hard for me.
Dude, I can't trade ES, bro. Like I'm actually banned by all of the everyone in my Discord and like everyone on the Lunchbox stream.
They don't want you
They
trading
know
ES.
that I'm banned from it, dude.
Yeah.
My biggest tilt on stream was from an ES trade. So I'm
Dude,
not allowed
but,
to touch ES, bro.
Real quick, this is my P&L. So this is Futures Elite. I need to make another $3,000 and I can get a payout with them, a second payout.
Is
so that'd
that
be great.
so is that from the overnight session trade?
No, that's from my New York session. So I
Okay.
traded Futures Elite in the New York session.
Nice.
This is from the top one Futures 1 micro overnight.
Oh,
Bro,
okay. You're
when I
cooking,
took
dude.
it- Dude, when I took this payout, because it's the older account, so they let you take out 2,500.
Yeah.
Bro, I had $500 of drawdown.
I
and
remember
I've
you said something
somehow
like
gotten
that, dude. It's crazy
it
that you
back
built it
up.
up. Yeah.
Trading
It
one
reminds me of
micro.
my funded next days when I was trading the funded next plan that basically you could take. So if you made 1,600, let's say, you could take like 1,500. So I would like leave $100 in it, dude. And then I would just like full pork the $100 trade. And I got like 3 times in a row, I got lucky and had like a $500 winner and like pulled myself out of that hole, you know?
No, for sure. I might get another payout on these. I only got to get them back up.
I think you're going to do it, bro. I sadly blew mine, so I can't get another one.
Bro, this is what I'm going to do. Hold on. I want to
last
keep
day
listening
chaos.
to you. What I'm going to do so I could stay on an extra couple minutes and yap with you, I'm going to go put my lunch in the microwave, my Cook Unity. We were talking about that yesterday on stream, my Cook Unity. But I'm going to change my AirPods, so I'm going to be able to hear you and talk to you. 'cause I'm
All
gonna
right,
change my
perfect.
mic
Yeah, let's
to
do
the-
that. And I'm going to share my screen in the meantime.
Okay, yeah, do that. I'm going to switch this. I think if I change my speaker to the AirPods, I'll be able to still talk too.
Yeah,
I'll definitely
I want to hear you, dude.
Yeah.
Look at my guy, dude, with that my guy with his freaking headset, his little reporter headset over there.
Bro, I was telling the chat, they're so auraless, bro. I'm losing mad aura with the headset. I think I got to get a real mic.
I'm gonna set you up, bro.
People were telling me to get a Shure.
I have a
MB7.
Shure, but why don't you come to my crib in your new whip and grab a free mic for me that's about the same? It's cost me like $500 and I'm not using it.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I can possibly do that.
Come grab
That'd
it,
be
bro.
sick.
Come grab it.
There's some.
Just so you know, we're losing you. I think you're too far from the computer. My boy's on that robotic tip. What up, chat? Both monsters, same time, man. What up, guys? What up, fam? Thanks, Zarb, you little beauty. I like that. Zarb is a little beauty. We forgot about the giveaway. We never forget about the giveaways. I'm pretty sure he's giving a ton of giveaways out. What up, Matt E? How you doing? What I don't like is how my camera is not seeing my body at all. There we go, chat. You guys see the new colors in the background, chat? You see the new colors? See the new colors, chat? We had to go with the green and purplish blue to match our gorgeous charts. Or chat, what do you think? Should we go back to chat? Should I go back to the pink behind me? Let's see. Chat, what do we think? Should we do pink behind? Should we go back to that? Is that more PFM, or do you guys like that green? Or we like that teal blue, baby, huh? That green and then that pink.
Tmade Alex.
Yo, Giannis, by the way, how are you, brother? Congratulations to you, man. Love seeing you that you're killing it trading.
Yeah, I can see.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interested data. Coffee in hand.
Everyone likes the green. Let's go to the green. We love green in our wallets. This is like a green, a teal green right here, chat. That's like a teal green. What do we think about that teal green, chat? We like that? Green is the only color us traders want to see. Okay, touche, touche, touche. All right, chat, we're going to green. You guys are calling green. We're going to green. We got to do what the people want. I'm a man of the people. I'm the Robin Hood of trading. What up, guys? How are you, beautiful souls? Yeah, my guy's back with his ginormous headset. We gotta get this guy on a mic, dude. Yo, we gotta get you on this, bro. Can't hear you, but we gotta get you on this. Nope. You broke it. You broke it.
Mike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're good now, bro. I mean, I kind of hear you.
Oh,
not anymore. I lost you.
probably not good.
You sound a little muffled, bro. You talking from outside the window?
No, all right. Maybe I just no. I'm gonna go, bro.
All right, you're back. You're back. You're back. You're back.
Love
You're
you,
back.
bro. Oh,
I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
I love you too, dude. Love you guys. Love you, chat. I'll be tuning in. All right, dude. You know what I got to do today, real quick? Hold on.
You got to talk with E8, right? I heard.
Yeah, I got to do an E8 risk interview. I've never had one of those.
Reminds me of when
so
I did that with Apex. I had to do one with Apex one time.
You did that with Apex?
Yeah, dude. They asked me what my strategy was, and you know what I did? I met with them and I said, "Hey guys, my strategy is on my YouTube channel, and you can also join my live streams if you want to see how I trade because everything's done live." And they had nothing. They couldn't say anything about it, dude. They were like, "Okay, cool."
Yeah, that's insane, bro. I mean, I think it'll be a formality. I mean, I don't know. I'm like,
what was your payouts from them before?
Dude, I've made like 7,000 or 8,000 in payouts from them total.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's not a lot. That's kind of what happened with me, dude. Apex, I made like 6 or 7 grand for from them, and they asked me for an interview, and I literally was like, at the time I was asking Kane, I was like, "Yo, is this normal?" He was like, I was like, "Bro, you did like 2 million. Did they ever ask you for anything?" And, and he was like, "No, dude." He was like, just just tell him you trade like me." So when I went, I was like, "Yo, I trade like Kane."
Dude, that's the funniest thing. Didn't you do like 2 million from that? They didn't ask him. He did 2 million.
But they asked the guy that made 6K, bro. It was crazy.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
But yeah, they were cool. After I did that, they were like, "Okay, great," and then I never had an issue with them again.
Yeah.
You know, who knows?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I've met the people there. Like, they're good people. They run a good firm. So.
Well, yeah, I like E8, but they fucked up big time because doing this with you is like basically going to a restaurant with a Michelin like reviewer. You know what I mean? Because like, how many people we have on the live stream? How many people see you, and then you're like, you know, they picked the wrong guy to do this.
Dude,
with.
I'm just too honest because I got that email and I'm on stream and I just go, "Chat, look at this email." I just kind of yeah.
Dude, I responded to a firm. I'm not going to say names on stream, but I responded to a firm yesterday via an email. And I was like, I don't think I'm being too harsh, but like, look at this email I responded with, bro. Tell me what you think. You're going to appreciate this because it's something that you would have said. They basically sent me 5 free accounts to give away in my Discord and to my community or on X, however I wanted to do it. And I looked at the accounts and I was like, "Hey, thanks for sending these over. I want to be straight with you. It is tough for me to promote the firm to my community when the plans have minimum days, payout caps, consistency rules, and a buffer that has to be hit before payout. That's a lot of hurdles stacked together compared to what else is out there right now. If you ever decide to drop the buffer and keep just the consistency rule, minimum days, and potentially payout caps, let me know and I'll gladly take another look. Until then, I cannot promote these plans in good conscience. Thanks, Alex."
Fair enough. Fair enough, bro.
Like,
If you don't
bro,
like,
you can't come to the guys who run prop firm matches live stream and try to and like we know everything about the like what's happening in the industry, what the best plans are, what are not. You can't pull. Somebody else would have been like, oh, I'm gonna make good money off of this. I got accounts to give away. I'm gonna just take a deal like this, And I'm like, no,
dude, I
I'm
would
not-
never. That's it. You can't promote a firm that you wouldn't trade yourself. You know,
I
what mean?
can't trade that, bro. Like I understand minimum days. That makes sense. I understand payout caps to like make sure that the firm is healthy, and I understand consistency, like a 40% or a no consistency rule. I understand that, but then on top of all that, a buffer,
Yeah.
brother,
too
come
much.
on, we can't do buffers, dude. Like and the buffer was like a 3K buffer. It was insane. I was like, there's no way.
You're getting some W's in the chat. W honesty. But yo, I gotta go, bro. I gotta go eat this lunch. I'm starving.
No worries, man. I got another guest here taking your spot, so it's
shout
all
out
good.
Jacob, bro. I wish I could stay and chat with you and Jacob, but I gotta freaking.
It's all good, bro.
Appreciate
Go enjoy the
you,
rest of your
bro.
day, man. Yeah, appreciate you, brother.
Yes, peace.
Peace. All right, chat. We got my boy, the GOAT, Mr. Jacob Trades. What's up, bro?
Yeah. How are you, bro?
Chilling, man. How's your day, brother?
I'm good. What about you?
I'm good. Life is good. Can't complain, man. Can't complain. Adapting to these market conditions, but other than that, can't complain.
Yeah. I took one loss today.
Took a
and
loss
Yeah.
Did you
and
take a
I'm in
W or
long
did you
right-
just walk away?
No, I took a loss and right now I'm in longs and we'll see.
My boy Jacob's in a trade. Second time live on stream in about 3.5 months here.
Yeah.
Good stuff, bro. Awesome.
We'll see.
I think it's a great trade. I think we have what it takes to get up here.
See. Yeah.
We've
We'll
got
see,
stacked highs here, man.
My trading, I'm following my trading plan,
That's all you can do, baby. You're following the plan. At least you got a plan. How many people in this business have no plan?
I agree.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Of course.
But yeah, man, happy to have you on the show, bro.
Me too, man. Happy to talk to you.
Right? Same, brother. Same. I think we're going to do it like this for today. I think I'm going to do it like this, chat. Chat, can you guys see everything good? The screen looks good. How's everything look? Good morning, Adib. How are you? Aridon says, Jacob. What's up, Aridon? How you doing, man? Guys, can you see what I'm sharing here?
Yeah, we can.
All right, cool. Because I switched my screen to a longer, bigger one. So now I have a lot more like space.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's like hard to see or not, but I think it looks fine. I think it looks fine, bruh. Okay, let's get the music kicking here, chat. Jake made a trade after 11 a.m. Holy shit! Yep.
Yeah. It's
Again, chat. He's following his plan.
Yeah, it's very rare, but
It
it
is rare.
makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Following my
It
trading
is.
plan as always.
It is a very rare. All right, chat. What's everybody looking for here? Anybody here trading lunchbox? We got any lunchbox traders? Yo, by the way, I'm seeing you later today, right?
Yeah.
Awesome,
Yeah,
bro. I'm
yeah.
excited for that.
Yeah, me too, man.
I had a really good interview yesterday with this guy. He's a director, and he does movies and shows for like Amazon and Netflix. And
Okay.
He's also a trader, bro.
Interesting.
Yeah, and a profitable trader. So it was a very cool
Okay.
conversation to have.
Nice.
Yes, sir. You know how we do it, Jacob? We gotta.
Yeah.
Mr. Clean Freak Alex.
Sorry?
I might have to. No, I was just talking to myself, but I might have to start wearing these, dude, because it is so. Now that the way I set up my setup now, the light has to be super bright. I might just have to wear glasses on stream because the light is so bright, chat. Killing my eyes. How do you have your light, Jacob? Is it off to the side? Is it
It's a
in front of you?
small light, like with Osmo.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have too much lighting to be honest.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's fine. I don't know how people do that, like with all
Dude,
the
I have
big,
a huge light.
yeah, the big
right in
light.
front
I
of
don't
me
know.
right here.
Yeah,
It's on full. Like, look at my hand. You see how bright my hand just got?
this, yeah. I don't know
So,
how people do that.
I literally, guys, do I look ridiculous with glasses on, chat? Like with sunglasses on? You guys don't need to see the left chart. That's just for me, chat. You don't need to see the left chart. All you gotta see is the middle chart. Damn, people said, yeah, kinda. You look like a douche. Damn it, chat. You can't win out here. You just can't win. You just can't win. All right. How are my beautiful people, by the way, in the world out there? You guys green today, chat? Love seeing my eyes. Okay, I appreciate that. Are you guys green out there in the world, chat? Jacob, you want to know the trade I took today that was insane?
Yeah, tell me.
Bro, I got long down here. 380s.
Yeah, it swept like Asia, London, everything.
Yeah, it kind of swept all the liquidity, but also what I was looking at was this. I'll show it to you. I was looking at, wait, let me add a little new chart here. So I was looking on the 4-hour candles and I was looking at, I always look at the higher time frame candles just to see what's going on in the world.
Yeah.
And bro, I marked out, I like 50% of 50% of the range, 50% of this, 50% of that. I'm always looking at 50%, and look at 50% of this. How insane. This is my support level today.
Yeah.
Look at how we touched
This is crazy.
50% of that wick there and just completely skyrocketed back up. And now we're probably rejecting 50% of this candle. Wait, right here. Yep, look at that. Oh my God, trading could be so simple sometimes. It could be so simple sometimes when you just use 50%.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy, man. 50%, bro. Who would have thought? 50%, chat. Max says, doing great today. Yes, sir. Green. Grandma trades in the house. Finally got some green. It took some work. Hey, life is not easy, that's for sure. Somebody says fire engine red. I'm sorry to hear that. Coffee says they're red. Sorry to hear that. Urcon says I'm short at 640, down to 50% of run up to TP. Run up TP is 522. Let's see what you're dealing with here. Is it from the high, current high? Yes. So you're looking for 520. I see it. I see it, sir. I see it. Let's go back to the 15-minute candle here. I mean, there's a 15-minute fair value gap there at the 520s. I think that's what you're targeting, probably. I will say these rangy kind of markets are so bun-zeno, dude. They're so buns. Okay, so, I mean, I could see us just going back and forth between these two gaps, dude. Totally see us going back and forth between that red and blue gap. This market is something else, chat. Something else. We're going to make this one purple.
Curtis, I'm using TradeAway connected to my trading view, and that's how I trade.
Giga keeps it simple, fam. He keeps it simple. So chat, on the right is zero gamma. If anybody's looking at the, sorry, not zero gamma, just the gamma levels, GEX levels. So it's based on 0 DTE expirations for market makers. So as of right now, a Lunchbox is looking like it wants to go lower, chat, for both NQ and ES. Not that it's going to go lower right now, but it looks like it's setting up for the... If we take this low, then we'll set up a low to high formation here. And then I could totally see us going to those 520s. So we'll see if it does it, chat. It is 12:30 here. So we're going to start looking for positions here shortly. I definitely just passed that account, and we're 50% on this one. So chat, I'm going to go long here because I need 20 bucks. See if I get it. Watch me get completely murdered as it goes straight to that low there. All right, cool. We got it. So 1526 on that for the day here on these accounts. I'm going to add two more of these, I think, and try to trade them here live on stream with you guys. What do you guys think about that, chat? What do we think about that? Look at our beautiful purple line on this stream. I don't hear anything about the charts today. Look, seems like the charts are visible to everybody. It seems like everybody can see today. Is that what I'm hearing, chat?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jacob, because I don't know if you know, but the other day somehow the stream was at 720p. Nobody could see anything on the charts, dude. It was just blurry. Even my face was blurry.
It's weird. But now
it was a little bit of a mistake. I think when the stream got set up in the morning, you know how we stream 14 hours now?
Yeah. Okay.
I think the person that set up the stream in the beginning made a mistake, and man, we couldn't shut the stream off because we would have cut off a 14-hour stream. And we got to go straight. We can't not do 14 hours.
Zach and Luna do like 5 hour.
No, we have a new host that starts at 2 in the morning, and he goes from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. So 2 hours. So he's like kind of like a pre-show, into London. Yeah. Okay. And then we have Luna from 4 to 8. I didn't know him at all. So his name is Fabio. He owns a big YouTube channel called The Trading Academy.
Okay.
I think he's based, I want to say England, man, but I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I don't know a lot about him. He's a nice guy, though. Very nice guy. But what I think we need now is Asia. I think we need an Asia trader.
I agree.
Right? That's what we need.
I agree, man. I think William can be a good one for you guys.
Is he down? I mean, I'll set it up, dude.
Yeah.
Does he actually trade the? Does he trade the Asia session?
No.
When would we go?
Yeah, it will. If you can talk with the team, I think it can be good.
Yo, that's a good idea, man. I didn't think about it. I did not think about it. I see him, working with Edge full. He's doing his thing, man.
Yeah, he's doing well.
I like it. I like seeing it. He's a good dude. Deserves it. Deserves it all. Does he have a mentorship going yet? I know he was trying to set one up.
Yeah, he got something up.
Nice.
He got some mentees. What's up, Arkan? How are you?
Luna's in Costa Rica. Yeah, Luna's living the life, chat. Erkan, what up, Mr. Market Athlete? What is going on? I thought Luna wanted the Asia stream. I mean, the thing is, at first he wanted the Asia stream, but then after it seems like he doesn't want it. So, if Luna's happy where he is,
Alex,
he just need to find an Asia streamer.
Like, PFM is looking for Asia stream?
No, so Luna, who does the London stream?
Yeah.
He had asked about maybe potentially moving to Asia because Luna is he was living in the East Coast, which is, where I live. Okay. And he was having to get up every day at 3 in the morning. Can you imagine that, Jacob?
Yo,
Can you imagine you getting up at 3 in the morning every day just to stream?
Yo, I go asleep at 3 in the morning.
I know, bro. Can you imagine? Zarb is here. Zarb says he couldn't make up his mind. Yeah. Zarb, man, if he doesn't want Asia, we could find a great Asia trader, or at least a great trader. I don't know about a great Asia trader, but a great trader.
Yeah.
RZ for Asia. You need Isabella or Zini for Asian, Alex? Why does that sound so dirty? We do need Asia trading, though. I agree, chat. I agree. That's the next step here. Luna is a gentle soul. I like him. Luna is a gentle soul. I am not going to lie about that. He's an extremely gentle soul. He's a very good guy. Very good guy. Very great guy, chat. All right, guys, I'm opening up this chart here for you guys to see a little better. I feel like that's a little more helpful, right? Right, chat? What do we think? A little more helpful?
Yeah.
Like that, Jacob? Works out better?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. So, are we going to go retest the 15-minute gap and the VWAPs here? Or what are we doing, chat? Pirate Amos. You guys want me to steal Amos? Cheetah says, what up, Alex? How's grandma doing? Guys, grandma has left the hospital, chat. She's out of the hospital. She has beat the blood clots in her lungs.
Nice.
She is like a cat, chat. 9 lives out there. Been in the hospital literally multiple times this year, but she is out of the hospital. We are super happy. And she's headed to rehab, chat. She's headed to a rehab to rehabilitate herself when it comes to walking and stuff, because she's been in a bed. She's been in a bed, chat, for like 3 weeks now. So she needs help walking again, chat, which is very sad that's what happens when you get old. But I mean, I'm not going to lie, chat. I sit in this chair for 4 hours and it's hard for me to get up. Imagine being in a hospital bed for 3 weeks.
Alex, look at the message from Matt.
Matt, which Matt?
Matt.
Oh, my Discord stream is still on? Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsie daisies. We got to cut that out. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. Only 19 people in there. What hospital and rehab? In Miami. In Miami. Let's go. May God give her good and a healthy life with a healthy recovery. I appreciate that very much. Look at the Accord. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're heading to Sinai now? No, she's not at Sinai. She's not at Sinai, sadly. Well, not sadly. I'm glad she's not in a hospital, but yeah. So, chat, we're going to go retest 50% here. We're going to go retest 50%. We didn't take the low of the range, but ES did. This is the kind of stuff that these markets have been doing lately, chat. You can't make it up. You just can't make up these markets lately. ES has now formed a potential pushback lower on the lunchbox, right? Took the low. So now we have a high to low formation. But NQ still has a low to high formation. So what is it going to be? We do not know. We don't want to jump the gun here. We don't want to jump the gun, chat. Benjamin Mahdi. Alex, can you find me an A+ setup? Needs $700 to pass the eval today. Hey man, I'm looking for a setup myself too, my friend. I'm looking for one myself.
Alex, it's FOMC today.
What? You lying to me, bro.
I'm not.
You serious?
How
do I not know that? Let me look.
I think so, bro.
Let me check. Gotcha. That's great for me because I can trade some evals and get some money. Today is Wednesday. We have FOMC at 2 p.m. Wow. And then President Trump speaking at 2:30. Chat, we're going to make some money with the volatility, baby. Okay. It's time to load up on some accounts. Time to load up on some accounts, chat. I know it is different, Zarb. I know. But still, Trump speaks after. We could see some volatility. If Trump starts speaking and saying things. Usually President Trump. Hey, President Trump is orange news, by the way. How funny is that? What's orange news now? What's orange news, Zarb? Do you know?
To be honest, I don't know, man.
It's something new.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I think Trump speak is going to add some wildness. Let's see what he says. He has to say something wild, right? The markets aren't even really doing much anymore when he talks. They like don't care what he says anymore. But FOMC minutes, I agree, is kind of a nothing burger. Watch today be like a crazy move with FOMC. That's hilarious. Orange is now medium news. Orange because he's orange. The Trump executive folder. Orange man, orange news. Got it. Got it. Trump is already priced in. Market is not buying him anymore, I feel. I agree. I agree. What up, FMM? FM Moritz. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Coffee black, screen glow, same book, same page. Check the overnight range. Read the gap with
Woo! Chat. Feel the vibes.
no room for prayer. News feed, calendar, earnings in the air. What moves, what trapped them, what ran and why they. No rush, no chase. Hands still,
Woo!
I stray. If the take is loud, I stay quiet inside. I came to do my job, not let feelings decide. Conquer the market. Conquer the market.
Tango man, tango.
Hands clear mind. Conquer the market. M&Q, I wait.
Jacob, show us your trade if you took any trade. Guys, he's in a trade right now, I think.
Yeah. Show us your trade if you took any trade. Okay, Luna, I took one short. I got smoked, but it was a small size, a small. Like I didn't went full size, so it was good. Small loss, and now I'm trying along, and we'll see, man. We'll see if it work out or not. Yeah.
Hey, Alex, is the buffer for 50K account fixed at 2100? It depends on the firm, man. Everything is different. Whoa, that thing on the right is super cool. Isn't it sexy, man? We need to get the Tmade website going, but you don't answer me. It's your fault, Yush. Can gold hit over 5K in a month? Huh? I mean, gold can do a lot of things. That's for sure. I don't, gold is a wild child. It's a wild child. All right, so I was gonna buy some accounts. Time to buy some accounts, chat.
What account you will buy, Alex?
I'm trying to get five 50K rapid end of days from oh wait, hold on. From
MFF?
Yeah.
Five 50K?
Yeah, I want to get 5 of them like passed.
Yeah.
Then I can get daily payouts with them.
Yeah.
They're like TPTs,
But wait, like the new one, like end of day?
Yeah, the new one. Yeah, rapid end of day.
Only 3 you can have.
Oh, really? Okay, well, I don't need to get one more then. Oh my goodness, that's so dumb.
What is done?
I passed the account, but I can't. You know how some firms allow you to do instant upgrades?
Yeah, but some
They won't let me do it because I'm not on Tradevate. That's some bull.
Yeah, that's.
I'm on Deep Chart, and so it says that Deep Chart has to wait till the day. What? You better give me my account, bruh.
The race is to deep chart.
It's crazy, man. Crazy, bro. Crazy. All right. Well, that means that I'm not going to buy anymore because I have 2 of them on Tradevate. So we're going to pass those 2 then. Like I mistakenly bought them for Tradevate. And so now I'm going to have to go and trade them.
Alarm goes off, I'm up.
Guys, who likes this song? Who likes
That's
this
good.
song? It's pretty good, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Let me add. So, Jacob, what accounts are you trading these days? Are you just trading the typical Lucid
you know what I
and
did?
Tradify, or what do you got
Yeah, I
going?
did a switch, Alex. I need to tell you.
Tell me about it, baby.
So
Tell me about it.
I was like, yo, I got all those payouts and all that good stuff, like all the good success with 50k. Why I don't go back to 50k? So now
Dude,
I'm
I
back
did the
to
same thing. I'm back to 50Ks too, bro.
I'm back with like 50k.
Really?
Yeah,
My guy's
across
going
the-
heavy.
Yeah, like a bunch of accounts. So
I mean, the reality is, man, in this market, 150Ks are too expensive for like, you know, like a loss. You know what I mean? Like too many losses in this kind of market
Yeah.
where the market conditions are a little bit sketchy.
yeah,
Just doesn't make sense to, like, you know. Are you risk syncing the accounts, or what are you doing?
right now what I'm doing is I'm trading all the same account at the same time, like evals. I don't really care about evals.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
So, but unfunded, I will like rotate them and yeah, exactly. But I will rotate them, but I will like kind of full send the account, you know. So if I blow the account, I go on other batches, and yeah, that's kind of my approach. What do you think? What's your approach?
I vibe. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot, man. A lot.
And the risk ratio is so better on the 50k account. Like most of account,
Yeah.
it's drawdown of 2,000 and you have to make 3,000.
Yeah.
And on the 150k account, it's like
You got to make
twice.
9K.
Yeah,
double
exactly.
double it. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
definitely
double it.
harder, man. It's definitely harder. And you know, the only time I do 150Ks now is if I'm going to do straight to funded. I'll just get 150Ks because I like the room. But if I'm doing evals, 50Ks only at this
Yeah.
point. Especially
Yeah.
just I think it makes sense for right now, you know.
That's good.
Yeah, most of my money came this month from 50Ks.
Yeah,
So,
makes sense.
got to do what works, chat.
What kind of plan and account you like the most right now, recent in the market?
I'm really so I interviewed the CEO of my funded futures, Matt.
Yeah.
And he just
Okay.
seems like a really smart, nice guy. And so I was like, you know, I'm going to support the firm. I'm going to go check out their plans. So I'm really vibing with my funded futures. I think he's doing a lot of great things for the space. I like the price. I like the ability to trade. Also, they have zero rules when it comes to scalping. So like most firms have like a 10-second rule where you have to have your trades above 10 seconds. And it doesn't bother me. Like I don't trade like my trades are not shorter than 10 seconds, obviously, but it's still nice to see
Yeah.
like, oh, this firm is like, hey, whatever you do, like, you know, like we're not going to tell you how to trade. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just, I like what they're doing over there. So I'm trading some my funded future accounts. I'm trading TPT accounts because the deal right now is you can't beat the deal.
I mean,
50%
I cannot
off
trade them anymore.
Why? What happened? They banned you?
In Canada, yeah.
Ah, they're not. But dude, isn't the owner of Take Profit Trader Canadian?
I don't know, but I
So
cannot trade them
Canadians
anymore.
can't trade them anymore?
I mean, I cannot. I received an email like 2 days ago.
Weird. Very weird. Okay, so TPT, my funded futures, obviously Lucid Tradify. I'm always going to be trading those because they're like, you know, those are the ones. I'm about to pass a Top Step 250K account. I don't know why. I just decided to buy one of those for fun. And then I'm trading Blue Guardian and I'm trading Funded Next. So I have a big mixture of accounts, but I think, you know, it kind of makes sense with the way I'm trading right now. I'm kind of trading like all the accounts together, and then I get off and I trade. I trade like all the same firm together, and then I'll trade a separate firm and a separate firm, and I'll take multiple trades. Like that's the difference between you and I. Is you're more like a 1-2 trade kind of guy.
Yeah.
Like let's say that this is I'm looking for longs. Let's just say this is like an idea. I might take a trade. Like I might take this long to here, and then I might try to take the breakout long to here, and then I might try to take this long here, and then now get stopped out, you know? So 2 winners, one break even or 1 loss, for example. Like that's kind of how I trade.
Yeah.
So, and I put a lot of size. I'm putting like 2-3 minis on some of these trades, which is insane. But usually I do that when I've already built a pretty nice buffer. What account on Funded Next? I like the dailies and 50Ks. 50Ks. Guys, the only time I buy 150Ks is when it's a straight to funded. For $400, when they have a deal for like anywhere between $400 to $500, I'll buy a straight to funded 150K account and that I'll just kind of put in the background of the trades. Like, you know, I just kind of I just trade those. Eventually they're going to hit payouts. I've had so many times where I wasn't even expecting a payout and I look and I'm like, oh, 3K from this one, 3K from that one. It's like an extra $6,000 for the month, you know?
Yeah.
Did the Blue Guardian accounts get... Not yet, chat. Not yet. Yesterday, I had to run to get a haircut. So they did not get announced yesterday, but they're going to be announced today on the stream, chat. End of the stream. We're going to do it from 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern time. Live on X. Is that a real thing, Mr. Ahmed? Is that actually a thing? I'm going to post the flyer that you're live with me right now, Jacob.
Let's go.
On Instagram. All right, let's post this.
Alarm goes off, I'm up. Cold water, clear my face. Coffee black, screen glow. Same book, same page. Check the overnight range. Read the gap with care. Levels on a whiteboard, no room for prayer.
Gotta get the Prop for Match YouTube link for this post. Damn, chat. 650 of you guys watching us right now. Thank you for that. How do I share this? Kind of like this chat for a quick long scalp. I don't have any accounts to trade. I can make a little more money on this account here. I'm going to take a long here, chat. Looking for a little bit of a retrace before we take the lows. I think the lows are in play here, but I think we retrace into the 80s first. So I'm going to give us a little bit of room. I'll add into this position. We're coming into put resistance here. Also, overnight session and New York VWAP. Also, 50% of the New York range. Also, you guys know I love 50% of wicks. And this wick is looking good. This 5-minute wick here looks good for a hold, chat. Right to 50%, which is right what we touched right here. We also have no wicks on any of these 5-minute candles. Right? No wicks on any of those 5-minute candles. We have no wick on this 10-minute candle up here at 588. And we've got no wick of that one as well. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. It doesn't have to go up now. Maybe it continues and takes the low and then pulls back, but we'll find out here, chat. I've got about 1,300 on this account that I made today, so I'm going to risk a little bit of those profits. Got a big seller here, though, on ES. I didn't see that until just right now. Big seller on ES here at the overnight session VWAP. We could see a pull lower here, chat. Also, how do I freaking share this? Oh, there we go. Found it. We're good, chat. We're good. All right, posting this on X here. I mean, on Instagram. Let's get a new song going here, chat. Yeah, I would definitely long on a VWAP tap for sure. I think, look, we got put resistance here on NQ. So it should be a little bit of a bounce. I don't think we get back above the 80s yet. I think if we bounce, it'll be a quick bounce into the 80s, and then I think we take the low into Lunchbox here. That's what I think is going to happen. I'm just trying to play the quick little bounce here is what I'm trying to play. But we'll see. ES, you guys can't see ES here on my left, but if I show you guys ES, you'll see how weak ES looks. Look at ES. Massive seller here coming in at VWAP, which is very weird. That's an aggressive seller trying to push us through VWAP, which is not really what you want to see. So we'll see, chat. Again, I think the Lunchbox lows are going to get taken, but I want to see a little bit of a bounce off of here. We might, I mean, the only thing is we could see 20s first. But I would like a bounce first before we go to the 20s. So again, I am bearish, but I'm just treating a bounce back up before we just take the low here. It is 12:58, so we might just go straight and just take the low right now. The low is literally sitting at 552. We'll see what happens here. Maybe there is no bounce coming. Did we retrace at all to 50% of the range since we were here at 609? We went straight down to 550, 60-point move. Going to give us a little bit more room here because we should see a little bit of a bounce here. What's 50% of the move from the midpoint to the low here? Okay, so I need to be here. So maybe like an extra $200. Let's see, chat. It's an opportunity here for it to. Let's see. We might not see a push past 60s here. Let's see. All right, I'm going to get out of this trade, chat. I'm not seeing the move I want to see. So I'm going to get out. I'm going to wait and see if we just sweep the low real quick, and then I'll take a quick bounce back up. Want to see the low swept fast. All right, they took the low here. Now I want to see a bounce. That is 1 p.m. So we took the IB low. I'm in. Looking for a quick pop back up, chat. Let's see if we can do it. $420 would be nice. See if we get it, chat. Here's the pop. Here's the pop back up. Could see rejection here. I was up about 300 here. I'll take that, actually. I'm okay with that. Come on, give me my $300. Hit me. Hit me, baby. Hit me. We should trade back up into the range a little bit here. But ES, you can't see ES, chat, but it's at a struggle point. Look at ES, having a hard time getting back above that huge seller there. See if I can get back into NQ here. I'll jump in again, chat. Trying it one more time here. Last attempt on these longs. Back into the range here. They don't have to work, but I put on a little more size this time. Let's see. I will be happily out with the $400 or $300 that I wanted off this area. Wow, did we really just do that to me? What kind of guy are you here, Market? What kind of guy are you, Market? What kind of guy are you? That's not cool what you just did to your boy there. Let's see, chat. I'm just looking for that bounce. Ooh, it's trying to give me my money. Might want to go hit this low though, real quick. This low still hasn't got taken, so let's see. We took the 1 p.m. low, which is all I really care about, but there is another low here at VWAP. See if we get a little bit of a pop back in. There we go. There we go. There we go. Want to go break even here? I just want to see a quick tap of my level. That's where we go. $300 there, chat. Quick and easy $300. So I'm up 1,600 on this account right now. So we'll take that. We'll take that right off the VWAPs there. We got a trap seller earlier down here. We got another little seller here, right? The reason why I'm not holding this trade back into the range right now, chat, is because ES continuing to fail here at this big 500 lot order. So ES also didn't take the 1 p.m. low, chat. So there is an SMT at the low, which is bullish. So we'll see. I have a feeling, though, ES is going to go take that low, though. But guys, you can't make it up. Put resistance right here at 29,556. There we go. Big seller coming in here. ES still trying. All right, now this looks better. We took the low there. I'm going to try it one more time with a small size here. See if I get another $200 out of this, chat. See if we can get above VWAP here. So risking some of the money I just made here. I made $300. I'm risking about half of it here. See if I get this push for $200 here. There we go, chat. Another $200. Easy scalp, easy scalp. Up 1561 right now. Plus, I made 350 on ES earlier.
Good job.
On ES earlier.
Good job, Alex.
Easy scalps, bro. Yeah, so I made 236 earlier. So we're up 15, 16, 17. We're up 1,800 on that funded account today. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Scalping master. Man, these markets, you got to take your money quick in these markets, chat. These markets are not like they used to be. They're not like they used to be. $584 is the perfect TP. I agree. I think we should reach 80s for sure. But I also can't make any more money on these accounts. I literally cannot make any more money on these accounts. But I agree. Mark it on your charts, chat, because we will revisit 588. 1 zillion percento. 588 is on the docket here. I could go to the other... Oh, I can go to my Lucid accounts, chat. Let's see. My Tradeify account. I made 1,500 on this one, but I could make some money on this one. I haven't traded this one. Let's see, chat. I'm going to try this. We have a lot of selling pressure coming in here at the low with no continuation. ES never took the low. It's trying to get above that big seller. Let's see if we get a pop into the 80s. That's what I'm looking for, chat. $750 here. Seems like a pretty good deal. 1-to-1 trade here. Let's see if it wants to give it to us. ES is pushing above that buyer. Above that seller. There we go, chat. We get this pop here. Tightening up my stop here, chat. We're up 400 on this push. Looking for 80s. Can we get 80s? 88, really, but 80s will be fine. I'll take 80s. I'll take the 80s. Right off the VWAP. Seems like a pretty good idea. How many points were those trades? They were 10 points each. I took multiple 10-point scalps on that trade. Let me see, music-wise. Gotta change the music here. Which pair am I trading? I'm trading NQ currently. Let's see, chat. Let's see. I want to see a push into the 88s at least. But there's no buts. It really should at least retrace. There's going to be another 15-minute gap there.
It was funny.
I'm like, but. But we are struggling here at the let's see, chat. Let's see. I'm going to add into this here at when it touches VWAP again, chat. I'm in again, 3 contracts now. Again, TP is going to be a push into the 70s, 80s area. Stop's going to be down here. Going to risk a little bit more than I want to in this trade, but it is a 150K account. So I have the risk. I like the idea. The cool thing is if I lose the trade, I will re-enter at a better entry lower because I think we're going to bounce either now or in the 20s. All right. So we're up about 200 on this trade here, chat. Let's see if it has what it takes to get above that New York VWAP. We got to see a candle closure above that overnight session VWAP. That's really the pain in the butt right now. Also, you guys can't see ES. I'm watching it pretty closely. ES continuing to fail above that big seller there at 573 lot. ES looking like it's wanting to go take the lunchbox low here. Pull NQ lower. Not ideal for our trade. Not ideal for the trade, but it's okay. It is okay, chat. Okay, we did take a loss there. That's totally cool. I'm cool with that. Down 892 on an account that I've got a lot of drawdown on. Very cool with that. So first loser here today. And I will be getting back in for a trade back into the 80s range at some point. All right, waiting for ES to take the low and see what Price wants to do here. We are through put resistance here on NQ, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine because ES has put resistance 77.28. So there's room here for ES to go a little lower. Next area of support on the 15-minute candle. I mean, it really should be supporting around here, chat. We don't really want Price below the 20s, in my opinion, if you want to see a bit of a move back up.
Alex, you're focused right now. I like that.
Laser focus, baby. Trying to make that money. We're going to sell this. Hold on a second. Not yet, chat. Not yet. Not yet. Now. Wait, why is my... What's going on? What? All right, I'm in short here, chat. Into the 20s is what I'm looking for here. Gonna risk $140 to try to make like 200. Just a quick scalp. see, chat. Here we go.
No down wig. This is good. Come on.
Yeah, I like it. Go on break even on this. I just want to see a sweep of that candle low here. Come on. Come on. Come on.
No, I'm not. I've been out.
See a little bit of a sweep here, chat, of this candle. All right, I put it on Instagram, Jacob. They were live.
Okay, I'll go check.
It's painful. These 10 points I'm looking for here. Painful. Painful, chat. Painful. I'm gonna make $20 no matter what. But that was painful, and I don't want to be in it if it comes back up, obviously. What a weird market. Multiple candles with no wicks, brother. Giving me no information here. Tricky one, because we could run it up to 88s here. We can go down to the lows here and retest the 40s. So I'm not sure what it wants to do yet. ES, though, getting a little bit of strength here back into the range. I'm watching ES as well, chat. All right, I'm in the shorts again. This time adding into 2 contracts here, just looking for a quick push down for the $200. Just looking for us to retrace off the New York VWAP here. But again, it is kind of a 50-50 trade. I'm not going to lie, chat. It's a little 50-50 here. I want to see us retest these lows, but I could also see us going up to the 80s here off the VWAPs. So kind of a trickier one here, right? So people would be taking this as a long as a VWAP retest. So I got to be careful here. Got to be careful here.
Alex, Yosh told you something.
Who?
Yosh.
Yeah, I know we do. Just want to see us pull down back to the put wall. Put wall. Where we're through the put wall, by the way. You see us through the put wall? I'm going to tighten my stop here. Just want us to retest the 40s here, chat. It's trying to. Just let's see if they buy it here at VWAP. Come on, quick sweep of the low. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Go and break even on this. Just want to see a sweep straight down lower. Come on. Come on, there you go. Little candle, there you go. You got what it takes, little candle. Come on, little candle. There we go, chat. $280 here. We're $280 richer here in a second. Oh my goodness, chat. We just got 45.25 and my take profit's at 45. You can't make it up. 0.25 for $300, Scout. I think we're going to hit TP here, but wow, that's disgusting. Securing $20 no matter what. All right, I cannot believe it. 0.25 away from making a $400 TP there. Insane.
It is insane.
All right, so draw liquidity for me is 29,588 here.
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance, another open.
This music is good.
It's good, right?
I listened to the words. The words are funny.
Words are great, bro. I can't believe I just got TP'd like that, bro.
No, that's
44 to 44.25.
Yeah, I know.
You can't make it up.
Yeah.
Looks like Dill made some money with me. Let's go, Dill. Yes, is that overnight session D-Wops just kind of struggling there. I can't believe that I did not hit TP there, dude.
No, this is crazy. Actually,
Can't make it up, chat. You can't make it up. Look at the net gex. Let me look at the net gex. Where is the plus 4.1k? I see the net gex. I see it. I look at the ES net gex, dude. Crazy. All right, we might want to run it back up to that 15-minute favorite rally gap, chat. I'm very proud of you, Matt. That's exactly what you want to do. All right, chat. There it goes. My TP was at... Yep, there goes my TP, chat. Oh, my goodness. My trade just worked out beautifully. Gosh, I'm so freaking good at this. It's crazy. Wish I was in the trade, though.
Good job, Matt. Better.
Wish I was in that trade, chat. Don't we all? Don't we all just wish we were in that trade?
We all do.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Can't believe this thing literally did not take my TP by 0.25 and then now just melted. Okay, so this is where I want people to, I want price to hold here, chat. This blue box is where I want to see price holding. Mostly even just at the 20s here. Like I want this overlapping part of the boxes. So I want this 20 area to hold with a push back into the 80s. That's literally what I want. That would be A+ for me. See if we get it. So I'm going to try longs here, chat. Touch the 20s here. I can't make, actually, I just went in too heavy. I can't even make more than $300. So I don't know why I just took 2 minis, but you win some, you lose some. So I literally don't want this in like below the 20s here because that would be a break of that little box I just drew here. Well, I guess the low of that box is 513. So I guess we could trade into the 513s here. See what they want to do. I kind of got to give this room, sadly. I got in a little heavy. So I'm up about 1,400 in this account. Let's see if we can get a bounce off this area here, chat. It's a good area for support here. I like it. I like it. I like it, chat. Getting in for 3 contracts here. Some might say I'm crazy. Some might say I got balls of steel. Others might just say
I like that. I like that.
Others might just say Alex likes to double down on his trades.
It's entertaining.
Entertaining. Let's go. Put wall just moved down to the 518s. Let's see if the market makers buy this, chat. Send us back up. Again, I can't make more than, what am I doing, dude? I can't make more than like $400. Stupid. Are we really going to go retest the value area low? Is that really what you want to do, market? Is that really what you want to do? You're going to make me have to wait for you to push all the way down to value area low? I mean, ES is really the killer here today. ES is an absolute murderer of price. All right, they're holding the box. They're holding the box, chat. Exactly what we want to see them hold. Let's see if they hold this thing. Let's see. Yeah, this is where they have to have. This is like a perfect buy area. They have to support this thing. I'm gonna give this some room here, chat.
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance. Another open, another dance.
Is ES gonna go for a double break, bro? Are you watching this on ES, Jacob?
No, I'm not trading anymore. I took my.
Are you watching? ES looks like it's trying to go for a double break, bro.
Yo,
What are
this
we
is crazy.
looking
I don't
at?
know, bro. Those markets are just crazy, I guess.
ES double breaks and NQ takes the low would be absolutely
Sickening.
disgusting, dude. Like blow all my accounts on this because this is not the way the market should be moving.
Yeah, I know.
There ain't no way, bro. I got 4 years of data. This shit's not normal, bro. Every single day now, double break, double break, double break. Crazy.
No, bro. Absolute
It's crazy.
joke.
I got to bet against a double break. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Even though, wait, let me ask Juby something because there is something. Let's see if they buy it here, chat. This is where they need to be. They need to be supporting the price here. Let's see if we get through the 20s here. It will be very important for us to get through these 20s here. That was an opportunity to get out of the trade there for break even. Okay, now I am going to bring my stop to the low here because I don't want us back to the lows here. If it hits the low again, I'll get out of the trade. I just don't want to be in it. Because now we're rejecting my potential support. This was resistance, support, and I was hoping for support again. We are at that put resistance again. ES hit put resistance as well here. So let's see if they buy this thing back up into... We got to get to the 20s, though. 20s are going to be tough, but we can get to the 20s. We could see a move into the 40, 50s. Let's see. What are the 5-minute chart looking like? Looking like it's trying to make another 5-minute bearish gap. Oof, not a good sign there. And one thing I just realized, Jacob, is we haven't taken the lower of the high of the IB. And one of the things that I look at a lot is when the low or of the lunchbox high or low gets taken during a session. If we haven't taken the IB, we usually take the IB whatever lunchbox broke.
Okay.
I have a lot of data on that, and I just realized that because I mean it's so crazy that we haven't taken the higher low of any of the IBs because like what is the market doing?
I don't know.
At freaking 1:30 p.m. with no high or low taken. Absolutely redonkulous.
I agree, bro. This is criminal.
Yeah, but we're about to tag that 5-minute gap and potentially reject off of it. Let's see if we can even tag it. It's sitting at 528, chat. See what price wants to do at 528 here. It's pretty much my entry. If we reject the 5-minute gap, I'm out of this trade. All right, chat, I'm out of this. I'm not going to sit here and play with it. I'm still up $800. I'm not going to sit here. So, again, if you're a lunchbox trader and the IB range, the IB lower high hasn't been taken, a lot of times, I don't know about today, the data that I have shows that a lot of times we do end up taking whatever side of the IB high or low that the lunchbox breaks. It would just be really crazy if it takes the low today because ES took the high. And yesterday was the opposite again. So are we going to have back-to-back days where price does the opposite? I can't get behind that, bro. I can't get behind that. We're bouncing off my box, though. Getting back in here, chat. Looks like we might get the little bit of a bounce I was looking for here. Make back the money I just lost. See if we get it. Come on. Give me back my $500 here. That's a 5-minute gap here. Can we get through it? Can we get a 5-minute gap inversion? That would be even better. We got buyers coming in here, chat on the Delta. Let's see if they have what it takes to pop us a little bit higher here. They might just not have what it takes. ES trying to get back inside the initial balance range here. Very close to TP. Am I going to get edged again? What do we get to? 33.25. That's a point away from my $500 TP. You're almost there, buddy. You're almost there, bud. You're almost there, sir. You're just so close to my $500. You gave me $435, but I want $500. Can you do that for me? Sometimes you got to talk to the market soft and nicely, Jacob.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Sometimes you got to give it a little extra love, a little extra rub on the back, you know? Hey, markets, can you give us a little pump here into my 34s? Would appreciate it very much. Very, very much.
Talk to the market good.
You got to talk to it good. Talk to it nice.
Yeah.
Woo! We can't get above 33s here,
Come
chat.
on.
We can't
Come on,
make it
push.
up. We can't
Push.
make it up.
Come on, Alex. Not
It's gonna happen
again.
bro.
Come on.
It's gonna happen
Not again.
bro.
Come on. Come on.
Oh my! Oh! We hit it. Back up. Let's go, baby. Back
Let's
up.
go.
Here's the push
Let's
I was looking for off this
go.
area.
Good
So if I wouldn't
job,
have taken
bro.
the first, if I wouldn't have just taken it off for a quick loss there, then I wouldn't have had to re-enter, and I would have already made the $500 that I was trying to make originally. So lesson learned, right? Follow your gut.
Yeah.
Isn't it like that sometimes? But again, 15-minute candle came into my blue box. What did I say, chat? Blue box. I want to see a bounce off the blue box here at 20s. We pushed down into the 13s. A little steeper than I wanted to see, but that's okay. Life is like that. The market's like that, you know? Now, I know Amos is probably in this trade back up to the 80s here. Let's see if we get this push. You know Amos, brother, likes a little 15-minute gap fill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Hamas is good.
Let's go, Yush. Let's go. Yeah, I did have that put wall confluence. By the way, can you change the names, dude, to like call wall, put wall? It's a little bit more. It's a little sexier than resistance. You know what I mean? But I guess resistance is like everyone understands what that is, so I get it. But are we trying to be cool or are we trying to be correct? You know what I'm saying? Code blue box. Yeah, the blue box is ghetto, is gangster, chat. That blue box is gangster. That blue box is saving our lives. Guys, look at it. That blue box on the 15-minute. Oh my, look how bullish we are from that blue box I drew here. You can't make it up, chat. You can't make it up. So now what do we want to see? We want to see a pullback into some sort of fair value gap or 50% of this wick. And we want to get bought up into that 15-minute gap above. That is the goal here, chats. We do not want to see us trading below 24 here. Let's go look on the 1-minute chart. Is there any fair value gaps or anything? Yes, there is. Look at that. We tested a fair value gap right now. We don't want it to get below we don't want to see a trade below this box here, in my opinion. If you want to see that push back up. Chat, I'm getting back in. I like this, chat. I like this. It's following exactly what I want to see, chat. Oh, I can't make something. I can only make $500, chat. I'll take 400. I'll take a $400 winner here, and I'll risk $600, chat. Let's see. Either this is a pullback and a retest of the VWAPs. From a VWAP perspective, we get cooked, or this pushes back into the lunchbox range and starts to trade towards the purple line. It is about to be it is 130. I'd like to see a push to the purple line ASAP, chat. Also, what I'm looking at here from a 10-minute perspective is a potential 3-bar reversal on the 10-minute chart. Right? As long as that low is protected, then we can see a push into the 80s here. That's the goal, chat. We also have a 15-minute fair value gap up there. We mark that out. I'm gonna mark it. I'm gonna make it yellow because we want to see us trade into it. So we want to trade into this. Who's gonna win here? VWAP traders or the way that I'm trading this right now? We're gonna find out here in a second. Down about 170 bucks here. Let's go back to the 1 minute here, chat. So now we definitely cannot see closures below this area. Start to see a closure below there. We are cooked. Cooked. We're cooked, chat. Oh. Alex, how's the morning? It was good. I'm green. Can't make it up.
Green.
Can't make it up, chat. We're going to take a quick loser here. All right, I'm adding into this. So I'm up 1287, which is 1300. I want to make another 500. That's it. And I'm going to risk a little bit of a negative R here. I'm going to risk 800 bucks. So a little bit of a negative R here, chat. We're looking for a push back into the lunchbox range, right? Lunchbox VWAP is where? Oh, a bunch of people are stuck, dude. Why is it stuck, chat? I messed it up. If you're lunchbox traders, you know why we're trying to take this trade, right? We're looking for a mean reversion back into lunchbox. Okay, so it's sitting at draw and liquidity right now. So chat, I'm going to take one off if we get back into the range here, because I'm going to just leave one on. I don't need to have two contracts on for this. Let's see. ES needs to recover back above that big seller. That's the thing about it. Let's see if we reject the 30s here, chat. But this looks like a 3-bar reversal setting up here in the 10-minute. Let's see if it works out. Fucking choppy ass day, bro. Looking like an H pattern too as well, which I don't like.
Very weird day today, Alex.
Yeah, it's sketchy.
Like,
it's a sketchy day, bro.
Yeah, it is.
All right, we got to stop that again, chat. Still up 517 here. Still like longs. But I can't hold that trade. If it's telling me that it wants to go lower, I can't just try to hold that trade, right? 588 for me is a draw on liquidity here. Especially the fact that we are at 50% of the range. I mean, this is where buyers want to be actively holding this thing. I mean, it still looks good, guys. I'm trying it again, chat. Trying it again. Gonna try it again. I'm still into the idea of the retrace. Let's see. We have a 70% chance we trade into the DLL up there, which was where the VWAP is. 589s. We have a 70% chance, chat. 70% chance that we trade in there. So if I lose this trade again, I will wait to see if we bounce off value area low, and then we'll take a trade into the purple line. At that point, purple line's going to move lower. It'll probably be somewhere around all the VWAPs. But yeah, I gotta trust my model, trust my gut, and trade the reversal back up. Also, we continue to hold the put resistance here on both NQ and ES. So yeah, I gotta be positive here, chat. You know what I mean, chatty chat? There we go. We're seeing a little bit of a push here. This is a very important push. We have a lot of buying pressure coming in here, as you guys can see on the delta here. So if we get back below this buying pressure, then this is a fake break, fake move to the upside here. So I can literally go break even on this trade, because if we fail to push higher here, I don't want to be in this. How much was I up at the high? Yeah, I'm out break even. So at the high, I was up 500 bucks. But again, there's a lot of delta pressure coming in here. Still like it, Jacob. I still like it.
If you like it, man, it's up to you.
Chat, what do we think, chat?
What are you seeing right now, Alex? There's a gap
I'm
on
seeing the time. I'm seeing the time right now. I'm seeing the fact that we're in a low volume area.
Yeah.
We took these lows out here.
I mean, the trend recently is kind of downside, but we never know.
Yeah, it's starting to shift, right? We're back below 50% of the range. I get it. But at the same time, if we're going to hold, it's going to be here, in my opinion. Maybe at the 460s, but man, do I want to engage there? I think it's more, I don't know. Do you think it's more likely we go here, or do you think it's more likely we're going to move it to there? Like, we are below both of these lows here. At a foot wall.
I don't know, Alex. Like, today is very sketchy and there's no direction from.
Yeah. I hear you, brother. That's why I'm going long. You know what I mean? Oh, whoa! I put on too much size though. That was not the chat. Do not follow me here. I thought I was trading in one mini at a time here. That was not what I was trying to do. We need to get out of two here ASAP. All right, I'm out of two. That was a big mistake. I did not mean to do that at all. Let's see. Let's see if it wants to go for these equal lows, chat. Let's look at the lunchbox table here and see what the statistics are. We have 10 a.m. open here. I mean, this is such a pivotal area of support, though. So let's look at lunchbox real quick, chat. So lunchbox has a 71% chance over the last 107 sessions we return to 12 p.m. VWAP. And the highest return rate is between 1 and 2 p.m. and then 2 to 3. But 1 to 2 p.m. has the highest return rate. So that's kind of what I'm trading, chat, is the fact that the highest return rate is 1 to 2. Sometimes you gotta pull up the stats, bro. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta go look at the stats. I just know that when we break the lunchbox lower high inside of the IB, we usually trade towards that IB range. That's the only thing that has me like kind of like second guessing my trade today back into the VWAP. All right, I'm going to get out. I'm going to use the bathroom, Jake. I'm going to hold you here. I got to go pee real quick.
I got you.
And then when I get back, I'm going to reassess what the hell this market is doing.
It's fine. I got you.
Chat, I'll be right back. Chat, don't go anywhere.
Price is waiting for FOMC. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, FOMC is not like it's minute FOMC, so it's not the real FOMC. So all you guys did today, red, green, break even. Do you have any question for me? Anything I can help with? Any question about me, about my life? Jacob, do you have a max limit of trade per day? 2 trades per day. That's good. I do like 1 or 2 trades a day, and that's it. Red, it's fine. Me too. No worries. I think trading too much affects your decision making. So, when are you moving? That's a good question, Matt. I'm very excited to move. It's in 2 months. 2 months and like 2 weeks. I'm freaking excited, Matt. My first time moving, kinda, and it will be very nice. My own place, like the setup will be crazy. My background will be crazy. I'm so excited. So excited. Have you blown many accounts? Of course, I did. What do you prefer, your other strategy? Oh, your last 2 months been correct. Here's some payouts, blew some account, you know. What's your favorite eval account size? I think 50k. 50k are very good. What time frame do you like to trade in? 5 minutes. 5 minutes are very good. Yeah. I'm trying to teach some people that want to learn what the best approach I can take. I mean, just teach them your strategy, teach them the risk management you take, teach them everything you know about your trading. Where did you live, Jacob? I live in Canada, like Montreal. Yeah. How do you strategy so with? I was strategy upping before, but now I found a good strategy that is back with stats, so it's better for me to just being able to stick with it. So you hosting Asia session or what? No. Do you trade EVA aggressively? Yeah. I think that's a good way. Et mon Jacob, quel broker tu utilises pour un live account au Québec? Je n'ai pas de live account au Québec. I trade on ProFirm. So, but if I had to choose a live account in Quebec, I think I would go with Interactive Broker. I think that's the one call. I cannot use TradeAway, so yeah.
See what's going to happen here. Back in on the longs here to see if we get a push here. New 15-minute candle. I want to see us delivering into the lunchbox here.
Me too, man. Come on.
That's what I want to see, baby. We got buyers trying to get in here. As you guys can see on this entire move here, chat, it's just buyers piling into this move. All green delta. All right, so that's what I'm seeing. See if we get the actual move here, right? Because this could be a accumulation, manipulation, continue down. But with the lunchbox, the VWAP here, and the idea that we should trade back into it, I like the idea. Just gotta get through. We got to get through a big wall here of VWAP. But how annoying is that I got out of my long, dude? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Come back. This thing's all the way up here now.
That's funny.
Bro, you can't make it up, dude.
Yeah.
Second, I have to pee, and I don't want to just leave it in there.
Yeah, exactly,
The markets
bro.
say, Alex, you're gonna get humbled here. But guys, the reason why I like the longs too is look at the blue box. These wicks can't even close. We can't get bodies in the box. We should trade back up to 72s here. Just gonna call it. If we can get through the VWAPs here, we could see a nice move. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna try not to micromanage it. But yeah, price is disgusting. I mean, it's been like this very, very, very often.
Yeah.
Don't love this 15-minute candle. The new one that opened. I don't love that we didn't really trade lower into the wick at all. And 2 p.m. is in 13 minutes. We don't really have a 5-minute closure either. We keep rejecting this 5-minute gap right now. I need to see a 5-minute closure above this, chat. These 40s here. I can also wait till we get above VWAP and then just take a quick scalp into the lunchbox with a ton of size, but that's annoying, chat. Why is this market so annoying? Somebody call the market makers, ask them what the hell is going on with them. Again, ES retesting this massive seller, chat. 573 orders here and cannot get back above that where VWAP is. I need ES to regain this in order for us to actually go higher here. It's going to be a big telltale sign. Let's see, we're going to get a 5-minute closure here. Come on, 5-minute candle. Close above this box. Close above the box. All right, we're up about $300 here, chat, but we can't get above VWAP. That's starting to annoy the hell out of me. This market really just is extremely frustrating to trade. Guys, double rejection off VWAP here. You can't make it up, dude. I'm not going to give us that 5-minute closure I'm looking for. Closed right at the edge of it? Bro, you can't make up that closure. Chat, what is going on? Chat, are we going to break VWAP here or are we going to keep rejecting? Somebody call the market makers. Ask them what the hell is going on in their brain, chat. I'm about to just take my profits at the VWAP. Just come get me out, bro. Just come break me even. Chat, why is this market so buns? Why is this market so buns? Again, every trade I've been in, I've been up $200, $300, $400, but it just wants to come right back to my entry and then doesn't want to actually go and make me sit in my trade for a long time. I don't want to be in a trade like that. frustrating.
Alex, I will
What's
go.
up, my brother? Yeah, of course.
I will see you later on today.
Yes, I will see you for the interview. Medium grill.
Yeah.
broccoli.
So take care. Have a good
Yes,
rest of the
sir.
day.
I'll
and I
see
will
you, brother.
See you later.
Yeah, have a
Thank
beautiful
you.
rest of your day, my man.
Bye-bye.
Peace. Chat, big W's to Jacob for coming on the show every single Wednesday. I'm in the middle of ordering food, chat. What should I get? So I'm getting a cheeseburger. Should I get a potato fries or should I get truffle fries or should I get grilled broccolini, chat? Don't tell me you're going to go to the high here, chat. Why is this the most painful trade of... Oh my gosh, chat. The most painful trade I've ever seen in my damn life. The entire trade, man. From these lows, I've been calling out the longs from this low, but just wants to keep chopping it like salad. Wants to chop it up like salad, chat. What is wrong with the market? Can't you just make a move? My goodness. My goodness. You are an abominable market today. And I hate you with all my life and all my guts. I'm a very impatient trader, chat. I'm what they call... Let's see here. I'm a very impatient trader. I like momentum trades. I want to be in and out of trades quickly. I don't want to be sitting in trades. I don't want to pull the trigger on the longs when 2 p.m. is about to open. It's looking good though now. It's disgusting 1 minute freaking time frame, the way that it looks. The 5 minutes also disgusting, but that new 5 minute candle is great. All right, chat, I'm going to participate in this. Looking for a quick pop into VWAP here. I'm in 4 contracts. Quick pop into VWAP here, chat. Stops are going to go below the seller that's kind of sitting here, trapped at the overnight session VWAP. So this could be resistance. This used to be the put resistance here at 60s. Let's see if we get a push. Just want to see a quick test of the VWAP here. There we go. All right, so we just made a little bit of money back. And now I won't take 4 contracts. I'll just take 2. I just can't believe, man, I called the longs from down here at 520. I can't believe what this market has done to your boy, chat. Literally said the blue box for longs, 520s. Tell me somebody in here took that 520 long and held that position, is holding that position right now. Somebody tell me with smaller size you were able to get in and hold that position. Come on, get me excited. Get me excited. Get me excited. Get me hyped, chat. Get me hyped. All right, I'm trying. Oh, I just went to 1. It's all right. 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 All right, so retesting lunchbox low here on ES and NQ. Let's see if we can actually hold inside. ES is inside of lunchbox low, but let's see if it holds. Let's see if it holds, chat. Gonna risk about $500 in this trade to make 1,000. That's kind of the idea here. You could easily just start to reject this area, and I know that. A pretty key area. We could just reject it. But I'd like to see us push into this purple line, which we have a 70% chance, by the way, of touching. 70% chance of touching. Might have to give us a little bit more room, sadly, but let's see what this does here, chat. 580s is where gamma level is sitting right now. So I would like to see us go test 0 gamma. 582 is literally where the purple line is, chat. So what I'm thinking is 2 p.m. delivers us. That's kind of the idea here. 2 p.m. delivers us. We have a guest coming on here at 2 p.m. Guest at 2 p.m. chat. All right, I have two options here, chat. I can take it off, wait to see if we get a retracement to the 20s, I mean to the 33s, which could be this area of support here. Or I could just leave the trade on and not care. Which one is it, chat? Up $600 here on this account. We're going to get the retrace, huh? 5-minute pullback into this 5-minute gap. Totally valid. If we're literally going to sit here and chop and create like a range here, guys, I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up. I'm so tired of lunch doing this to us. See what 2 p.m. has in store. 536. We're about to get stopped out here, I think. I'm going to give it a little more room. We have a 5-minute gap here. Seeing if that 5-minute gap holds us. Again, still trying to trade back into lunchbox VWAP. So I'm going to draw out the box so we have it. Right there. Let's see if we hold here. Again, there's a lot of things against us right now, chat. Lunchbox low taken. We could see a continuation lower. Both VWAPs are sitting here kind of like in front of price. But I got to believe in the 70% stat, chat. Did ES take the... How far is ES's VWAP? Yeah, ES is right above 2. It has not touched it. So until one of them touches it, I'm still in this trade. All right, what's 2 p.m. going to do, man? What is 2 p.m. going to do, man? All right, guys, is it 2 p.m. yet? It is. 2 p.m. just open. Let's see what we're going to do here at 2 p.m. So I think 2 p.m. could deliver us, chat. That's the idea. 2 p.m. just opened right here. All right, 2 p.m. open. Come on, chat. Let's go. We're up $200 here. Can we get a full push through VWAP? We get through VWAP, chat. This is going to go hit the TP here at 2 p.m. We got to get through VWAP. Such an important level to break. ES. Oh, ES. ES is pushing, chat. ES is pushing. ES is pushing. ES just touched the purple line, chat. There we go, chat. You can't make this up. Woo! Chat, let's go. Come on, beautiful trade, chat. All right, we're out, chat. $850. We're up 1441. You can't make it up, chat. You can't make it up. He does it again. He does it again. That is called the lunchbox trade. Oh my goodness. Everybody here looking for shorts off VWAP, and I'm just looking for longs into the lunchbox VWAP. You can't make it up. You can't make it up, chat. You can't make it up. All the doubters, all the haters, where are you now? I can't even hear you. I can't even see you. Well, I obviously can't see you, but. There we go, chat. Right there to TP. Beautiful trade. Hits TP. Hits the purple line. Let's go. Right to draw on liquidity here at 29,588. Called live on stream. You can't make it up. Alex is a freaking boss. What a G. Called it out. 2 p.m. is going to open and 2 p.m. is going to rip. That is what I said, chat. Right up to our draw on liquidity. Right up to the purple line here. Both on ES and NQ. And we saw it happen live. And if you don't know about Lunchbox, you are trading the afternoon session absolutely blind. Absolutely blind. And this is the, I just want to say, chat, this is the perfect moment for me to introduce my Discord. If you want to learn about Lunchbox, if you don't know what the hell Alex just did, why he just traded like this, why he was looking for longs off the 520s back into the purple line when everybody was saying this thing was weak and weak and weak. If anybody doesn't know what I'm doing, chat, make sure you come check out my WAP. You're going to learn a little bit about, you can learn about Lunchbox there. We have a VIP that teaches Lunchbox, teaches the New York AM strategy that we trade. So you guys can check it out. You can check it out. If you use code PFM right now, if you use code PFM while I'm on stream, guys, it's 20% off. I only do that while I'm on stream for you beautiful, beautiful people. So come join TraderMade, come hang out with me, come live trade with me, and come get the indicators and learn what we're doing and how we read the markets. You can't make it up, chat. You can't make it up. Put resistance with a nice push into zero gamma, nice push up to the Lunchbox purple line. Can we just get purple line magic in the chat? Tell me that purple line is not magic, chat. It is absolute magic. Hey, Alex, Aqua Futures payout? Yes. Namzi says, I've been following Alex for almost 3 months. Lunch always works. Alex is a go. If nothing works, lunch definitely works. Let's go. Let's go. WAP 1, 0, NQ. You can't make it up, chat. The purple line is magic, right? It's so beautiful to have something in your chart that you can target. But by the way, chat, we have a beautiful guest. A friend of mine named Aurora here. Aurora, are you there? Are you ready? Oh, she's ready, chat. Fingers are up. She is ready. Are you guys ready? Is chat ready for our friend Aurora? So, Migo, you can join by going to wap.com/tradermate. I guess I'll show you guys real quick, right? What kind of human would I be if I didn't show you how to do it? And then we'll bring Aurora up onto the stream here, live for the first time coming in to prop for match. All right, chat. So here it goes. I'm going to put it up here for you. I'm going to show you how to do it. And then we'll get Aurora up here. Should be a great stream with Aurora because we're going to be talking about some great stuff. Some great stuff. So, if you want to join TraderMade, you got two options, chat. You've got the free option, which breaks it down here, what you get, right? So make sure you guys read. Do a little reading here. Make sure you know what you're getting. And then if you want to join the VIP, which gives you the access to Lunchbox Indicator and explains how we trade Lunchbox, which then you guys can use it and trade with me in the afternoon session to understand exactly what I'm doing. But read this because it gives you a full breakdown on everything you get, chat. Real-time live trading streams, which is in the New York AM session and here on PFM. The trading model strategies, the Tmade Core, Lunchbox RSPM. You get the recap lessons after the sessions, which I do weekly. You get some journal, some exclusive VIP giveaways, and VIP chat. That is honestly one of the best communities I've ever been part of. Obviously, I'm biased because I'm in it. But chat, if you want to click join now, you type PFM as a code, and it'll be $80 instead of 100. All right, that is going live while I'm on stream. All right, back to the show here. First off, let's kick it off with a great song because we have a new guest coming on. She's not been on the show before. We're excited to have her. So let's get her on, and we'll do a giveaway with Aurora. How about that, chat? So, on 3, 2, 1, this is one of my favorite songs. It is called Tick by Tick. Playing it live here as we get Aurora up. All right, guys, on 3, 2, 1, Aurora's coming into the show here. Are you guys hyped, chat? W's, W's, W's. What's up? How are you, Aurora? Nice to have you.
Hello, Alex.
It's a pleasure. You're in the UK, right?
No, I'm in Germany.
Why do I keep thinking you're in the UK? I'm broken.
I don't know. Because I was in London that one time, my first time, my last time, yeah.
Okay. Well, chat. So I met Aurora at the exposition, at the Prop for Match Expo, and we started chatting there. And she is a CFD trader, which you guys all know. That Prop for Match, we have CFD firms that we work with. We have futures firms we work with. And I told Aurora at the event, I said, hey, we got to get you on futures. So the question to you is, have you been dabbling into futures at all?
Yeah, I officially started like 4 days ago because I procrastinated for like 2 months. So.
You really procrastinated, though. I'm not going to lie, but I hear you.
Really
CFDs has been working for you, right? Like you're making money, you're doing your thing.
Yeah,
I know you've got a community.
Yeah. So.
Sorry, I just wanted to change the music so we could hear you. But yeah, so tell me what you're feeling now that you're trying out futures.
I don't know. It's been fun. I've never traded on my computer before. It's like I always used MetaTrader and it's on my phone. That's why doing it on the charts, like being stuck with my computer was a different experience. But I'm still like just exploring. I took a couple of trades. I bought like my first ever futures account. So I've been doing a couple of trades just to test it out, but it's nothing complicated, I guess.
So tell me what firm are we talking here on the first one ever?
I took a Lucid account.
Let's go. Shout out Lucid.
Yeah.
Did you meet the Lucid team when they were in town? Did you see them at the expo? I'm sure you did, right? You probably saw them.
I think I saw their booth